to chase me. Mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang.
Late at night in the alleys glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Gooning deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever, where passion resides. Gooning, 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 where shadows meet. Goonin', you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Goonin', ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Good and forever where passion resides. It to the limit. Walk along the Coomer's edge, but don't look down. Just keep your head or you'll be finished. Going it up the limit, past the point of no return. Reach the top, but still you gotta learn how to keep it. Hit the oils and double the stakes. Throttle wide, gooning like a bat out of hell. Crash the gates, gooning for the back of beyond. Nothing gonna stop you, there's nothing that's strong. So close, now you're nearly at the brink. So goon it, ooh yeah. Welcome to the limit. Take it maybe one step more. The power game's still playing, so you better win it. Goon it to the limit. No one left to stand in your way. You might get careless, but you'll never be safe while you're still living. Welcome to the limit. Standing on the Coomer's edge,
Fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno
Mama?
What the fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
Not
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro, look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to fuck
Hypno
Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what
Bro.
time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome in, y'all. We have too much to go over today. But we have too much, bro, and I am slightly prepared. I still need to clean off my glasses, but other than that, I brushed my teeths. Okay, I took my vitamins. Socks are on deck. I think I handled all the important stuff. You got the gown on? Say what? What the hell? Hold the
For
fuck
being
up.
a
What
good sport
what
and
just
putting in
happened?
so much of your time, stream betrayals and all. Cheers.
Bro, I literally missed it. Being a good sport and putting in so much of your time, stream betrayals and all. Cheers. Bro, Nissan, dude, you didn't have to do none of that shit. What the fuck? What are we doing? Sure. Hold up. I'm not about to start yelling at people. Yo, son. What the hell was all that? You didn't have to do none of that, my guy. It is, how do you say, like, I enjoy all the bullshit. It's a lot. Don't get me wrong. YouTube can kind of be a lot of work. But I have rigged it to make it fun again. That's literally what I've done. Because I'll be honest with you, last year I didn't know what the fuck to do with this channel other than to stream. Yes, Diana Ross t-shirt, baby. Because you can't get enough of the queen. All right? The queen diva, baby. I got that diva energy today. Why is Cassie so damn late, bro? I'm not late. All right, you should have looked at the time of the stream. I did literally change it a half hour before I was supposed to go live because reality was I wasn't going to hit the time that I originally put on there. Diana, all right, bro. Look, man, I'm being completely real with y'all. I didn't know what to do pretty much since February of last year in terms of videos with this channel. Completely lost. Disastrous, retarded, just full retard. Made new Steam capsule art. Yo, son, I did happen to catch that when I was looking in the Discord. I'm digging it, Golden Apples. Keep doing your thing, brother. Twerk the booty on top of a 2-liter Pepsi. Oh my god. So, like, essentially, I'm be real with y'all. I literally get ChatGPT to make my thumbnails and to make my titles because I didn't know what else to do. And it was to the point where the thumbnails and figuring out what to feed YouTube was getting in the way of the conversations that I want to have on YouTube that I've been having literally for like 4+ years. So I was like, you know what? This shit is just getting in the way of having the conversation that I want to have. Greetings from the timeout chair. Oh shit, radio. Fucking hell, bro. I did not address that. Hold on. Let me see what I can do about that real quick. So literally, like, I just let ChatGPT handle the bullshit algorithm-wise, and I continue to have the conversations that I want to have with y'all, that I used to have with y'all, but became weird because I'm not good at following like guidelines and bullshit like that. Like, I just have been doing me on YouTube, and apparently just being myself or doing things the way that I'm used to seeing them, or like making videos the way that I used to like engage with videos, apparently just is not good. So I was like, well, fuck it. I'll just let fucking ChatGPT figure it out for me. Cause fuck it. Anything to make this shit, anything to be able to continue to do what I like on YouTube without being hassled by things that literally make no sense to a normal human being. If you're successful at YouTube, it's literally because you don't think like a normal person. It's because you think like a YouTuber. And it's like, YouTube makes people literally insane. I don't have Rumble in chat today. Hold on. Let me see what I can do here in regards to Rumble. Or in regards really to, So yeah, like literally, I'm putting all my homies on this shit too, cause fuck it, like, bro, what do y'all want from me? You know what I mean? Like, dog, if I would have had to sit here and figure out how to make a thumbnail that works properly for YouTube, I would have had one video for y'all this week. I made 3 original videos and then 1 highlight clip, this week. So I'm trying to make videos again because I do want to make them. It's not like because I wasn't making them didn't mean I didn't want to make them. It's more so like I don't know how to feed the bullshit that I'm supposed to apparently feed. Like I don't know how to feed the animal. That's essentially what it was. But all right, radio. Yeah, I can add you as a mod. Fucking hell. Hold on, Radio Chimp. I need to find your shit. I'm sorry for all the bullshit. It's just that I'm trying to fix Radio Chimp's situation by making him a mod. I forgot to do it after the stream. To be honest, I was running late the stream. Just know there's a group of society that despises people who use AI in any way. Absolutely, and fuck them. YouTubers are weird, said all YouTubers. Yeah, absolutely. You have to be insane to do YouTube. Like, there is literally something wrong with you And sometimes it's something wrong with you in a good way, and then sometimes it's something wrong with you in a bad way. I think I'm maybe even a little mix of both. But what's up, y'all? Fun Fantasy, Scooby Pup. What's up? Yo, I'm gonna be on Scooby Pup's show this Saturday. I believe 5 p.m. EST. So that's gonna be a cool time. We're gonna celebrate the anniversary of our channel, which is good things, bro. I like to celebrate good things. So shout out to Scooby Pup. Golden Apples Radio. Nah, just worry about the stream. I'll get it sorted later. Look, Radio. Honestly, you know I'm a very forgetful person. Remind me. I will add you as a mod, and hopefully that'll fix your situation. But either way, I can read the whole chat, and obviously, chat is displayed on here at all times. So hopefully, guys, you can interact with Radio Chimp because he's feeling a little left out over on Rumble. Or if you guys want to join him over on Rumble, look, guys, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Take your pick on where you like to watch the stream. It makes no difference to me. I just love seeing y'all here and hanging out with y'all. So that's what's important. We have a tier 1 video. What else? We got AI slop. I put a limit on AI slop, guys. 5 AI slop pieces per gooner. So if you want to make AI slop making fun of me, making Ziggy a king, etc., etc., you could post that in the Discord server. You have to become a channel member to join the Discord. But you could post it under Cassie Clips and Trolls. So tier 1, $300. We go through the Cassie Clips and Trolls. And we look at everyone's AI slot as long as it doesn't
Correction,
go past,
if you're successful
obviously.
at YouTube, that means you aren't a functioning member of society. Them people are effing weird.
Yo, Radio Hero Culture, excuse me. You are not wrong, my guy. Thank you so much for the 5. You literally have to be somewhat insane to be decent at YouTube. Like, you can't be normal. Like, I know I'm not normal. Bro, I literally listen to Diana Ross, and I'm not above the age of 50. Like, she's my... Like, clearly I'm not fucking normal. I think you guys understand that. All right? The only modern thing that I like, honestly speaking, is video games. Literally. So I'm clearly not normal. I'm a whole different type of animal here, all right? But, either way, for some reason, y'all just seem to like to rock with me. So I appreciate that. 100%. Thank you so much for the 5, my guy. And yo, Trunks, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, my guy. You totally didn't have to do that. Thank you, brother. Yo, Trunks always be holding it down like a G, bro. And he doesn't have to. But, Trunks, I appreciate you, my guy. You are always far too kind to me. Thank you. I got the whole chat to myself. It's spacious, yo. So, yes, we're live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Tier 1, $300. We go through everyone. The community's AI slop. 5 slops per gooner. All right, that's the new rule because y'all went insane last week, and I fulfilled all y'all's requests because I love you guys. But goddamn, y'all posted too much AI slop. And then we also watch a tier 1 video. I do not know what the video entails. Usually, it's horrifying for me and entertaining to you guys. Tier 2 at $6.69 because you guys do this. This is y'all's request. It promises another live stream in which I will continue playing Dead Space to my horror and at y'all's leisure for your guys' entertainment. So that's where we're at with that. They're all goon clips. Oh my god. Liking old stuff just means you're more normal than most. Fluffy? Here's the problem with that, Fluffy, and I hope you are feeling better, Fluffy, man. Shout out to you, my guy. The thing with that is the reality is, at some point, you know, one person in the group starts out retarded, right? And then suddenly, half the group is retarded. And then suddenly after that, 95% of the group is retarded. And then after that, you're the only one that's not retarded. And then everyone looks at you like you're the retarded one because literally being retarded became the normal. That's how it goes. At some point, we're going to have a bunch of fucking Gen Z and Gen Alphas. All right? They're going to become like, they're going to become like the norm, and then we're all going to look insane. That's how it goes. Bro, I get along better with older people than I do younger people. Dude, it just has always been like that. Like, it doesn't matter if you're black, white, Hispanic, whatever. If you're, like, above the age of, like, 40, then I get along with those people way better than I do Gen Z, Gen A, whatever have you. And bro, I get along the best with motherfuckers like in their 60s. So I'm running out of good homies, man. Oh man. Yo, it's rough out here, dog. Fuck. Soon I'm gonna be the last one left, my guy. That's just how that goes sometimes, man. Same here, Cass. I never get along with people of my generation. Yeah, it be like that, right? Gen Peanuts. That's the reason why Cage gets along with me better. Well, what's good, y'all? Yo, Spec, what's good, my man? Nissan, Final Fantasy sucks. Nick, Jed, Zark, good to see you guys. Emerald, Sonic, Leo, Philip. Shout out to the mods, always holding it down out here. Y'all do too much for me. All right, too much. How dare you do so much for me? We got Tomahawk in the building. The movie Idiocracy was a warning. Solzen, what's up? Nacho, Casualties. If you play Dead Space, I know a tool to help with the stutter. I don't really have much stutter issues. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, you guys watched me play Dead Space Remake. Did you guys notice any like consistent, like any stutter to the point where it was a problem? Because I didn't really get that. Yo, Drewski, what's good with you, my man? I was born in 99. Might be Gen Z, but most of my friends are either the same age or older. You're definitely Gen Z. I think Gen Z starts at like 96 and 97. Something like that. Yo, Rome, what's good, my man? I woke up looking for RE9 PC specs and ain't seen nothing but PlayStation nonsense. Dude, it's insane. The internet is on fire right now. It is insane. Hold on, there was some conversation y'all had up here. Oh my god, Trunks is posting the maid dress. Yo, Midnight, what's good? AI Sludge. Kyle B, my man.
What's are you a oop?
What's up? What's up? As Dark would say, what's up? He pulls up to the Discord voice chat and he literally screams that. Yo, Sakura, what's good? Bro, Sony is cooked. Yo, man, we've been saying it for a long minute now. Yo, Free Expression Warrior, what's up? Let me see. Someone was bringing up. Oh, yes, Miss Bella. What is good with you, Miss Bella? She said, did y'all hear that Chicago lost the Bears? They're moving to Indiana. Yo, that's insane. I saw that. I was like, besides, like, where James Dean grew up, what the fuck is in Indiana? What is in Indiana, my guy? I'm ignorant. I'm ignorant as fuck. What the fuck is in Indiana besides, like, James Dean's grave? I'm just saying. Jones? Gen Z starts in 99. I thought, no, I think it's a little earlier than that. It's a couple years earlier than that. I'm bummed the fuck out, Cass. My Steam Deck was stolen earlier this afternoon. How the fuck did that happen, Drewski? Dude, what the fuck? Oh, nah, son. Yo, that fucking sucks, man. Don't you just keep it in your house? Like, that's fucking crazy, man. Wow. Dude, I'm sorry, bro. Yo, put some hearts in the chat for freaking Drewski, bro. We gotta support the homie, man. That fucking sucks. And it's like, not to fucking kick you while you're down, but this is like the worst time for that shit to happen. Not only did they discontinue like the cheapest version of the Steam Deck, but now like no fucking Steam Decks are available because of the shortages. It is so ass. So fucking ass. A lot less taxes and a view of Chicago because they're literally going to be moving just on the other side of the state border from the update I got. Oh my god, that's wild. Yeah, bro. Yo, Drewski, man, we're sending you our love, bro. Honestly, I'm torn for you, my guy. If I'm not playing, it stays on my desk. So, what the fuck? So you had like a home intruder? Like you had a home invasion? We need Cassie Goon time. Hey, yo, Hypnotic and Rapture, what's good with you, my guy? That is terrible, bro. And, Drewski, like, look, man, if y'all know anything about Drewski, he loves his Steam Deck. He has nothing but fun on that fucking Steam Deck. He figured out how to do a bunch of shit on that Steam Deck. He made it work for him. That was his main driver, my guy. That was definitely his main driver. I know he is crushed by that shit. Dude, I can't believe you had a fucking home invasion. What the fuck? Robbers operate 24/7. Bro, I'm glad I never had that situation, but dude, I know multiple people that had their houses broken into and shit. And it fucking sucks, man. Like, I don't wish that shit on my worst enemy. Like, when you feel like your house is broken into, I would imagine you feel so fucking violated. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. I'm sorry for you, my guy. I would be crushed too. Can't stand thieves. Yup. My mother always says there's two things that I can't tolerate. That's a fucking liar and a thief. I know my great uncle. This is a story that he stole. He stole and he got caught. And his father fucking put like a coin. I don't know if it was a quarter. This is like in Puerto Rico, mind you. Fucking burned a fucking quarter or a coin of some sort into his palm for that shit. For stealing. Burned that shit into his palm. He ain't never stole again. Oh, man. Speaking of Steam Deck, I recently finished Halo C, my LCD Steam Deck. Yo, shout out to you, my guy. Yeah, I would be crushed. Absolutely. Nobody likes a thief. Absolutely not, bro. One of my uncles stole from me. I had money in my bag and it was gone, dude. And then to be stolen from your family, bro, and your older family, yo, get the fuck out of here, man. That's fucking awful. That's some mafia shit. Yo, for real. Shit, mafia, they fucking bury you. It's over. Ziggy, you want to get out, buddy? You gotta go bathroom? He's here palming at the door. Hold on one sec, guys. My bad. Bro, I'm fucking crushed for Drewski, my guy. We gotta figure something out for the homie. Ziggy didn't finish his dinner and he was like, let me out. I want to finish my damn dinner. Italian accent coming out. I ate spaghetti without twisting the fork. You piece of shit. How? How dare you not spin your fucking fork when you eat spaghetti? What kind of people are these? Come on, man. A lot of times it's family or friends. My buddy had 70 grand in Pokemon merch stolen this year. It's almost always someone you know. Dude, you're not fucking lying, Nissan. Crazy, bro. Even I spin my fork and I'm not Italian. See, I'm not a real Italian because I see some Italians, they'll fucking spin the fork and literally have like a spoon and then eat it like, it's like, bro, like, how much fucking spaghetti can you fit in your mouth, you fat fuck? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Holy shit. Like, it's like a tag team. How do you do that? I've eaten spaghetti with a spoon. All right, bro. Get Fluffy the fuck up out of here. He said he eats spaghetti with a spoon. Yo, spaghetti's the shit, man. Dude, I'm a carbs whore. I love carbs more than I love chicken, beef, fish. I love I love potatoes. I'm like, dude, I'm Puerto Rican, Irish, and Italian. I love spaghetti, I love rice, and I love fucking potatoes, bro. Like, I will literally give up meat entirely for carbs. I eat it with a spoon, too. All right, get Leo the fuck up out of here, too, bro. Straight to the gulag, y'all. Y'all are fucked up. How you gonna do this? How you gonna do some shit like that, bro? Just bonk him and send him straight to the fucking gulag, bro. Straight there. Bonk his ass. Bonk both their asses. It's over. I'll eat your meat. That's insane. That's the... Yo, son, Jinx. Lasagna's my favorite. Yo, lasagna hits. Oh, my God. Leo, why you gotta make it gay? Yo, y'all just on the gay train today. I see what it is. Y'all just on the gay train. I get it. I mean, it's the cool thing to be, I guess, these days, right? I love garlic bread. I can eat it every day. Yo, garlic bread. When you make it right, if it's lazy garlic bread, hold that shit, right? But you make garlic bread right, bro. Oh my God. Carbs for days. Carbs are the preferred fuel source, so it makes sense. Add fish too, no shrimp or lobster. Dude, I will say I do love shrimp. I love shrimp. Didn't we say last night Cage has bad luck on people? It randomly hits people like that poor guy that was going to the Olympics. Motherfucker Jed, you're gonna blame me for Drewski getting his Steam Deck stolen. Is that what we're doing now? Bro, literally, we was just watching Drewski play on his Steam Deck last night in fucking Discord. He streamed his gameplay. He was playing Kenna. He was playing God of War, the new one. Well, not Ragnarok, the one before that, 2018 or whatever. Yo, that fucking sucks, bro. We have to figure out something for the homie, man. I'll slaughter some shrimp. Yo, same here, bro. But either way, Drewski, I know you're going through the shitter, man. Let me entertain you for the night. Keep your mind off the fuck shit. Can't cry over spilt milk, right, my guy? We'll figure something out. Cassie's random bad luck hits another one. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here. Like, what are we doing? What? Cassie with a New York accent. I'm more like, how do you say it? Animated. When I'm more animated, it's like New York accent is this perfect way of like cheating, slurring speech to speak faster without actually slurring speech. It's like a fucking cheat code. Remember what you did to old Robert Duvall, Pepperidge Farm? Remember, yo, go fuck yourself. Oh my God. I still feel bad. Yo, son, y'all can't hold this against me, bro. I didn't even mean to do it. All right? I was just joking. I was fucking kidding. I didn't think he was gonna fucking die. It's a debuff. I was joking. I was just fucking kidding. We were literally talking about like either celebrities that we've met personally or that people in our family have seen. And I was saying how like my dad told me that he used to live with his sister in Whitestone, New York when he was like, I don't know, either a teenager in his early 20s, and how he witnessed Robert Duvall literally on his block to go see his mistress. Like literally that was the thing. And I was saying like, oh, like how, like people were saying, oh, how could you expose Robert Duvall like this for seeing his mistress? And I was like, motherfucker, the dude's practically dead anyway. And then literally later that day, it was announced he died. I was just fucking kidding. It's literally what happened, bro. I swear on everything. That's just what happened. It was a fucking coincidence, bro. Cat's been on a rampage lately, taking out people that want to go to the Olympics. Go home, boy, Steam Deck stuff. What? Dick Van Dyke is 100. Want to talk about him too? No, because I don't give a fuck about Dick Van Dyke. Did you tell your dad what you did? Leave me alone. Just leave me the fuck alone. Cass orchestrated it. I was only kidding. Fucking hell. Well, it's like in Scarface. But he curses out his wife. And he basically calls her a fucking junkie. He's like, I was only kidding. Fucking hell. No worry, Cass predicted many things. I still remember at work, said Microsoft was probably looking to acquire some studio or something, maybe Bethesda. Me and coworkers laughed till tomorrow when it was announced. Yo, son. That's crazy. All right, guys. We got a lot of shit to go into. All right, y'all can roast me all day. I eat spaghetti with chopsticks. All right, Chris. Y'all, you're fucking disgusting, bro. There is no hope for you, motherfucker. Get your ass the fuck up out of here, dog. I just don't even want to see you anymore. Get him the fuck out of here. That's insane, dog. Oh, man, we have too much to get into. Oh, my God.
To whom do we dedicate the sacrifices, Cassie? Reveal your true name, demon. The power of Christ compels you.
Yo, son, this is not The Exorcist, motherfucker. All right, I am not Reagan. Leave me alone. All right, none of this was meant to fucking happen, my guy. Let me live. Fuck. Y'all the worst. With the knife emojis. Oh my God. Guys, you guys know that I'm always very interested in hearing what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. Let me know. Sound off. I want to hear it. The power of Christ. He was quoting The Exorcist, Leo. Death Note, Cassie. Nah, she got the Death Note. I don't even watch Death Note. She is the auntie. Leo said Mafia 1 Definitive Edition. But let's fucking go. Yes, sir. That is a banger of a story, my guy. That's pretty much as close to like a mob, a true mob story, like video game as it gets. It's like a true fucking mob flick in a fun gameplay video game format. Warframe, nice. Tormented Souls, all right, enjoy, good brother. I'm telling you, Dick Van Dyke passes tomorrow. Cage, we know you're going to be responsible. No, Jed, because you said it. You put the bad juju on him, motherfucker. So if it happens, I'm calling you out. Been playing Halo 2, nice. Tears of the Kingdom on PC and Eugenics on Steam Deck. Hell yeah. Wind Rose, I never even heard of that one. Sounds interesting, no? Halo 2, Elder Scrolls Online, Skyrim, Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4. Dude, Philip, you got a lot on your plate, my guy. Hell yeah. The power of Christ does compel you. Stop asking questions. I'm playing Bloodborne. Elite Dangerous. Wow, it's been a minute since I heard about that game. Honestly, I tried Elite Dangerous on like my Xbox One. It was like one of the first Xbox One games I bought digitally. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. I just felt retarded. Excited for a pair of point and click games. One is Death Corp. The other is Shadows of the Afterland. Played both game demos. Okay, Nicholas, I hope that they turn out to be what you're expecting. Haven't been playing shit. I still haven't beaten Dying Light 2, so I might drop it until another gaming drought, because I'm busy until RE9 comes out. Hey, I ain't mad at you, Rome. Do what you gotta do, my guy. You only got one life, so do what the fuck you want to do, brother. Yo, B-Man, what's good with you, dog? Why is it your hair swept to one side? Like a member of the nose ring gang? Huh? Brother, my hair, I literally just parted it. This is nose ring gang, like, brother, if I was a part of the nose ring gang, first off, I would have a nose ring, and I would shave the side of my head. I would never shave the side of my head. Like, I never had any interest in doing that. Brother, this is, if anything, this is old school. Like, I don't know if you guys know, but technically, back in the day, I don't even know if I have it parted correctly. It used to be established that girls would part their hair out from one side to the other, and then boys would do the opposite. That used to be a thing. But, yeah, this is like standard, like, I parted it on the side and combed over. Like, it's pretty old school, my god. If anything, I put the shine in my hair, put the grease in my hair. So, it is pretty shiny, even if you can't pick it up on camera. I actually DM'd you a list of what I ended up buying last night. All right, I'll check it out. Hold on. Currently playing Plague Tale Requiem. Okay, Vortex, I see you, my guy. Also, I started playing Dark Souls 1, my very first Souls game. Hey, enjoy it, beautiful. Brute forcing Jedi Fallen Order to run well with PC, playing it now. Hey, Jinx, enjoy yourself, my guy. Wildcast attacking chat again. They're attacking me. Oh my god. Cast strikes again. No, Eugenics is bomb. Dude, I've been fucking around with Eugenics. I'm not big into like turn-based tactics. Usually I just like regular turn-based RPGs. But so far it's actually been pretty good. I'm stuck on this one boss. It's fucking annoying. I passed the first boss that they had. I don't know if everyone has like the same first boss. But I passed that. And then the second boss I'm kind of stuck on. That dude's a bitch. The Ice Pick said, high on life on my PC, some emulated Xbox and PlayStation 2 titles. That's about it. Hey, man. That's all you need, my guy. Power Wash 2, nice. Windrose is a pirate-themed survival game type thing. I downloaded it, haven't tried it yet. Okay. Pirate-themed survival game. That's interesting. I mean, I feel like a pirate sort of game would work for survival. Because, like, it kind of makes sense, whereas a lot of survival games kind of feel forced. I'm up at 5 a.m. to watch AI Cassie. Oh, my God. Well, we're already crazy enough. We're getting there. Nissan was nice enough to drop a $50 super chat through PayPal. And then we have $12 super chatted and 5 new channel members. Gifted memberships, so we're on our way to tier 1. Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force Evolution, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. Dude! Duelist of the Roses is the PS2 game, right? I think I might have picked it up like a couple of years back, but I still haven't booted it yet. I never got to play that. For me, I played most of my Yu-Gi-Oh! Games on I started on Game Boy Color, and then I played a lot of the Game Boy Advance ones. Oh my god, I was so addicted. Guardians of the Wild Sky, Warframe, and Ratchet & Clank 1. Hell yeah. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure box set. Nice. Dude, El Alchemy, that is awesome. I hope you enjoy it. Fucking hell. Still working 16-hour days. Don't judge me. Dude, Rome, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. If anyone judges you for being a fucking man and working and doing your shit like a real fucking man, they send them one of these straight up, bro. You a fucking man, bro. That's man shit right there. Shout out to you. Altier Ryza 3. Altelier. I'm sorry if I butchered that name. I'm a noob. I'm a retard. I can't read. But hope you're enjoying that. You should react to Windrose trailer. Would you like for me to? You farted it. Farted what? Now I'm being accused of farting. I've been accused of, I don't know. I've been accused of everything already. I've been accused of, um, like jinxing Drewski into getting his Steam Deck stolen. I've been accused of killing Robert Duvall, even though he was very old and lived a very long life. Now I'm being accused of farting? Come on, bro. I parted it. That's what I said. I parted. Like, parted. Oh my god. Yo, son. I thought I couldn't. Yo, son. I hate y'all so much. Jerry curls. Son, do you not know what Jerry curls are? What are we doing? You accuse me of having a fucking nose ring haircut. Now you're accusing me of having a Jerry curl haircut. Son, my hair is not that Puerto Rican. It's pretty Puerto Rican. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like that. They are sold out of Steam Decks. Let me see. Let me verify. So yes, as of right now, and it's been a couple of days now actually, they're still sold out of all the Steam Deck variants, unfortunately. See? Sad realities, my guy, all sold out. That fucking blows. Now the LCD model has been officially discontinued, so now we're looking at the $550 model and the $650 model. That sucks, man. That LCD model was discontinued. It's such a great deal. It was something that was reasonably giftable because of the price being so good. A great entry point to someone that's curious, but you know, doesn't want to be super dedicated like off rip, isn't depending on it and whatnot. But yeah, that's all we got, and unfortunately, it's sold out. That fucking blows, man. The current state of gaming absolutely sucks. And it sucks for everybody because all gamers lose. That's the sad reality of it. We're all, you know, one of us are losing, all of us are losing here, right? So unfortunately, due to the current situation, the state of the world, Nvidia literally fucking everything and everyone, as well as other companies that are AI chasing, you know.
It's because of RAM shortage thanks to REBS, that's why this is happening.
Yep, absolutely. All these companies chasing AI, and maybe half of them will disappear in, you know, in the next couple of years because of it. But you know, we all lose because of this. Thank you so much for the 5 link. I appreciate you. The bosses rotate, but Act 1 boss can suck a fat cat dog. Oh my god. All right, bro. Bald like Alex confirmed? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm wearing a wig. Dragon Ball Fighter seems alright. I have no idea of Dragon Ball Z, so it's a bit strange to not know any of the characters or lore. Damn, Nissan, you're like the only motherfucker that exists in that situation. AI cast converts servers to Pepsi as a coolant. Alright, bro. You're sick. I'm playing Sleeping Dogs, Batman Arkham Asylum, Space Marine 2, and showing my daughter all of the Batman movies. Dude, that is awesome. Hell yeah. Not only are you getting your game on, but you're introducing your daughter to some fire-ass shit. Shout out to you, man. You're missing out. Fortnite dropped Black and White Dino Thunder Power Rangers today. They actually look really dope, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not big into Power Rangers. Like, I watched Power Rangers in space back in the day. But they look super cool. I also have Ratchet & Clank 2, 3, and Gladiator on my list to play. Hell yeah. Pepsi winning people's hearts. No. Yo, Pepsi is sludge, my guy. Fucking pure sludge. Trash. Garbage. Fuck y'all Pepsi. I mean, what? Guys, we got over 90 people in the chat right now. And 57 likes. If you haven't, please do hit the like button. It does help me out. I appreciate y'all. Don't forget about your Hershey winning streak. Bro, it's not my fault. All right? The Hershey Bears are not as good this year as they were the previous 2 years. All right? They won like the Calder Cup. I'm new to like AHL hockey, but they won the cup twice in a row. And this year, they're just not as good as they were the past 2 years. So It is what it is. Kind of makes you wonder. She knows about Jimmy Hoffa, don't it? Jimmy Hoffa, bro, I wasn't even alive when he disappeared. Cassie, stop farting people to death. Oh my god, bro. Hate to see how resellers are selling them for. Hate to see how much resellers are selling them for. Yo, for real. Steam Decks are all sold out. But they are hit by the RAM and storage shortage. Cassie is the reason for the RAM shortage. Alright, bro. Y'all are fucking sick, man. I'm being blamed literally for I don't know. If y'all heart skips a beat, I'm gonna get blamed for that shit. Cassie's the bringer of doom. She brings ruin and destruction in her wake. When did DDR5 prices go crazy? Right after she upgraded. Y'all are fucking disgusting. Yo, Rick, I appreciate you, good brother. Black Lives 69, what's up? Y'all are so fucking sick, bro. I swear. Y'all are so. I'm being blamed literally for everything. I am apparently the death bringer, the bringer of doom. I don't know. Next, I'm gonna be fucking. I don't know. Mumra. I'm like the modern Mumra. Did Highguard do a vanishing act like Concord? It's getting there, Beach Lurker. We are getting there. Yo, Deadeye, what's good over on Rumble, my guy? Pepsi Man, Cassie Cokes. Will you marry me? Vanish, Cassie Cokes. Yes, who? Coke Daddy, no. Cassie Cokes, marry me? Cassie Cokes, what? Fates? What? That'll be called Cassie Cokes. Yo, GDR was good, my man. You would get more likes if you drank Pepsi and put on a dress or had my alright, bro. I'm not finishing it. I'm not finishing that shit. Alright, we about to go on straight griff mode. I'm not finishing these sentences, damn it. Cassie, I told you if you want the Hershey Bears to win tomorrow, you need to admit that console gaming is better than PC gaming. Are you fucking
That's
crazy?
why Ari needs to go. I'm sorry, but Ari is hurting us consumers hard.
Link, thank you so much for the 5. I think in certain situations, you're absolutely correct. I mean, like, I think that, in the tech space, it's awful. It's absolutely awful. I don't think, the thing is, like, we could wish for AI to go, but it's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like for me, admittedly, I admitted to you guys openly, I use AI to make my thumbnails and make my titles now. It is what it is. Like, in some ways it helps, and in some ways it's absolutely detrimental. It's super detrimental right now. All right, Cass, we're Fortniting. You go in the background. Hey, yo, no love. I see how it is, man. I see how it is. Don't forget JFK, Grassy, and all
Cass
things.
is the reason why Bluepoint shut down.
Yo, son.
Oh, fuck!
Did J-Tech do one of those when he heard the news? Cass is becoming Death Destroyer of Goons. Destroyer of Goons, yo. It's your AI twin, new lore. Well, Link, thank you so much for the 5. Lobo, thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate you guys, man. Cass is the reason Xbox sucks. You know what? Good. Good. It's not the AI, it's the pursuit of it by those unhinged corpos. Absolutely. And it's crazy because they're literally bringing upon their own death. Notice she started using AI and then AI takes over everything. I'm just saying, I haven't used AI till literally 2 weeks ago. Literally 2 weeks ago. Yes, casualties, we're going to get into that because I was watching a little bit of JTech stream and bro is doing nothing but doing a whole lot of blaming of PC gamers for why Bluepoint shut down. Amazing, the cope. The cope is fucking, it's delicious at this point.
Rip Bluepoint, I love that studio.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they did absolutely great work. I think they were one of the better the better, more reliable studios over at Sony. I agree with that entirely. I thought Frit and Alex killed Bluepoint. Oh my god. Cassie killed YouTube Tuesday. Oh my god. Yo, son, that is why am I being blamed for all this? I literally didn't do anything. I just showed up. And technically Tuesday I just didn't show up. What, does YouTube stop because I didn't pull up? Like, how does that work? That sounds insane. All right, so for me, guys, what I've been playing, and you'll be shocked by, or maybe not. At this point, I think you guys know some of my gaming habits and what I end up becoming autistically dedicated to. But dude, I've been playing this Astro Prospector Endless Coffee game. It is literal fucking crack. I've been addicted to it. Like, literally, I was playing it for hours at work the past couple of days. It is insane.
The cult wanted to label us haters when we ironically were the heroes defending the standards that would have prevented this LOL.
Yo, Big Cloud, appreciate the 5, my guy. Yo, son. I don't know if in like maybe like 10 minutes you wanna pull up to the Discord. We can talk about it a little bit. Because I wanna go over the situation for y'all. But Big Cloud, I'm sure has a lot to say. He's gonna have a video up tomorrow, so definitely tune in for that. But shout out to Big Cloud. He is one of like 2 PlayStation dudes, him and Jack Move, that have properly and reasonably criticized PlayStation for their fuck ups. Like, Big Cloud's one of them, Jack Move's one of them, and people have looked to them. People have either despised them, for being honest, or others have looked to them for the honest truth to be able to say the things that, to criticize PlayStation for the things that they need criticism for, in hopes that PlayStation will be better for this criticism. Cassie's why Woody is balding in Toy Story 5. Wait, is that for real? No, you're lying. You're lying. Yo, Dragoon, what's up? Hell yeah, I'm up. All right, let me go over what I've been playing, and then kind of give everybody like an overview of the whole situation surrounding Bluepoint, and then we'll jump into it. But what would you feel if Xbox Games Showcase this summer reveals Persona 6? I mean, to be honest with you, it doesn't matter who reveals the games to me. Just as long as the games look good. That's really all that matters, right? Like, for me, it's like, this is the state of third-party industry. All these people, all these companies like PlayStation.
Wow, Cass, Duval was subtle. Respect. Tituba.
I don't know what to say to that. Don't kill Woody, Cassie. Oh my god. Justin Tom, thank you so much for the 2. Oh my gosh. But yeah, dude, I've been super fucking obsessed with this game, Astro Prospector Endless Coffee. If I'm not mistaken, literally Miss Bella gifted it to me, and Miss Bella like knows like the crack addiction games that I end up getting sucked into whenever she gives me a game. And she is too nice to me by gifting me all these crack games, literal crack games. Methcast guy was almost crying in his Bluepoint video. All right, look, that's crazy. It's so crazy because he has not properly criticized this company for the shit that they deserve the criticism for. Yo, Jed, son, do not spoil any of that shit. Straight up, do not spoil any upcoming releases. There is, do not spoil any of that shit. Please. Yo, Eagle Lord, what's up? Hope you're doing well, my guy. Just did the math and realized we cannot put the entire chat into the gulag. Bet I can make it happen. All right, but that's the main thing I've been into. I've been playing some eugenics. I booted up this game called Fumes that what's his name? Volk, if I'm not mistaken, gifted that to me. Totally butchered bro's name. I'm sorry, but I know exactly gifted it to me. It was like, dude, this is like a really cool little like racing game sort of thing. Like, dude, it's awesome. You're like speeding around and you're shooting all these cars that are also chasing after you, and some of them have blades that they're trying to sideswipe your car with, and others are shooting back at you, and it's like crazy, bro. And then you just like go do missions to upgrade your fucking vehicle and like combine the fucking weapons and shit to like make your parts better. It's kind of crazy, dude. Yes, Golden Apples was kind enough to gift me Eugenics as well. Guys, you guys keep gifting me games, and I'm trying to play them, but I'm also being drowned in them. This is like the most insane first world problem to have. So, thank you so much. You don't have to do any of that. I promise you. I just appreciate y'all being here, man. I meant to play Romeo's a Dead Man this week, but I didn't get to it. It will definitely be a live stream next week though, because I've been, it's a live stream segment now up until I finish it, because Romeo's a Dead Man, I've been enjoying it, and I'm like fucking sad that I literally slept through the Tuesday stream because I wanted to stream it Wednesday. I fucked up, but we'll make it better. Expect a PSP emulation video next week. I don't know how I feel about that. I'll do it. If you make videos of these emulators, I promise I will set them up. It'll be more so as like a challenge for me. And plus, I would on PC, I would like to have access potentially to everything. I mean, that's always been the goal. That's why I've always bought all these consoles, all these platforms, every generation. I've always wanted everything so that I could have access to everything. It's no different now, except that it's like, instead of having like small pieces of shit devices that have like small amounts of power in each of them, I have one massive machine that has all of the power, and it's all like one hub, and I get to get all these emulators so I can get all the fucking games that I want, and I win. That's the whole point. Have you seen an anime Prison School? No, I have not. I think I've heard of it, but no, I have not actually seen it. Suffering from success. Okay, DJ. I mean, I don't like to say that I'm successful. I'm just here, bro. And I'm grateful for the nice things that you guys do for me, because you don't have to. I stress that all the time, that you don't have to do these nice things for me, but you choose to, and I'm very appreciative of it. I could fix her. Cass's PC. All right, guys, let's jump into this whole situation surrounding Bluepoint, because there's a lot of things to go over. I have a lot of fanboys that are responding and bullshitting, that made a bunch of retarded tweets. I have a few reactions. We got some Dreamcast guy. We have Jack Move Johnny, that are also discussing it. Big Cloud wants to come on because he wants to talk about it too, because, Big Cloud is a PlayStation guy through and through, but he doesn't bullshit anybody. He's not going to sit here and lie to motherfuckers about anything. Like, when they do bad, they do bad, and he suffers for it because it's like, he's a PlayStation guy. So, like, he fucks around with PC, but I could tell that, he just wants PlayStation to do what they need to do to earn his money. That's really what it is. For me, it's like, I've always been the type, I don't care. I'll go wherever the games are or wherever the best experience is. I've always fluctuated. I've mostly been on PlayStation most of my life. I started out like being a PS1, primary. I had an N64. I played N64, but PS1 was my go-to. PS2 was my go-to. I had a GameCube, right? I had a Dreamcast and all that stuff too as well. I had a Dreamcast for a month, sadly. Like for me, then I switched to 360 because PS3 just wasn't it when it first came out. I ended up coming around to PS3 later on, like literally after the PS4 came out, and there was that period of time where the PS4 was pretty much like, didn't really have much to play on it. So that's when I kind of went through the exclusive catalog of PS3 and really caught those games that I missed out on while I was on 360. And after 360, fucking went to shit, I went to PS4. But last gen is when I started dabbling with PC. No dying on stage. Oh my god. How? Let Cassie teach you how to grift. Oh my god. Everything's a grift now. Cassie's new Gooner PC uses so much power. Gooning power! Alright? This shit's sad how you close Bluepoint Games. At the end of the day, it's mismanagement. 100%. We're gonna go through really the history of what led up to this point. Because there is a lot of things that led up to this point, sadly. So let's jump into that. Let me make myself scarce. There we go. Alright. So, sad realities, sad fucking realities, my guy. So I woke up to this news. I was literally asleep, and fucking one of my homies hit me up. Yo, TPG, I don't know why anybody's shocked by this. Sad reality is, this is what happens chasing live services. That's just like literally one of the biggest reasons I stopped putting stock in Sony is when they said they had like 12 live service games in development. I knew at that point, oh no. Like that was the biggest thing for me that was like, oh shit is going down the very wrong path. This other thing here. Yeah. I'm sadly not shocked. I'm sad. But I'm not like completely caught off guard because when you fuck up on these epic proportions, unfortunately there are repercussions for this type of shit. That's just what it is, man. So I woke up to this news. Because you guys know I work nights, so I sleep during the day. I am a true hermit. Mama Cass is not shocked, just disappointed. Absolutely. Make Herman Holst president. Dude, literally Sony will die. So I woke up to this news. Wario64 posted, Bloomberg says PlayStation is shutting down Bluepoint Games. This is from Jason Schreier. He said, breaking, PlayStation is shutting down Bluepoint Games, the studio responsible for modern remakes of classic games such as Demon's Souls and Shadow of the Colossus. Bloomberg News has learned. A shocking end for a well-respected studio. And they are very much a well-respected studio. Absolutely. There's no question about that. They have made some very well-respected remakes that were damn near like shot for shot of their original games, the original games that they set out to actually remake. And they were good at it. They were actually great at it. Huge Sony outcast, absolutely. I'm not going to be all doom and gloom, but this makes me nervous about their first party output. How have you not? What output? What output? Dude, I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything. If this was last generation, I would be feeling like I'm missing out all the fucking time. I'm not missing out on anything from PlayStation. What output? I don't understand how people are like deluded to the point of, well, things are about to get bad. Brother, they've been shit most of this generation. Like that's the thing that drives me up the wall. Y'all don't see it. Y'all just go with the flow. No matter what, you just take it. Like I don't know what else to tell y'all. I look back last gen, bro. I fought Xbox dudes tooth and nail, motherfucker. If anybody was honest, with the people that used to console war with me, they knew that I was beating on Xbox fucking asses on the daily, straight up, because we knew, whether they wanted to admit it or not, if you didn't have a PlayStation 4 last generation, you was missing out on a lot of shit pretty consistently. After that first year, the flow of games was coming out. Some games I thought were great, some were good, some were mid, some were ass. You know, there was a mix, but there was always something to look forward to. And it was very much consistent after that first year and a half. That's literally how it was. It was easy to literally just shit on Xbox dudes like there was no tomorrow. Easy, because it was about the games. And it really was about the games back then. Now it's a whole different story because the output ain't all that. It really ain't all that. It ain't consistent. It ain't interesting. There ain't as many new IPs as there was before that are compelling. Like, there ain't really much of that anymore. It's very rare. And what Bluepoint brought to the table was the ability to remake a game fundamentally from the ground up, making it as close to the original intended vision of the original game as possible. Now, were they perfect? Look, nobody's perfect, but they did a phenomenal job at this. They were great at making beautiful showcase titles that were remakes that looked better than modern new game releases. They managed to take older titles, the titles that actually needed remakes, not just, oh, let's just take a last gen game and do a remake or a remaster of that and re-release it and collect money. No, it wasn't none of that bullshit. They would take PS2 games, all right, fucking PS3 games that really needed it, and they would remake these games from the ground up and re-release them. And these older titles literally had brand new life and looked more insane than brand new fucking new IP releases that were coming out, both last gen and this gen. That was what they were good at. That's like literally, people are after nostalgia base so much. How do you fuck up Bluepoint? Like, literally, people would eat out of their hand. All you had to do was give them projects to do. That's it. That's it, bro. It's literally Bluepoint is a studio that had the blueprint with whatever they would do, because they would do a remake. So they had the blueprint there. They were just able to transfer those beautiful games that, obviously they're older. They need a facelift. And they used to do more than just facelift. They would make those games shine brighter than ever before. It was amazing. And don't get me wrong, I wasn't big into Shadow of the Colossus or any of that, but you can't deny the artistry of what they were doing. You can't deny it. That's just the reality. They managed to do some work that even if you aren't necessarily a fan, you had to respect the gangster. Straight up. And it's crazy that Sony fumbled the bag with these guys. So, realistically, what had happened was, so we heard rumors that Bluepoint was working on their own original game. All right, this was years ago where a rumor came out like, oh, Bluepoint actually isn't working on a remaster or a remake. Like, they aren't remaking a new game. Instead, they're making their own project. So people were excited about this, and admittedly so. Why would you not be? Let these guys have a chance. Let them make their own IP, right? And make their own vision instead of taking someone's vision and shining it up to look like a fucking golden statue, right? Make their own vision and make their own golden statue from the ground up. That sounded cool. I was cool with that. Turns out that wasn't the case. That leak wasn't true. What Bluepoint was actually working on was a God of War multiplayer live service game. That's what they were put to do. You took a studio that has no idea how to do live service, and you put them to do a live service game. That's what they did. That's literally, I'm not joking, you paper laggers. It's literally what they were doing at Sony. It's sad. It really is, because like literally Bluepoint had their niche and everyone knew what they were phenomenal at, right? I think that them, if they were put to do their own new IP, their own original title, it would be awesome because it'd be a new IP. It'd be their own title, their own, they would put their very own flag. All right, their very own flagpole down. This is ours. I thought that sounded cool. Turned out they didn't do that. They weren't put to do that. Instead, and I think that PlayStation struggles with bringing brand new IPs out nowadays. Last gen, that's what they were doing a lot. And it was cool because it was something fresh, it was cool, it was new. I think that would have been either way. If Bluepoint was making a remaster of a beloved title from the past, that would be amazing. If they were making their own IP, their new IP, that would be amazing too. Everyone would be down to see what they had to offer. But no, instead they were put to do a live service God of War game. Lindo, just so you know, we also got a $50 PayPal super chat. So shout out to Nissan for being a G. So nobody asked for that. Nobody wanted that. Matter of fact, I remember a lot of people judged the God of War Ascension multiplayer because they felt like them throwing that multiplayer into God of War Ascension back in the day took away from the focus on the main story. People said that the main story was okay, but it wasn't as good as the original trilogy. And they felt like while the multiplayer wasn't bad, they felt as though the single player had suffered for that multiplayer. So Sony said, fuck all that. So, yeah, and apparently this project, this God of War live service project, was canceled like over a year ago. And I guess they couldn't recover sad realities. And now Sony has officially shut down Bluepoint Games after acquiring them shortly after the Demon's Souls remake, which is insane because the Demon's Souls remake is literally one of the premier titles. It's literally one of the premier titles for the PlayStation 5. You can't get any stupider than that. You can't get any stupider than that, my guy. It's fucking crazy. And Hunter here, next gen player, says Herman Holst says the decision to close Bluepoint Games was not made lightly. I'm sure it wasn't. Rising development costs, slowed industry growth, changing player behavior, and broader economic headwinds are making it harder to build games sustainably. And if you are a video game company and you struggle to make new games, isn't there a problem here? Isn't there a problem here? I feel as though Sony's in a situation right now where eventually, and I think that they bought enough shit to last them for the rest of this year, supposedly, in regards to making PlayStations. But now they're pushing next gen like a year or two back, something along those lines. And the reality is the RAM shortage is going to hit PlayStation, and they're going to suffer for it one way or another. If it be next gen delay or just the inability to make enough PlayStation 5s for their current consumer market. I feel like they're getting ahead of this by unfortunately literally getting rid of the people that create the magic that make people want the box to begin with. I literally joke and make fun of Dreamcast guy by saying exclusives are dead. But literally PlayStation is quite literally killing off their exclusives by what they're doing. Because to them, all that matters to them, I guess, is the sales of the console. But what is your strategy at this point? What is your strategy? So there's that. So this is from Herman Holst himself. I'm gonna read this to you guys, so at least you get the perspective of where he's coming from, even though he's a fucking complete bullshit artist. Let's be real now. But let's hear what the bullshit artist has to say. He says, hello everyone, wanted to share an important update from the studio business. As I mentioned in the December Town Hall 2025, had some strong headlines within PlayStation Studios. Ghost of Yotei launched to critical and commercial success. Yo, son, you gotta cope before you drop the hard news, right? Death Stranding 2 on the beach further showcase our commitment to narrative excellence, and Helldivers 2 and MLB The Show continue to drive ongoing player engagement and revenue. At the same time, we're operating in an increasingly challenging industry environment, rising development costs, slowed industry growth, changing player behavior. And this is literally going to continue to change player behavior, by the way, in the way that they don't like. And broader economic headwinds are making it harder to build games sustainably. To navigate the reality, we need to continue adapting and evolving. We've taken a close look at our business to ensure we're delivering today while still positioned for the future. As a result, we will be closing.
So they wasted time on a live service game that nobody wanted to begin with. It gets
Yep.
canned, so they close Bluepoint Studio instead of just porting Demon Souls remake to PC. Completely effing restarted.
I literally was going to bring this up as well, Hero Culture. These motherfuckers would rather make live service slop. They would rather cancel live service slop games. They would rather can their studios than. And ponies are totally for it. They would rather studios die than Demon Souls come to PC. I fucking guarantee you that these motherfuckers would literally rather let their studios die than see Demon Souls go to PC. Because God forbid they lose their bragging rights. But hey. I'm just the news bringer, the unfortunate news bringer at this point. I guess I killed Bluepoint Studios, right, guys? I did it. It's me. It's all my fault, as per usual. So to navigate this reality, but thank you so much, Hero Culture. Thank you so much for the 10, my guy. To navigate this reality, we need to continue adapting and evolving. We've taken a close look at our business to ensure we're delivering today while still well positioned for the future. As a result, we will be closing Bluepoint Games in March. This decision was not made lightly. Sure, right. Bluepoint is an incredibly talented team, and their technical expertise has delivered exceptional experiences for the PlayStation community. I want to thank everyone at Bluepoint for their creativity. Yeah, want to thank you as we're kicking you out the fucking door for their creativity, craftsmanship, and commitment to quality. Where possible, we will work to find opportunities for some impacted employees within our global network of studios. While I know this is hard news to hear, I'm confident in the direction we're headed. Yeah, sure, right. Yeah. Creativity, innovation, and building unforgettable experiences for players remain at the heart of PlayStation Studios. We have a robust roadmap for fiscal year 26. And I hate when they talk about their fiscal years, because when you, like, why don't you just address gamers like a normal fucking human being? And obviously, this is more than just addressing gamers, but why don't you actually talk to people like you're talking to gamers? Like, gamers don't give a fuck about your physical year. With much to look forward to in the months ahead, thank you for your hard work and continued support. Best, Herman Hull, CEO, Studio Business Group. Sad realities, my guy.
I'm confused. Didn't Sony win the console war? Why they closing studios? It's almost as if console sales don't mean squat.
I mean, literally, Nissan, every narrative has been proven a complete total failure when it comes to just PlayStation and PlayStation fanboys and what they want to push, right? They'll tell you console sales matter. They'll tell you exclusives matter. Literally, console sales did not save Bluepoint Studios. Console sales did not save Evolution Studios. Console sales did not save Japan Studios. Console sales didn't save any of this shit. The reality is exclusives have provably, they don't matter in the grand scheme of things, because if so, your console sales wouldn't be as big as they are. Literally, people, they say, oh, people just stop buying PS5s. That's not the case. Every narrative literally just falls through these massive fucking cracks that you can't hide from. You can't plug them. So that's just what it is. Thank you so much for the 5, Nissan. Shout out to Justin Time, who's been a member for 10 months. Thank you so much, Cass. Turned me into a newt. I'm getting better. I thought it turned you into a goon. I appreciate you, homie. Look, here's the thing. I was watching a little bit of JTech TV stream.
Oh, fuck!
Because, looking out for an oh fuck moment like that. But immediately one of the first things he started doing was pivoting towards what has porting games to PC done for PlayStation players narrative, right? And it's like, why are you gonna blame PC gamers for this situation? They didn't offer us Demon Souls. We didn't get Demon Souls, so you can't blame PC gamers for Bluepoint games falling through the cracks. That's on you guys. That's literally on you guys. That's on you guys for not calling out PlayStation for all this live service slop that they've been developing. That's on you guys for literally defending every aspect of PlayStation whenever you can. No real feedback that actually makes any sense at all. That's on you guys for literally trying to turn every narrative that's negative into a positive. That's on you guys. The reality is we could sit here, PlayStation and PC gamers could fight. They could fight till the fucking cows come home, right? We could fight all day, all night. Look, here's what it is. When in the grand scheme of things, what it boils down to with what PlayStation is doing.
Lemonade loves the phantom baked potato meat. Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Thank you, Hypnotic and Rapture, for the 2. You sick fuck. Here's the problem. PlayStation fanboys and PC, PC elitists, we're fighting right now. But we're literally whether you want to acknowledge each other as like the hardcore gamers or not, I'm considering us all the hardcore gamers. We're like autistically invested in gaming in some way, shape, or form, right? Like we talk about gaming all the time. We tweet about it. We have live streams about it. We're in Discords discussing it. We're playing games together. We're doing all this stuff. We're so dedicated to gaming. The problem with PlayStation in the grand scheme of things and why shit like this keeps happening is the reality that PlayStation doesn't give a fuck about any of us. They don't care about us. If you're a hardcore gamer, they don't give a fuck about you. Everything that PlayStation has done this generation is directly to appeal to the normies. That is everything that they have done. They have established that normies don't give a fuck about Bluepoint Studios, while the hardcore gamer base does. The hardcore gamer base looks at Bluepoint as like, these guys do amazing remakes of a lot of the games that I grew up with. I want them to stay around and continue to do that because they're amazing at that. They know exactly what we want. Whereas all the little things that we point out that we appreciate about Bluepoint Studios, a developer like that, a normie doesn't give a single fuck about. Bluepoint Studios was expendable to PlayStation because they do not appeal to the normie audience. And mind you, PlayStation 5 is a console that is full of normies. It is chock full of the normie fan base that doesn't give a single fuck about any of the stuff that we talk about. They just consume a lot of free-to-play shit. They consume your fucking Call of Duties, your Battlefields, your fucking Fortnites, and they keep it moving. And their fucking standard FIFA, their fucking Maddens, that's all they give a shit about. And Grand Theft Auto. They, literally, PlayStation is to the point where all of their eggs are in the Grand Theft Auto 6 basket because they know they have a massive fucking normie audience that is going to dick eat that game till the fuck from here to the moon. They already know that. They don't even give a fuck about their own studios because they're all fucking stacked. They have all their chips stacked on normies dick-eating Grand Theft Auto 6. They do not give a fuck about us. The history of gaming, they don't give a shit about us. About what we care about, the preservation of gaming, they definitely don't give a fuck about any of that. All the stuff that us hardcore fucking audience members, the people that give a fuck about gaming our entire lives, they do not care. Matter of fact, they spit in your face every fucking chance they get. Every single chance they get. If you don't wake the fuck up and realize that they're willing to throw you away for 10 fucking normies, I do not know what else to tell you, my guy. I do not know what else to tell you. People keep pretending that it's a PC versus PlayStation thing. It is not. It is the fucking the people that have always been here versus the people that are just mindless fucking consuming drones that are into gaming because it's the popular thing right now. That's it. That's literally what it is. I cannot explain it any more to the point than what it is. That is why Bluepoint no longer will exist after March, because they know that the fucking normie audience does not give a single shit about them. And not for nothing, Herman Holst is a fucking master craftsman of literally getting normies to dick eat all his slop. Just look at the studio that he was the head of. Bro, it literally, he is the perfect guy to get the to literally lure in the normie audience. The problem is that they have all these live service games that literally look fucking like ass. But literally, Guerrilla Games are kings of appealing to the normie audience. That's literally why none of us can figure out, besides Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West, looking like video game versions of Avatar games, right? Of like Avatar the films, right? That besides that, we cannot understand why these franchises sell like 20 fucking million copies. I literally can't understand why this boring ass bland slop that looks like a fucking Avatar movie sells. It's because normies just want to eat up the fucking pretty looking slop. That's all they give a shit about. He is the king of this shit. His studio, he's lifted up because his studio is the king of normie slop. That is literally what is going on. I don't know how else to explain it. I think I've done as good of a job as I can. I don't know if BitCloud is still here, but I feel like that was important for me to say. It's not a PC versus PlayStation thing. It's the long-standing motherfuckers that have always been into gaming versus the new age motherfuckers. That's it. Yo, Cam Nuggets, what's good with you, my guy? He says they would rather sell Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper, and Jack and Dexter Funko and toys for consumers, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I bought one, than actually make games or remakes, remasters of them for actual gamers. Yeah, because they know that does not appeal to normies. It appeals to their long-standing users, to their long-time fans, but they don't give a fuck about you. They assume that they got you for life because they've had you all their fucking life. They do not appreciate you. And worst case scenario, but they're willing to take the L. They're willing to lose you for the mindless fucking drones. They've proven it time and time again. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. Either you could wise the fuck up, or you could eat the slop like the normies do. That's it. We also have Avatar Frontiers of Pandora now, Cass, making that useless. Well, I got them too. It's just crazy. They can pump out some plastic crap, but not put the work in themselves. Just sell their license to toy companies. Absolutely. Absolutely. I completely agree with you. I've literally seen it happen. And it's a sad reality, right? Let me hit up BitCloud. Yo, Giggles, happy birthday to you. Yo, guys, throw some cake in the chat for Giggles. And by cake, I don't mean ass, I mean actual cake. Maybe if you want to, you could throw your ass in there too, bro. I don't know, bro. You do you, man. All right, the chat is the chat. I ain't gonna stop y'all from throwing your cake out there. I mean, what? Yo, son, I just remember fucking cow and chicken where they would fucking have like the pork butt potatoes and like literally fucking catapulted into their mouths. Like, bro, we were watching cartoons of cartoon characters eating ass before we understood the concept of eating ass. Shout out to you though, Giggles, man. Happy birthday, my guy. Remaster Station 5. Look, man, I love remakes. I know that that is a bit of a contentious thing for some of y'all. I love remasters and remakes, but I want remasters and remakes of games that actually need it, and not Horizon Zero Dawn. Not, like, it's crazy. I don't understand it. Not Days Gone. These are games that look phenomenal already, didn't need a facelift of any kind. Remember the carpet munching joke and cow and chicken? Bro, it's been a little minute, Emerald. The finer details I don't quite remember. Oh my god, Dark just uploaded a video. PlayStation is dead and is imitating Dreamcast guy. That is fire. Yo, what's good, Adriano? Last of ass. Hey, yo. Yo, Big Cloud, you still there, my guy? Stand up and show some cake. Yo, Lindo, how about you bend over and show us your cake, bro? Remember the mayor of the Powerpuff Girls licking his kitty cat? I'm like trying to think. I mean, I remember Miss Bellum. That she was too cool for rated PG, my guy. She was a little too much for a kid show. Yo, she was so much that they actually had to hide her face. Look in the salt request that I posted. Yes, we're gonna go into a lot of that actually. Hold on. Dude, it's been so crazy. Like, sometimes I have these moments of like Omega ADHD where like I don't even know if I have ADHD. I'm just retarded. But where I can't concentrate to like pull up all the shit that I need. So I was looking at all the stuff y'all was posting and I was freaking the fuck out. Like, what the fuck? Yo, let me see. I'm gonna call this motherfucker. I think I let him fall asleep. But we gonna go into that for sure, Lobo. Trust me. It ain't gonna just end at this. It's definitely a lot more to it. Miss Bellum was awesome. She was awesome. She is definitely one of those that kept the mayor from complete total catastrophe. I deleted my Discord on my own new. I deleted my Discord to own the new satanic owner. Yo, I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you, brother. All right, so Big Claw's gonna be here in a couple minutes. There's a fan theory that Sarah Bellum was actually just an imagination of the mayor. I think. Nah, son. Nah, some of these fan theories be wilding out, bro. They be doing the most. Some of that shit don't make no sense. Look at your Discord DM, please. Yes, perfect time for that. I got you. All right, so no. No. Yo, son. Yo. I guess we was a little too real for TPG, my guy. He couldn't take it no more, brother. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. I'm fucking crying. I'm crying. Holy shit. Oh man, dude. I guess we was a little too real for TPG, my guy. I wasn't even going at him like that. At first, I just was like shocked that motherfuckers don't understand like PlayStation has been in a pickle for years. Let's be real now. Literally, it all started when they announced their live service, their live service plan. That's literally where it all started. If you didn't know by that point that something was wrong, honestly, you chose to be an idiot. Like you just wanted to be willfully ignorant. Like, how do you, after what we've watched plenty of studios suffer from bad live service launches, all sorts of shit. We saw Anthem before that announcement. We saw plenty of live service games fail. And the fact that you chose to ignore all the signs, I mean, you chose to be stupid. You chose to be stupid, or honestly, you don't have the mental capacity or the mental fortitude to really break down any of the possibilities that truly probably would have came to fruition. The reality is they announced like 12 live service projects. We all knew that not all of them were going to succeed. We all knew this. Something was going to fail. All right. You know, usually one out of how many live services actually succeed? How often? Like, it's so rare when a live service kicks off, and PlayStation announced 12 of them. And what did you think, that all 12 of them were going to be successful launches and that Sony was going to be swimming in fucking cash like it was no tomorrow? They were going to be on a whole other level, and all of their live services were going to do well, and all their developers would be taken care of. Like, yo. Yes, he did leave the Discord. Yes, he did. Oh man. Holy shit. Oh shit. Yo. Wow. Sadly, I think I kind of do remember this. Yo, the mayor was fucking crazy, my guy. I mean, like, what's insane about the mayor in the Powerpuff Girls is that he's not much different than your typical modern day politician these days. Only one can exist per studio. Yeah. So Devastator, yes, they did shut down the Concord studio. I think I misread what you said, but that's hilarious. Sus as fuck. When you said he was licking his cat, I immediately just thought of Sarah Bellum. I'm not gonna lie to you. Dirty mind, occasional dirty mind. All right, so let me see. Let's go into some of this fanboy shit, because fuck it, why not? Oh shit. Hold up, we got Big Cloud in the building. Yo, what up, what up, what up?
Yo.
Hold on, let me see if everyone can hear you. Say something.
Yo.
All right, you sound good.
Yeah,
I think everyone can hear you, right? Everybody, y'all can hear Big Cloud.
Yeah, they hear me. They should hear me.
All right, so some people in the chat know you, Big Cloud, but some maybe don't know you. So maybe you want to introduce yourself, like, you know, tell everybody how you came up in YouTube and what's your bag been like in terms of like doing YouTube and your connection to PlayStation, because some people might not know. I don't know if you want to get on camera. If you don't want to, it's fine, but
I can if you want. I mean, it don't matter. But so who am I? I mean, Big Cloud Gaming used to be known as Ryan the Professional. You know, that's what I used to be known as. Left that shit behind. You know, decided to go more industry, which is what I ended up being successful at. Worked with IGN. I became a writer. I work with Lognet and a few other spots, and I'm known for my pretty much my freelance work in industry wise. So I'm known for. I'm cool with a lot of people, met a lot of people, and that's just what I've done. I branched out into. YouTube was like, essentially like a job to me back then. I was on it 24/7, but you already noticed I stepped away. I've had those times I stepped away, and a few other things got in my way where it interfered, but that's pretty much, who I am. Now I'm known as the guy who wears a wolf mask.
I mean,
And tells it like it is, man. As being a PlayStation dude here, I tell it like it is
no,
as a
he's
PlayStation
just
gamer.
straight
But
bullshit. I mean, what?
but
Yeah.
that's what I am, man. That's what I am. I am that guy.
Yep. So, you know, this was a little bit before I knew you actually, but you did a lot of breaking shit for when people were trying to figure out, information about the PS5 and stuff. Like you were
Oh yeah.
actually one of the dudes that actually had the information.
Yeah, so I did all the hardware breakdown. A lot of the dudes you see, talking like they are like, they know everything about tech, so to speak. They got that from yours truly.
Yep. Yep.
One particular content creator who literally, I don't know if I told you, he copied me word for word, bar for bar in his videos. He's no longer doing YouTube. His name's Saltiest Gaming. This dude
Oh
used to
my
watch my
god.
videos. No, but here's the fun fact. I didn't say none. I didn't say none at first because I didn't notice it at first, right? But I remember it was one particular video of mine that went kind of like not viral, but it went big, like on views. And what if I told you he copied me word for word verbatim, but then he added his own little twist on it? I shit you not. Like it sounded like he was reading a script, but really he was just reading everything that I said from my video in terms of breakdowns, everything. He did that.
And no props, nothing.
No props, no shout out, no nothing. And this is when
Crazy.
after like he kind of like because I was told by a lot of people that this motherfucker like to use people and like get on their bandwagon and then like kind of like ghost them. That this was during the ghosting phase and he was doing that shit. So that shit.
Yeah.
But that show's
Yeah.
river. So and yeah, no, what's funny, Astro, and shout out to Astro. I hope you get your shit back. But if you back on Twitter, let me know. I'll make sure I share that out, man. But nah, this was during his wave. This was during his like his rise, so to speak, Astro. And then he thought he was untouchable until he ran into Colin. Then Colin bodied that ass, and then ever since then, people start looking at him shaky. And then of course you already know what ended up killing him, his channel, and he never came back. But
Yep.
that shit. But it is what it is, man. Like people forget who the fuck I am, so to speak, and they do this shit intentionally. It don't bother me because again, guess this isn't my first rodeo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
I mean, you've been
We've
doing a
been in
lot
the
of
trenches.
different things, man. You've been like busy with like touching grass.
Well,
Like
life,
so
yeah, with life, yeah,
yeah.
exactly. Life has been more interesting to me than just talking about the same shit 24/7.
Yeah.
But make no mistake about it, I would never abandon what I like. No, I ain't gonna abandon it. It's just, bro, there's more priorities.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
it's just how it is. It's life for you. Life throws those curveballs. But nah, that's just the state of where we are. There we go. But that's
Oh
just the state
no.
where we are right
I
now.
just see nose.
And see, no.
Yeah. This
But no, that's
fucking
just the state
guy
where we
really.
are.
Hold up. I had it all set up to where it showed like, your avatar. It's hilarious because our avatars are kind of similar, except mine's a fucking like angry cat, and yours is just like, I'm just a
I'm,
wolf here. That's it.
I'm a badass wolf. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But nah, and that's just what happened though. It just was it.
Yeah.
So shit don't bother me anymore. I stopped letting shit get to me in regards to a lot of shit.
Yeah.
But
No, I feel that, man. Like it's motherfuckers is too crazy. You know what I mean? Like
they're two
this,
faced. That's what it is.
and I came into this shit kind of a little late. I experienced
Yeah.
the community from like the Twitter side of things. And Med said he used to follow me before I started doing like YouTube stuff. Because I always used to have
Mhm.
like I guess interesting takes. I guess I used to have like takes that would get underneath people's skin on Twitter all the time. But I was
Yeah.
always like known to be rather at least open to reasonable things. Like I was always open to discussions on PC gaming before I was into PC gaming, but I I was like, questioning things. I didn't really want to dive into it unless I kind of knew I was getting myself into. But
Yeah.
I got into the whole YouTube thing a little late. But like, I think what helped me was that I'm very hard to like earn the trust of. Like, I keep my circle small on purpose, and I don't really
Yep.
just I don't just jump on bandwagons just because like I'm not really looking for shit from anybody, but I'm also
Yeah.
not the type of person to be like, I'll just give, I'm gonna support them, I'm gonna give them whatever. Like I'm not that person either. So
Yeah.
it
That's my
I
problem back
I
in the day.
avoided a lot of that shit. Yeah. Nah, and a
No,
lot
that's my
of
problem for sure.
yeah, a lot of y'all's stories made me like be like, I gotta be careful. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of
Mm.
doing YouTube is crazy. Doing YouTube, there's a lot of sucker ass people out here that be on some omega fuck shit. Like it's not even. It's sadly that's just how it is, man. Because everyone is out to. It's like monkeys in what is it like crabs in a bucket mentality.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot of that, but you've been the type of person that you leaked a lot of shit in regards to PlayStation when the PS5 was when there was that was the discussion before the PS5 launch and all that stuff. You very popular at that point. A lot of people did steal shit from you. And
Hmm.
but you proven that you're the type of guy like, dude, if PlayStation do good, you praise them. PlayStation do bad, you criticize them. And a lot of other people did
Man.
not go that way at all. But
Yeah, no, that's just in my DNA, man. Because you know, PS3. Because keep in mind, like I was on everything. You know, what I mean, I didn't even have like the OG PS2 at first. I want the OG Xbox. You know what I mean? I was experimenting,
yeah,
going
yeah.
everywhere. So when I went to back when I officially went back to PlayStation, from the PS2, the OG Xbox, good console, but it didn't have everything. You know what I mean? It didn't have everything. So when I went back to PS2 or back to PlayStation with PS2. Um, shit, fucking, I never left. You know what I mean? I was home ever since then. I never left. So I've been with PlayStation since PS1 or whatnot. But again, I literally I've seen PlayStation through the good, and you already know we had some overwhelmingly good with the PS1, 2. We had some overwhelmingly good, all the way to the ultimate worst at the time, which was PS3. The launch of PS3, I had that day one. I believed in the console. I thought it was really, really cool. And it's crazy. After PS3, that initial first entry, shit just started falling apart for a little bit. But then it got, you know what I'm saying? It got better.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, it got better. And then, I was okay, well, shit. Things are getting better. They listen to feedback. And ironically, that's when I came into the YouTube scene with PS4, even though I already had a YouTube channel. But, I was kind of like you. Me and you were just in the comment section of others, we were just talking, commenting. We
Yeah.
didn't really upload anything. And
Dude, I didn't
so
even
I
comment
decided,
on people's stuff. I was the type of
you
viewer
just took
like
notes?
you would never know I was there. Like I was always like I'm
Yeah.
still kind of like that. Dude, I'll watch people's live streams and I won't even say hi cuz it's like, dude, I don't want attention. Like I really don't. I'll just support the
Right,
people
right. Don't
I
let me
like to
distract you.
watch. But I also
Right.
have like, sometimes I have someone's stuff going in the background. Like I was watching Miss Bellish live stream this morning. I didn't even say anything. And I kind of feel bad, but I've always been that type of person. I've always been like a lurker or like I watch the videos and I hit the like button, but I don't need to. I'm not the type of person that ever left a comment, but that's
Yeah.
how I've always been. But it's that's why I give so much props to the community because like y'all do the stuff that I wouldn't do.
You know
For
what's crazy though? We came back to YouTube. Like when we first did YouTube, obviously this is during like the peak of E3 and shit. You know what I mean? Like E3 was around, gaming was just fire. It felt like a spectacle. So when we got into YouTube, we was like, oh shit, it's cool. We're building names, we're doing all this, we're seeing all this stuff.
yeah,
Gaming is cool and it has its identity. We have our particular year or our day of each year, which is the Super Bowl of gaming in E3. And then
yep.
time just went on, and we just started seeing all these weirdos flip flop on it, say it's not important. And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? That was our day. You know what I mean? That's our year.
You know,
And and then it's crazy because E3 could have been like WrestleMania. You know what I mean? They could have moved that shit around, different spots, add themes, but they didn't
I
do
would
that
I
with
would
E3.
feel the same way as you if they didn't if developers and companies were actually genuine and didn't lie to your fucking
Yeah.
face every year. Like that's how
Yeah.
that's why I lost the luster for E3 so easily, because literally all these devs would come here and lie their fucking dick off to be the most talked about game, and their game comes out a hot steaming pile of fucking unplayable dog shit. And it's like all these lies, that's the thing that always turned me off every year at one point. If that wasn't the
Yeah.
case, I would have fought for E3. But when I saw what the deal was in the grand scheme of things and how these devs was doing shit, I was like, nah, fuck y'all.
Mhm.
I'm glad that shit is dead, because I just can't stand being lied to, man. It just got
Yeah.
tiring for me.
You know what's funny? Because you know, we talked about like, you know, these weirdos and the weird hate that we got, especially Jack Move, you know, for us being honest about PlayStation. People say, okay, I saw a lot of dumb shit. People say I'm doing this for fun, I do this for attention, but it's like, bro, if we go back even at my height when I was just talking strictly PlayStation, you know, everything was good. You know what I mean? There was really hardly negative shit coming out my, you know, my mouth in a sense. You remember when PS4 5 first dropped? When we first got that showcase or whatnot afterwards, it was with Spider-Man, Miles
Yeah,
Morales.
yeah,
Remember how
yep.
they lied to us and said that that shit was cross-gen, but for the longest time they advertised like it was exclusive to PS5
Oh yeah,
only, and that was like, you remember that shit? And
yep,
people got on my face like, "Oh, do you not know tech? Of course it's going to be crushed." I'm like, "What the fuck? Where was this energy?" Yeah, I mean, like y'all were just saying it's exclusive to PS5. What's all
bro,
this? And
bro, they
and it's like,
lied.
no,
They lied and said
people,
Ragnarok was coming out the first year.
yeah. And it didn't come out at all. You know what I'm saying? Then it was cross. It's like, bro, y'all just find the dumbest plot holes y'all can to distract people or just to lie to yourselves to make yourselves feel better. It's like,
Yeah.
bro, y'all need to stop. Y'all need to cut this shit out. And like people got mad at me for being honest. It's like, dog, it's the facts though.
Yeah,
You know,
motherfuckers
y'all
always
charging this five from us. Yeah.
motherfuckers always run with this narrative. I knew the whole time. I knew the whole time. Where the fuck were you talking
Fuck
about
you
this
thinking.
shit, you piece of shit motherfucker? Stop lying.
Uh-huh.
Stop pretending you
Like
knew the
like
whole time. You ain't know shit, you stupid bitch. Like, fuck out of here.
You know what's funny though? I know you were talking about JTech. I don't even got no problem with JTech, but man, sometimes, bro, JTech will cook. I think we can give him credit in the chat. We
You're
can give him
not
credit. He'll
wrong.
cook. Yeah, he'll cook.
You're
But
not wrong,
here's
because he will
yeah,
actually criticize PlayStation.
yeah. But here's the problem with JTech, right? He'll say, "Yo, I said this, that, and the third," but yet that shit that he's claiming that he said in this, that, and the third about PlayStation doing this is lost in all the ridiculous bullshit he posts about Xbox.
Yeah,
You see,
yeah.
if he was serious about change, this whole PC port begging troll bullshit he posts 24/7, this whole PlayStation Legion bullshit, he would cut that shit the fuck out and
Yo,
immediately,
J-Tech plays
immediately
more games
put
than
that to
any
PlayStation in terms of betterment. Yeah.
J-Tech plays more games than most of these other ponies that be dick eating PlayStation. He
He
actually
do.
does criticize PlayStation. Like, I
Yep.
look, man, I think J-Tech is a complete total clown, but I could also admit, like, the reality of the situation. I'm not here to bullshit.
Exactly.
He does play his
Exactly.
games and he does criticize PlayStation. It's the
Yeah.
problem is that a good bulk of his criticism is pure retardation. That that's where like
Yep.
the breakdown is.
It's like Xbox this, Xbox this. Like, brother, y'all, you sound like Dreamcast guy at this point. No offense to Dreamcast guy, but it's like every day Xbox dead, Xbox dead. It's like, bro, okay, well, evidently they're not dead and they're immortal if they keep dying and keep coming back and dying and coming back. So can we just move on to another title for a video for clicks? Can we move on from that? Can we actually just talk about the shit that's happening around us right now? You see, my issue, and I say this in videos, and people never want to answer this question, but maybe your chat can answer this question. How is it that, you know, how is talking about Xbox, you know, 24/7 fixing PlayStation's problems? How are Xbox problems PlayStation problems? You see, every time we talk about PlayStation and their problems, people bring up Xboxes and what Xbox did in the past and what Xbox did. What does that have to do with PlayStation and its current state right now and what
Yeah.
PlayStation has done? Mind you, it is a completely different scenario with PlayStation and Xbox. PlayStation is considered the market leader if we're not counting Nintendo. They're considered the market leader, right? Without Nintendo. To a lot of these idiots. And yet, Microsoft is the talking point 24/7. In fact, dickheads will say, he won't talk about Xbox. Of course, I'm not talking about Xbox on a PlayStation centric problem. If
Yeah.
there's an Xbox centric video,
Because
then
they're
sure, Xbox would be the topic. But they do
they're
want to feel better. I do agree with Partial. They do want to feel better.
absolutely.
I should
Yeah,
count.
their whole it's a cope mechanism. It's like, well, when PlayStation does bad, it's okay because they're not doing as bad as Xbox. And my thing is,
Yeah.
but you motherfuckers said Xbox is dead. So what you're saying is, as long as they're doing better than dead, then that's okay. Just ignore everything. They're just doing better than dead. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It literally makes no sense.
It really, really doesn't. And you know, like people will say again, they'll say me and you crash out for the sake of crashing out against PlayStation, but we literally just gave PlayStation mad props for the state of play.
Yeah, I said it was
We
an
gave them props for the
8
state of play.
point. I said it was an 8.5 out of 10 because, like, guess
I gave
what?
it a 9. See,
They
I
gave
gave it a 9.
because it was exciting. Like,
They gave a
do
shit
I
that me
think
and you asked for.
yeah, no, absolutely. Like, they gave an exciting show and they showed a plethora of different things. Some things I think looked better than others. There was a couple of things that were missing as well. But overall, it was an exciting show. That's
Yep.
the level. Like, look, there's a difference between a PlayStation showcase and a PlayStation State
Yep.
of Play. That is the level every PlayStation State of Play should be at. It's not a showcase level, but it's a damn good level
No.
that every PlayStation State of Play should aim to be. No doubt.
Yep. I said this like flat out. People are like, oh no, it wasn't all that good. You just want to sit there because you don't, because you got one game that you wanted. I'm like, bro, this is not a game that I just wanted. It's everybody wanted. Everybody's talking about Metal Gear Solid 4 getting a port to PlayStation 5. Everybody's been asking for that. Everybody's been asking for Castlevania. We got
Yeah.
Castlevania.
I mean, it is
You
what
see
it
what I'm saying?
is.
Everybody's been asking for like that. Yeah, like
Bro,
y'all just want to fucking make excuses.
Dude, a lot of the games there, look, there's a lot of games there that I'm not a fan of, but I know means so
look good.
much to gaming. Like another Castlevania game, that means so much to gaming. Like I haven't played much of Castlevania, honestly. I'm being real with you, but I'm so happy to see that the franchise lives on. Konami is trying to put in the work, right? And the same thing with Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid 4 was stuck on the fucking PS3. The only way you could play that otherwise is to emulate it. Like it's their due diligence to keep their franchises and iconic titles alive. That is their job. And when they do that, you praise them for it. Even if it's not something that's beloved to me, it's beloved to gaming. Like I'm a fan of that. Of the preservation aspect is important to me. It doesn't matter if it's a game that I like. It doesn't have to be a game that I like because I'm not a narcissistic piece of shit. Like, no, I want all games to live on forever and to be historical pieces and to be preserved. So that's awesome. Like, I have nothing but praise for that.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's insane because we just got these two games again that we're just talking about. They had the 007 showcase, like all that shit. All that shit looked good. I was like, bro, this is like what I was expecting. And then they pulled at the heartstrings with God of War trilogy remake. That really brought a smile to my face. But then, and you already know what I'm about to go with this because this has been an ongoing topic, and you got people already becoming apologists saying, yo, y'all shouldn't worry about this. Y'all should be okay with change. And then there's news coming out that supposedly this game, guys, in the chat, they're going to have a new camera system in this shit. I got fucking worried because what has Sony been doing for majority of their games this generation? Censoring majority of their games. And when you say new camera angles and shit like that, and this is a full-blown remake, and keep in mind too, you're redoing every scene, not just for the aesthetic side, the voice acting side. T.C. Carson is redoing the entire franchise. He's not just doing certain sets. He's doing the whole franchise over. That means new voice actors and everything going to be added into this. If they add a buddy system into this shit, guys, if you add a buddy system into this shit, if you even so much as throw a third-person perspective where the camera is behind this motherfucker's back and you try to make it like God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, you are in for the biggest shitstorm in a long, long time. If you even so much as touch the mini games that people are talking about, people are calling people fucking People are fucking defending that the mini games could be removed, saying, "Well, that was all time."
Yeah.
That's some they're saying that's old
You're a
time.
loser.
It's like, motherfucker, you're a dumbass. That was part of the appeal
Shit, my
back then.
bad.
You see, games back then they didn't give a shit back then.
Yeah, they
that was
didn't.
the point of shit.
I
Like
mean,
that.
look,
They didn't
man.
give a shit about that.
Look, man. I was reading the IGN. You cutting out.
Am I?
I think you were cutting out for a second, but I was reading an IGN
Okay.
article where they were talking about, oh my god, it was so awkward because I was playing God of War like 3 with my friend, and there was like a sex minigame scene, and we were just looking at it awkwardly. It's like, motherfucker, you're not a child anymore. Like you're a fucking grown adult.
Oh.
Like, what are you talking about? Like at this point, look, man, I'm very shy when it comes to sex shit. Like I'm very, very shy when it comes to it, generally speaking. I'm not like, you know me. I'm super tomboyish. I don't really get into that whole thing. But dude, it's a part of the franchise, whether I like
I
it
don't
or
know about
not.
that. We saw
Like,
you with that redo the hue shit, Missy. Nah, I'm
oh,
fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
but
I'm fucking with you.
but like for real though, we're already hearing that things are going to be changed, and me and my friends have, we've already talked about a lot of this. We've already established that yeah, they're not doing those mini games. Like that's not going to happen. A lot of those set scenes are going to be wiped. I mean, Leo was making a joke with me saying that Kratos is going to go from kill everything and everyone to fucking yes ma'am. I was fucking dying when he said that. We also really genuinely think that all of the violence towards women in those games will also be wiped. Because I mean, just look at the state of these developers. A lot of them work in development studios that are built on games they think are shameful. That's what it is. They think that the original trilogy of God of War is a shameful representation of gaming, and they're going to change it. I'm sorry to tell you guys this, and if I am wrong, I already said I will 100% admit that I'm wrong, because if we're wrong, that means that it's a better product, and I would like for the game to be better and me be wrong than me be right and the game be shit. Like that's just how it is. Like I'm not here to be like, oh, I need to collect my W's. No, like when I get a W for calling shit out and saying that this bad thing is gonna happen, that doesn't benefit me. It doesn't. It means nothing.
Yep.
So
And I'm feeling like, so you remember like, okay, so you remember like the Medusas and everything, the Yetis out and all that shit. Yeah, I know that's not gonna be in the game. They're gonna get rid of that shit. But also, yeah, I remember how grotesque the kills were in God of War 3. I have a feeling those are going to be toned down as well. Like Helios's head getting ripped off. I doubt it's going to be that detailed, that graphic. I doubt they're going to have it be, like the fight with Kronos be that crazy, crazy detailed. I have a feeling like a lot of shit's going to get toned down. A lot of blood's going to get toned down. I just feel it. But even if they didn't tone down that aspect of the game, right? Let's just throw it. Let's give them a pass. Let's give them a layup, right? Let's say they don't tone down the gore aspect and they add on to the gore, but they remove everything else that made the fucking game special. Like again, from the NPCs, the way they are known for, the Aphrodite scenes in general. Like there are ways to show Aphrodite and like the whole serpents thing. They'll do like that little shadow tint. You know what I'm talking about, Cash? Where it look like they're in the shadows, so you can.
I only played the
barely see
original
it.
God of War, and I was a little kid when I played it. So
No, I'm talking about God of War 3. God of War 3.
I never played God of War 3. I only played the original on PS2.
Aw.
Yeah.
All right, we need to get a stream going. You play God of War 3, and then you understand why so
You think
many
I
people
should?
are crashing out. Yes, you need to play that, because when you see this, I'm telling you right now, when you see that, you're gonna immediately go, yeah, nah, this shit ain't gonna get preserved the way it's supposed to be. I'm
Yeah.
telling you right now, you're not gonna see it. So
You know what I was playing instead? So I played the first God of War, and I was like, it's all right. Like for me, I didn't really understand the concept of like the QTEs. I wasn't feeling that as a kid because it was different. It was new. It was weird to me. Um,
nope.
I was playing. Do you remember the game Spartan Total Warrior?
Yeah.
That was my bag. That was my bag.
Xbox and PlayStation need
Yeah,
to
no, the
stay in their own
chat's
lanes,
on
as
board with you
Nintendo
playing
has been
God of War
doing
3. This
practically
was
since
first
day
time playing
one.
God of War 3. I'm telling you,
They
everybody
need to
will
go
pull
back
up.
to making
I
what
think they
made
got
them
the
great
collection.
in
Didn't
a
they have it on the PS4?
360
Everybody in the
and
chat? Didn't they have
PS2
the
Yeah, they
age.
did have a
PS4? So she can go on
PS4
the
Fangirl
PlayStation.
and
remaster. Yeah.
fangirls
Yeah,
better recognize.
so get the PS4 remastered and just play that. What up?
No,
What
I
up,
do
Patrick?
actually own it. I pick up a lot of
You own it.
games, a lot of physical copies if they're on the sale. So I definitely picked up God of War 3 remaster on a sale.
Yeah. So yeah,
Um,
just get that and
Dude, yo,
enjoy
Nissan,
it.
that
But
Spartan game was dude, that was my shit. I was super into that because I back then I wanted games that were like in a mass war setting because I thought that was fucking cool. Like I was so into Call of Duty, I mean, the original Call of Duties on PS2 because it was like I'm a soldier and I'm in this massive war and but like
Yeah.
with Spartan Total War, it really felt like you were in a wartime scenario, and it was
So
pretty cool for its time. It was
to
very dope.
to your point, Astro, not only is that scene going to be destroyed with Pandora, I guarantee you they're probably going to have like an Atreus moment where with the new thing they're going to do, and she'll be part of like a companion system. And instead of her, because remember, like she's part of like puzzles and shit, I guarantee they're going to remove that puzzle and probably just make it more dramatic, emotional, so to speak, as she's going with you throughout the rest of that game to eventually get to the box. It's going to be some shit like that you're going to throw in there. Because again, why incorporate a new system? Why are you putting in big bold text because you have a brand new camera system? Why are you talking about, all this other shit? Nobody cares about it. All you have to do is take the same file that is iconic and bring it back to modern audiences. That's what Bluepoint Games did. Look at what they did with Demon Souls.
You,
Why
Big
can't we just
Cloud,
do
Big
something
Cloud.
like that?
You have to understand
Yeah,
when you say modern audience versus what we perceive modern audience as, it's two totally different things.
I guess so.
No, because I was saying earlier, I was having a little bit of a crash out session. I was saying that the reason, oh my god, I keep doing this dumb thing by accident. The reason why Bluepoint got shut down, really, and I guess this kind of goes into this crosses into both situations with the God of War remake trilogy and Bluepoint getting shut down. The reality is that everything PlayStation does now is specifically for normies. Why God of War remake trilogy is going to change and be more like the newer ones is to appeal to the new modern quote unquote modern audience, the normies, the people that are more so they're into gaming because it's the popular thing, not because they necessarily like they weren't into it as far back as we were. Like they don't care about God of War trilogy holding up to the original ones because they never played that shit. They
Yeah.
never saw it. They don't care about the preservation of gaming because gaming is just like it's right here, right now. They play a lot of free to play shit. They play their Maddens, their FIFAs, their NBA 2Ks. Like everything that PlayStation does, it is the reality that they are the normie audience console. Like a
Oh,
lot
bro.
of the teenagers and even kids really flock to the PlayStation 5 because it has a balance of power, but it also has all the popular games. Whereas
Yeah.
Nintendo is more like they have their exclusives and they do have some of the popular titles, but not all of them. You'll get your Minecrafts, but
Uh,
with the PlayStation 5, you get all that normie shit, all the Minecrafts, the Fortnites, the all
yep.
that stuff. So that's why PlayStation 5 is the popular normie box, and really, the reality is a God of War trilogy remaining the same does not appeal to the norm for the normie box. Fucking this whole situation regarding Bluepoint as a studio does not appeal to normies. What they did was remaster old titles or remake the old titles and make them exactly as they were, but in
Mhm.
pristine visual appeal. And normies don't really give a fuck about preserving the old shit and respecting the old shit. They don't care about that. Not like we do. That's why Bluepoint was expendable. I don't know if how you feel about that, but I feel like like we're like PC and PlayStation dudes are arguing, but the battle really isn't between us. The battle is between the long-standing like fans of gaming and PlayStation specifically versus the normie audience that
Yep.
PlayStation is literally throwing us in the trash for.
No, and that's a fair point. I do believe that. Like, because okay, so we've heard this term toxic positivity, right? I think you're familiar with
Absolutely.
that term, right?
We are very
So
familiar.
we're familiar with this term. Listen. You can be positive about something if you genuinely like it. I think we all can agree in the chat. If you like something, you can be positive about it. You can say, "I like this game." You go, "I like this direction." Sure, but when you are doing everything in your goddamn power to like every single fucking thing, or try to find some minuscule fucking reason why this shit is good and it's this, that, and the third, and you know damn well it is ass. In fact, if you're on record and you're saying and you're doing the complete opposite against the opposition, which would be Xbox, and you're doing that for PlayStation, I hate to break it to you.
Yeah.
You are part of the problem, and you're the reason why Sony is essentially dead at this point with a lot of their audience. And the crazy thing is, too, it's crazy because Bluepoint Games is gone, right? But that Horizon Gathering shit is still here, and it got greenlit.
Yep.
Resistance got canceled. Resistance 4, the game that I was busting my ass with, talking with many people in industry. A lot of people don't even know. I talk to people in the industry about that game. That game was happening, but Sony said no. So you got Resistance 4 canceled. You're hearing this from me. It's been breaking news. You're hearing it from me. It's already been broken as well. But again, you're hearing it directly from me, who's someone who taught the people about it. It got canceled. Factions 2, which many people debated with me over, argued with me over, because I refused to accept the bullshit that was happening in regards to The Last of Us being remade. Remember the remake, whatever they did, where they took factions out and they wanted $70 for it because it had a new slab of paint. Yeah, that game. That's canceled. Twisted Metal canceled. We had the Spider-Man multiplayer canceled. Now here's a reality check, everybody in the chat. I want you to remember this as me and Cassie are talking. I want you to memorize. I want you to date this right now. What I'm saying. If Marathon fails, let me repeat this again. If Marathon fails, the next announcement you will hear from PlayStation is that they are going day and date in PC. They cannot take any more losses if Marathon fails. Concord by itself cost Sony $600 million. 600. After that game failed, we've added more losses to this fucking debt, from Twisted Metal factions to Bluepoint Games now going by with their God of War live service game. The list goes on.
The
Fair
Last
Games
of Us
is another game.
Factions 2 got canned. It was almost done.
Fair Games.
Yo,
Yeah, remember Fair Games?
Fair
Games is
fucking
like
piece of
mentioned.
shit. Yo, that
Shit's about
that
to
shit
go
is
too.
over.
I'm telling you.
Yo.
If those games fail, if that game fails, you're gonna hear them say get day and date. Because let's face it, look at how fast fucking Death Stranding is in PC already. Look how fast that shit announced for PC. Look how fast it was. They didn't waste no fucking. They ain't wasting no time with.
What's crazy is the fact that what was it, that PlayStation All-Stars, what was that racing game called, the one that came out that launched
Motion?
No, it launched early PS5 gen. It was supposed to be like a $70 game, but everyone shit on it for being $70, and then they put it in PS Plus and it died immediately.
Destruction All-Stars?
Destruction All-Stars. Black Kaiju got it. It's crazy that game came out and they thought that that was a game worth shipping and not a fucking Twisted Metal fucking multiplayer game, bro. What the fuck are they thinking? What are they thinking, bro?
You know what's crazy too? You know what's crazy? So, like that, I don't know, like, if we go back to the state of play, right? Y'all saw that that Star Wars Galactic Racers, like that pod racer. Y'all noticed that shit had similarities to MotorStorm, with the slow-mo shit being destroyed. Notice how that actually built intrigue. Why aren't you going back to MotorStorm?
Because they got rid of Evolution Studios. They made Evolution Studios do Drive Club.
Why aren't you trying to get that remake?
Bro, son, when I crashed the fuck out when they closed Evolution Studios, because I love MotorStorm. MotorStorm is fun as fuck. Dude, you know how many times I think about MotorStorm? Like, consistently, I would love for a new one. And the Evolution Studios developers, they ended up putting up their own game. I supported it. I forget the name of it though, because it came out like in the middle of last gen after Evolution Studios got canned, after Drive Club. And I supported it, but unfortunately it doesn't have the MotorStorm name. It didn't get the mass appeal that they needed. And I don't know what happened after that, but I would love, like, they need smaller scale, like, multiplayer games. It doesn't even need to be live service, my guy. Like, you could sell some microtransactions, like skins, whatever the fuck have you. But, like, dude, just to get camaraderie in some of these multiplayer games, like, you don't... It's just so ridiculous that everything is from a suit, a big wig suit perspective, and not just for to validate PS Plus, for example. Like, why don't you just put in multiplayer games that validate the reason to have PS Plus? And it's sad that I have to think about that, right? It's sad that we have to go there, but at least you give like your audience a reason to pay for your subscription service, and it builds camaraderie of these games and whatnot. Especially, at this point, your audience is spread across multiple platforms. So if you have cross play and all that stuff,
Yep.
like
Yo, Cats, we're about to be in a reality where remember how PS Plus was an option, right? It was optional $60
I
a
paid
year,
for it when it
right?
was optional. I was all for it.
Yeah, yeah. But it went from an optional $60 a year to mandatory 60 to now $80 just entry to get in. Now, news came out, and again, this is just goes to show where how little people know about tech. These are people who try to act like they can educate you, act like they're qualified, all this bullshit. I mean, I don't expect much from motherfuckers who, claim that every game on PC opens up in window mode. I'm just not, I don't know what to expect. So,
You
people, these motherfuckers went to the extreme, Cast, of saying that the PC RAM price increases were exclusive to PC without looking and realizing, especially when you have dickheads actually listen to this, but dickheads fail to realize that PlayStations have been PCs along with Xbox since the PS4 generation. They use x86 architecture
Yep.
and they rely heavily on RAM with their consoles. You see, this is why I stopped talking about console specifications because I'm informing dickheads who just take that information and spin their own bullshit. That's why I'll never talk about PlayStation 6
Bro,
hardware.
and
I
to
won't
be
talk
honest
about
with
any
you,
console hardware.
look, I don't know about you, but I'm a normie when it comes to hardware. Like, I know enough to build my own shit and to get I
Yep.
know who to look to get the information I need. I'm not here pretending I know everything. I
Yep.
will find out what information I need to build the fucking thing that I want to build. But as far as that, I don't really know that much about tech. I will
Yep.
find the
But
information, but I'm not super knowledgeable on it. And even I know the reality of the situation that this is going to affect not just PCs, not just consoles, not just handhelds. It's going to affect everything.
everything,
Your phones,
everything's gonna affect that.
everything.
Yep.
People are fucking stupid if they think otherwise. Like for me, I don't know. I'm at this point right now. I don't know whether to buy a laptop or wait around for the Steam machine because I need something for work.
Low
I've been
key,
waiting.
low key. And the thing is too, with that in question, right? With the prices going up and everything, I read the report. I don't know if you read the report about Sony because I'm gonna put them in my video for tomorrow. But I paid attention to what Lynn Tao said. She said, and I quote, people are celebrating that PS6 might be delayed to 2028, 2029, which honestly is good. That should have already been the release date to begin with. You see what I'm saying? 2027, 2017, or 2027, excuse me, should even been a mention for PS6, especially with PS5 Pro being unnecessary at this time, and it's already out. And PS5 Pro has barely showed any that much of an improvement. So it's like, you know what I mean? These games just now feel like they're kicking off. Why would you come out with a PS6 in 2027? 2029 seems logical to everybody, especially people who are still getting into this and buying shit. But anyway, with them saying that PS6 is potentially delayed to 2028 to 2029, they flat out said that, we're going to look for more ways to monetize the player. Now, keep in mind, there are over 90 something million PlayStation users on the platform right now in terms of PS5, over 90 million or something like that. 90 million. That's what it said. They want to monetize that. Now, look at what's happened as of late. The last time, we talked about monetization. Controllers went up. Games went up, Cassie.
Yep.
PS Plus went up.
Yep.
And services around the world went up.
At this point,
Now they're talking about monetizing this even more. So what does that tell me? That tells me that PlayStation is going to charge you possibly $90 for PS Plus to get
oh
in.
yeah,
But
just to
that's not
start.
even that.
Yeah.
Not just that though. Games are going to go from $80 to $90.
Reality
Hardware.
is that they see you as to be taxed. That whenever they fuck up, their answer is, well, we have to tax our user base now, more money. That's how they see it. These businesses want to establish themselves like they are a government. Like they see you under their, as under their property, and whenever they fuck up, their response is, well, we'll just tax them more. Like that's what you're paying with all this shit. They're not giving you anything
Now,
new, anything extra, anything better. They're just taking more money from you. They're raising your taxes to be a
and keep in mind,
PlayStation gamer.
oh, Cass, you're gonna love this though. This is probably the only time, right, where I guess you could technically say they could quote unquote justify. I'm using quotation. They can justify a price increase, because the whole RAM thing, right? Okay, but here's the thing. You know what? You know what's funny about this? If we go back to when they first had their saying that tariffs were the reason why they increased everything, we've been talking about price increases long before tariffs even came into the conversation. Remember that?
That
With
was
GTA 6 possibly starting the trend for
that was a
games to be
smoke screen.
$80 and people. Yep.
That whole shit was a smoke
People
screen, bro.
missed. Exactly. People don't read between the lines, but when I read between the lines, I'm reaching. I'm just saying the most, and that's why I was like, look at where we are now. Look where we are now. Games might go up to $90 fucking. We're going backwards instead of forwards in terms of everything, and the PS6, when that console evidently does drop, it could very well be $900 to $1,000. It could very well be that way, and you already know the sheeps are gonna say, "Well, it's more cheaper than a GPU." That's the shit people are saying to themselves. It's more cheaper than a GPU. I'm like, my guy, you motherfuckers are a lost fucking cause. It's not worth arguing with you. It's not worth talking to you. That's why I don't pay no attention to it. It's like, bro, it's infuriating because people actually believe this shit. And the thing is, day and date, like you said, and shout out to Kaija, appreciate it. But the thing about day and date, day and date will be with PS6. But I feel like it's going to happen sooner with just this generation, especially if two key things happen. Number one, Marathon flops hard like Concord. If that shit flops like Concord, it's going to be an instant switch from PlayStation.
Have you seen the
And
way
if
it
they
looks
cancel
now?
Fair Games on top of that,
Dude, Fair Games is already canceled. That shit ain't coming out,
I'm
bro.
saying,
That's a fucking
like
tax
if that
write-off.
comes out too and that's canceled, oh yeah.
Honestly, Fair Games is a tax write-off. Get what money you can out of it while you can get it. Because fucking, bro, remember when everyone was like, oh my god, the bitch that was behind Assassin's Creed works for PlayStation now. I forget her name, but everyone was putting her on this.
I think it's Hale. Somebody there, Jennifer Hale, I think is her name.
No, it's a different name, but
Is it Jennifer?
everyone was like, oh my god, she has her own studio. This is the most amazing shit ever. She's amazing. She came from Assassin's Creed. She's gonna be the greatest thing ever for Sony. I remember when they did nothing but just be on that bitch's fucking nutsack every day.
You know
just
what
acting
was
like,
You know what it was though? Because Jade Raymond, thank you. Jade, I
Jade
forgot her
Raymond,
name.
yep.
Jade Raymond. So the thing about Jade, right? Jade is very creative when she wants to be creative. That's why people got excited for it. Because she started a fucking revolution for Ubisoft with Assassin's Creed. She was a brilliant mind behind Ubisoft Assassin's Creed. So when she, when it was stated that it's kind of like Amy Hennig. Like Amy Hennig's now getting back on her feet. She has that other
bro, she
that
took
Marvel
so
game.
many L's, bro. It's so sad.
I know. It's sad, but she's got one game that's already greenlit. It's already done. We've seen bits and pieces of it. Like in engine shit, and it looks amazing with the Black Panther, Captain America thing. We know she's gonna deliver with that. She finally got her break. But again, I put her in the same type of category as Amy Hennig, as someone who's
Oh my
very
god, I keep
creative
doing this like a
and
retard.
given-
My bad.
what you done? Oh, but I put her in the same category as Amy Hennig, who is very creative and she can do this, that, and the third. I put her in the same thing. So when she's given that opportunity like this, we're like, okay, she's gonna take advantage of it and deliver something. But that's the thing. She never got a chance to deliver shit at all. We've gotten nothing from her. And now
Bro, it's
the
so
studio,
sad. Like games take like 5+ years to make now. And it's like the visionaries that are, from, PS2 era and even before that, a lot of them are either dead or they're literally on their last fucking legs. And to watch Amy Hennig, and don't get me wrong, I wasn't feeling Uncharted 3. I just felt like it,
You're bugging.
and it was definitely like one of to me, it's the worst one. But even so, I think Uncharted 3 is better
Story-wise,
than a lot of other games.
Yeah,
So
no.
Amy Hennig isn't perfect, but she's still a visionary that comes from the old school that had plenty of years to give, just to unfortunately have like multiple fucking titles just canceled, because really and you can't even blame her, because at the end of the day, look at the state of these of these publishers just shitting their fucking companies away and then selling out to fucking Saudi because they literally pissed away everything that they had being stupid. You can't even blame Amy Hennig because she didn't even have the opportunity to fucking swing. So it's so sad to see like a lot of the visionaries literally being affected by the reality that the state of the industry, PlayStation, Ubisoft, EA, Xbox, like fucking Nintendo now. We can go on and on. I'm not here to pretend that some are doing better than others. They're all ass. AAA is is literally fucking tanking. It's been tanking for years. A lot of people are like, the crash is coming. No, this is the crash. We are living in it right now.
The crash already here. Yeah, the crash is already here.
It's just
we're paying old school prices for fucking video games, for God's sakes.
It's like
we have less features than ever, and on top of that, you can't even name like. In fact, I'll give you guys a layup in the chat. Can you name the benefits of being a PlayStation Plus user in 2026 at $80?
You don't have to be locked out of your own fucking house. That's the upside.
Can y'all name any benefits of us paying $80 online for fucking PS Plus? Can y'all name any benefits? We're still streaming catalog games from PlayStation as opposed to us having
everything's a caveat
like Microsoft has. But people want to say Microsoft is the this, that, and the third. Microsoft is actively giving you all the tools of the trade to play your fucking games. They don't give a fuck. And that's me saying that as a PlayStation dude. I'm not even saying that as a hater of Xbox. I never hated Xbox. I hated shit that they did. Cassie's been there with me on the front line. We've hated shit that they've done and shit that they botched on, for sure. But we never hated Xbox to an extent like these dickheads wanted to tell us, oh, gaming will be better with Microsoft gone. If Microsoft fucking left gaming and we just had PlayStation as a fucking monopoly, we would all collectively be fucked. PC gaming would have took off in a millisecond.
I mean, it already is because it's like
it already is.
These companies are literally how do you say, like they're just skeleton crews at this point. That's what they're becoming. Like PlayStation is just it's a skeleton. It's just a skeleton company of its former self. Like it's just soulless shit. It's just they specifically appeal to the normies. That's it. They don't give a fuck. They think that. Here's the thing, they think that, and to be real, a lot of these ponies and really Xbox dudes even at this point prove them right. No matter what, they still gonna be there.
Oh yeah.
No matter what.
No, Cash, you know what they did too that pissed me off? And you had grown-ass men defending it. So you remember the Portal. Everybody in the chat, y'all remember the Portal. I gave the Portal a lot of shit because I was like, bro, it's a fucking digital-only thing. You know, you can't really download the games in general just to play them. You have to, like, stream them, which I thought was fucking retarded. People are like, oh, that's what it's meant for. It's an extension of PlayStation, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay. What does Sony do? They came out with the decision or an update. This update allowed you to stream all PlayStation games on your PlayStation, whatnot, and beyond, but you need to buy the ultimate tier of PlayStation
Plus. Crazy.
And here's the thing. The ultimate tier of PlayStation Plus also included your games you had in your library as well. So, you know, those games in there, you had your games as well. So you're basically telling me that you want me to pay you the ultimate tier to take advantage of the portability aspect of a fucking portable device that I already paid for $300 to $200, whatever the fucking price the console's worth, or whatever that thing's worth.
The Portal I think started out at $200. I don't know if it went up in price or not, but that's what it started out as. And I was judging it. I was saying like, dude, you bought a Vita for the same fucking price, and the Vita did way more. And literally just for them to eventually, instead of it just being a streaming device, go on to make it like, hey, you don't even need to have it connected to your PS5 to play the game. You could just, play it, through the streaming app system, whatever the hell have you. But you have, once again, like you said, you have to subscribe to the highest tier of PS Plus. So the whole point is to, and it's crazy because like, when it comes down to it, like literally they're just like, well, they have the mindset of what they used to have with consoles, but now it's in a handheld setting of, well, we have the really cheap hardware entry point so that we could charge you for the software. But now they've moved past the idea of giving you software. No, they want the cheap handheld entry point to get you to the hefty price tag on a service, on a subscription service, which you will own nothing and be happy. That's literally the idea. And that's where all of gaming is headed. This
Oh yeah,
is
they want
this
you
is
all on a fucking server and at the mercy of the
yep.
server. So if the server goes, guess what? Your library goes. it's, just,
I mean,
it's like,
it's
bro,
why do you think all these companies are making hardware literally unaffordable, and nothing's gonna change?
exactly. Like who
Something
remembers Google Stadia? It wasn't long ago. Who remembers Google Stadia? Them games are gone. You ain't got no
it's
access to
crazy.
that shit no more. It's
It's
gone.
crazy how there's so many naive people, even in my own community, some of them. And shout out to y'all, he's still part of the community nonetheless. But they are so quick to jump on these new ideas, and it's like, do
Yep.
you not know how quick Google was to abandon anything? You know how many things in
Mhm.
historically Google has abandoned before it even had a chance to live? And the same thing with Google Stadia. What a shocker! Like, I'm not surprised at all that that played out the way that it did. So
Mm.
some people decided to jump on the bandwagon because the idea of streaming games sounded cool to them. And to me, I think that that's the ultimate enemy. And with the way
Yep.
that they're moving to make hardware unaffordable to force you into a streaming service, is disgusting. It's scary. And honestly,
And
I built my PC literally in the middle of last year, and that was the perfect time to do it, despite some of the hurdles I had with getting a GPU at a reasonable price.
yeah.
But if I
No,
would have waited
it's
any
time.
longer, it would have been 10 times worse. Literally, my PC, what
Oh,
I built it for, my PC went up in price, judging by the parts that I had, by
yeah.
$2,000. It's literally
Same.
$2,000 more now than it was when I built it. That's fucking insane.
Mine is too. Mine is the only thing that's technically not great in mine, and I already told you about this. I have upgraded this in my CPU. My CPU is an 8700K. I had that shit for years. But here's the
Yeah.
thing. This fucking thing was still, you know what I mean, was still pushing crazy fucking shit and still is. But again,
Oh
now
yeah.
it's still in the stage. I gotta upgrade. But again, it's like dog, like like come on, bro. You know,
So you
there are
said you
options.
what
And
is
that's
it? A
why I tell people
i7 8700K?
it's for the CPU, yeah. hmm
Oh,
39 was a 30, what's my piece? What's my GPU? GPU is a 3070 in that bad
3070
boy.
Ti or something like that. I do
Nah, it's
remember it was
3070.
3070.
It's a 30. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
EVGA
bro, you can
3070.
stick with that shit. Stick with it, man. It's completely fine. I mean, to be honest with you, you're not really a PC guy. Like, you fuck around with PC, but you want PlayStation to get better. That's what you want. Like, I could tell. I mean, I'm just being real. Like, you fuck with
Yep.
your games on PC, but like, you want PlayStation to do the right thing, so that they can earn you back. That
At this rate though, you know what I mean? At this rate and the way things are though, especially with the way the industry has shifted. I've talked to so many people about this shit. Like it's unreal. Even when I was absent, I talked to people about this shit. And it's like, dog, it's like by the time, let's say hypothetically, they decide to do some shit like that, that's different. They're already gonna be in the position that I've already predicted and told you it was gonna be. Day and date games and the third. Basically, what I'm saying is it's gonna be a full circle. Right? Everybody's gonna be connected in their own way. Nintendo obviously is a different story. Nintendo has the support, the full support and undivided loyalty of their community. Hence why they do the most dumbest shit and continue to do it because the community does not
crazy, right?
fucking pull back on it, you know. But you know what's funny about Nintendo dudes, and I'll never understand them. They'll be quick to jump into conversations like this, saying PlayStation and Xbox bad, but then they'll defend the ever living dog shit out of Nintendo for doing shit that's even worse. I never understood that, but
Yep.
Nintendo will
Yep.
always be Nintendo. They'll have the dumbest, some of the dumbest fans of all time. They'll have hardcore, they'll call it out for sure. But then you'll have grown people like, you remember that dude, Nintendo Fanboy 07, that weirdo that used to do shit like this, like, hello everybody, YouTube. You know, that fucking weirdo. I remember this motherfucker crashed out because of the fucking Nintendo app that was needed to fucking voice chat on Nintendo. So you remember that shit? You need the app, you need that weird fucking device with the headset just to talk and shit. Like, bro, he's like, Nintendo's their own damn company. They gotta do what Microsoft and Sony does. Like, bro, it's called being with the fucking times, you fucking
Yeah,
retard.
yeah, like
And then
it should be an all-in-one package. You shouldn't have to deviate to your
I
fucking
shouldn't have
phone.
to buy all this shit. And then we go to the other shit with Switch too. Like people are defending watching people stream a game at 240p, like share screen at 240p. I'm like, brother, you do realize we get the full 4K experience on PlayStation, right? And Xbox, right? You get the full quality version of it when they share their screen. You could even minimize it like you're doing. You can minimize it, put it to center, and play your games. I don't understand why this is even a talking point, but the fact that people defended that just goes to show how fucking dumb people are in general. And that's why I say gaming is fucked. This is why I say standards are fucked because people are so quick to make excuses
Yeah.
and oppose the standards rather than upholding standards, and you would have what's called consistency. So that's what standards are meant for. Standards equals to fucking you need standards for consistency. You ain't got no consistency, you ain't got shit. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna have the same bullshit. You're gonna have the drive clubs or fuck ups. You're gonna have the destruction all stars fuck ups. You know what I'm saying? Like that just happens when you don't have standards.
It's crazy. Yo, they really were about to launch Destruction All Stars as a $70 game. I remember seeing it pre-orderable. I remember this shit. Everyone lit their ass up for that. It was so, I'm not gonna lie, it was so hilarious. Just for it to come to PS Plus and fail. Flop. And I tried it too.
Yep.
I played it for a little bit. I was like, I kind of see where they're going with this, but it's just not like, it's a game that's literally, oh, this is kind of cute for like an hour. And then it's like, it quickly gets boring.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a good idea, long-term game. But
Yeah, I'll ask this important question to the chat. When you look at the PS4 generation, right, and you compare that to PS5, right? Do they feel similar
you talking about
in terms of
the
energy? In terms of
PS4
energy,
to
in terms of
PS5?
commitment? Like the PS4 generation to PS5, do they feel similar between Sony in general? Like Sony,
No,
in
there's
general,
no
do they
hype
feel
now.
similar?
Brother,
There's no
we
hype.
didn't even know each other back. I didn't even watch. Yeah, honestly, I didn't watch you PS4 generation. I didn't
Yep.
even know who you are.
Yep.
Like being real,
Yeah.
dude.
Yep.
We literally used to be in PS4 party chats for waiting
Yep.
for E3 with my friends to watch together on our TVs to be hyped as fuck for
Yep.
E3. Not even just E3. What it meant was that the PlayStation was going to do a PS4 PlayStation showcase where they were going to show gameplay. Like that because if everything else fucked up and Xbox did nothing but fuck up last generation, every fucking E3, Ubisoft was ass. Fucking EA, why the fuck were you even there to show off your bullshit? Nobody gives a fuck about Ubisoft's Just Dance. Nobody gives a fuck about the next FIFA, whatever the fuck they would show off. If all else failed and Nintendo didn't even show up most of the time, we always were depending and we would rely on PlayStation to bring games and show gameplay. If all else failed, Sony was going to hit it out the park every time.
With something, with a showcase that had something. Like they had the crazy stage, they had the performers, they had the crazy over the topness to add to the games.
But
and,
you know
and,
what?
and just the creativity.
They would add their little bullshit like the performers, whatever. But then literally what would happen was the fucking hamster face motherfucker, I forget what his name is. He would come up and he would say like blah, 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 blah. All right. And then here's games. And then it would just go from game to game to game. And then there would be vertical slices of gameplay, not for every game, but for at least a couple of games that they were showing, full on vertical slices of gameplay. E3 PS4 generation was fucking awesome. Because they knew how to get you hype as fuck. Like they were actually.
Time we had an orchestra for just the showcase of the fucking games. That added so much more hype and just emotion to the games. When we first saw Ben Studios' Days Gone gameplay, now insane the violent, everybody was just kicking it up with the music and everything was just like him shooting them. I was like, bro, this is when you take gaming to another level type of shit. You know what I mean? Spider-Man getting its reveal, all this shit. I'm like, bro, this is what people want.
Yeah,
there isn't nothing like that. You definitely were talking about Charlene, but but this is what people wanted. And like, people might be going, oh, well, showcases are dead. No, they're not dead because Jeff Keighley would like to have a word with you. Showcases are not dead. Showcases are being frowned upon by these corporations because they don't want to spend the money to make gaming feel special again.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
So people give shit to Jeff Keighley, but I'm always going to respect Jeff Keighley for preserving shit that made us excited for games. I'm never going to fault him. I'm never gonna fault him for Game of the Year or Game Awards. I ain't gonna do that shit. I'm not gonna fault him for Game Awards or fucking Summer Games Fest because he's at least trying to fucking preserve the E3 feel. He tries. I can't say that about anybody else in this fucking industry. I can't. Nintendo doesn't give a fuck. Sony actively just follows everybody else, doesn't give a fuck. Microsoft is not fucking trying in that shit. They do their own fucking tape fucking reaction type of fucking
But
shows.
the problem
And when
is,
they
dude, what do they have to show? What do these AAA publishers have to show? A whole lot of fucking nothing. Dude, I'm excited for a fucking random Korean company to release Crimson Desert. They made an MMO game that apparently was awesome but had no fucking content. And they were just like, well, all right, we'll just make a fucking RPG style of game.
This gen worse than PS3's
Light Metal
worst
Gamer, thank you so
services
much.
and lazy gen.
Guys, any super chats I'll address after, after discussion. So don't get upset if I don't address your super chat right away. But I'm excited for fucking Mouse PI for Hire. Like, those are games that are exciting for me. I'm interested in the AA stuff. Bro, my favorite game this generation is fucking RoboCop. Matter of fact, both RoboCop games.
You a fraud. No, I'm playing.
Yo, son, I was straight dick eating. All right, bro.
Yeah, you were.
Straight
I was
chivalry.
like, damn. They brought fucking Robo Kane back in this shit too.
Yeah.
Golly, they throwing everything in this fucking game.
Dude,
Holy
they
shit.
cooked heavy. But, like, reality is this AAA industry is dying because they don't know. They are so disconnected from gamers. They have absolutely no idea what we want. Because they're trying so hard to make the most money that they, like, it's like they're literally just making an assembly line of dog shit, of what they think makes all the money. It's almost like they're asking ChatGPT, like, oh, what would theoretically make the most money, maximize profit, and then they're just like, well, make that. And it's like, you're not listening. Like, you're just not listening, and that's why it's costing you everything. But to get into more so, like, this whole Bluepoint situation, because Bluepoint didn't do anything wrong. Like, it's crazy.
Like, that's the thing that's killing me. They never made a bad game. They delivered on what they were contracted to. You know what I mean? That was to amplify and bring back old franchises and reintroduce them to a new audience so they can grow, they can get more of a reaction, and turn into more. And what they did with fucking Demon Souls, I guess, you don't understand. Like, this is why Blaze is crashing out, and this is why I'm just so fucking destroyed deep down about this. Because it's like Demon Souls alone made me and Blaze buy PS5 day one. I shit you not.
Yeah.
The other shit was just icing on the cake. But Demon Souls Remake made both of us buy that shit day one. We fucking played that shit nonstop. We did fucking the co-op shit. We did all that. We were just blown away, going around, looking around the world. Like, this is what the fuck a remake should have been. This is the studio you should have protected at all cost. At all cost. But what did they do? They made them make a live service game. They put them on a live service God of War game that no one fucking asked for.
Yo, son.
And they killed them.
Crazy.
They literally killed them.
Being an outsider looking at Demon Souls, right? Because I'm not a Souls fan, but Demon Souls, the original game, was a game that came out like kind of early PS3 era. It kind of, the vision was there. It created, the what everyone is into now, really, and it was the beginnings of that.
Is seen as weak
and
nowadays, like
really just watching them
most AAA
fix
games.
all of the issues with the original game, essentially. Like, literally make the game from the ground up and making it so that this game, like, is not only just, it's no longer stuck on PS3, but it looks better than ever. The performance is there, whereas something that there's a lot of performance issues with the original Demon Souls. They were phenomenal at what they did. They had, they understood tone, and they had, like, a touch of greatness to what they would add to their games. You don't have to be a fan to appreciate the artistry of what they did, and mostly respecting the original vision, and like, some people say, oh, there's some things about Demon Souls that aren't there, that aren't perfect, and I get that. some things happen in the grand scheme of things, but you can't sit here and be like they totally didn't respect the original game at all. Like you'd be lying. They
Yeah.
clearly they did their absolute best to bring the original vision to modern to modern people, to modern gamers, to everyone alike, to your OGs and whatnot. And Demon Souls is more popular than ever because of that, which is awesome.
Yeah. More people bought into it. So it's
Yeah,
like, dude, it's like, bro, like there's benefits in remaking shit properly. It's just the
absolutely.
problem is though, like when, and again, I know it's like it's a give and take type of thing. Obviously, the game has to be bought, and that's another issue that I called out. Like dudes would join the bandwagon and ask for remakes of certain games, but don't buy them. See, that right there is another thing. That's another issue. But again, it's like there's so much shit in the world. Like, despite me wanting to point the finger so bad, and like, yo, you're the problem. Because a lot of and a lot of my anger when I say that about people who literally spend day in and day out on just social media. You know what I mean, guys? Like they just talk
Yeah,
shit. Like, oh, yeah, they'll hype it up. They'll say, yo, PlayStation can't do no wrong. PlayStation this, that, and the third. They be the main ones not buying the shit. And
yeah.
it's like, yo, y'all claim y'all speak for everybody, but evidently you don't. Ghost of Yote is now starting to pick up a little bit more steam, but it wasn't doing no crazy numbers at launch. It was underperforming to Ghost Tsushima.
Yep.
Death Stranding 2 essentially died after it hit what 2 million? Because after it hit 2 million, we didn't hear shit about sales. The original sold like 14 million.
I think people are just a little fatigued on and I hope that this is the case. So let me talk it into fruition if not. But I think people are a little bit fatigued with the whole like cinema slop shit because every
I don't think
game
it's
that
that.
comes from PlayStation is kind of like that. You don't think
I
so?
don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. You know what it
What do you
is?
think?
The games in general are too fuck. They're asking too much money for these games, and these games don't feel like they're worth the money. That's what the
Yeah.
problem is.
They don't look
The
here's the
money had
problem, they don't look convincingly better than the $60 PS4 games. They don't look convincingly better.
Yeah, you have to get it like like hands on type of thing. You know what I mean? To like really see it, which is kind of crazy. Like Death Stranding 2, I can say it's better than Death Stranding 1, but at the same time, it's like, bro, I stopped playing Death Stranding 2. Not because I hate the game or anything. It's like I've been busy.
Yeah.
But yo, it's crazy though. It's like dog, all these games, you know, going up in prices. And yeah, you got indie games that are just doing more for less and are being more impactful. It's like, dog,
Did
maybe the problem isn't just your fucking production. Maybe the problem is just the entry level of the games. And then people would tell you to get into a new tax, all this dumb shit people would say, get into a new tax bracket, get another job. First of all, gaming is supposed to serve me.
First
It's
off,
my hobby.
the only people that are truly wealthy are people that actually can say no. That's
Exactly.
because if all you do is just blindly buy, you have no wealth. Like you could flex that you spend money, but that doesn't mean that you have money. Like you're spending
Yep.
it. Like get the fuck out of here. Like being the one to flex does not mean you have wealth. Sorry. Like let's be real
Bro,
now.
motherfuckers are actively calling like celebrating spending more for online for games, spending more just to buy the same games like Xbox have for free and Game Pass, or without extra costs in Game Pass. It's like dog, y'all actively do all this extra shit and fucking defend and celebrate and say, yo, I'm trying to act like this is a flex. When the reality is you like a fucking retard. Because again, all you're doing is telling these companies that you're willing to pay more for less. And that's literally what you've gotten this entire generation. More for
Yep.
less. You've been charged more, significantly more. And they continue to charge more because they know people will defend it. Some people will join in occasionally, those rare, what I'm talking about, Cass, those rare occasions, you'll see them fucking say something. You know why those rare occasions happen? Because they know it affects them and they can't defend it no more. They can't defend it no more. But when the reality is though, they be the ones trying to demonize everybody, say that y'all just want this, that, and there for this. But it's like, dog, I know Cassie for years. Cassie ain't never flipped. Cassie know I ain't gonna never flip in terms of how I feel about something. If I feel strongly about a topic, I'm gonna tell you how I feel about the topic. Just how it is. I'm always gonna be like that. I ain't gonna never fault away. And same thing goes for her. She'll unapologetically will tell you to go fuck yourself. You know what I'm saying? And how she feels. But People need to understand that shit, man. Like you, just because you like something, it doesn't mean you can't criticize it.
Yep.
Criticism ain't hate. That's you need to understand. Criticism is not hate. That's you being honest at the end of the day.
It's
Honesty comes at a price sometimes. You got to be that. And some people don't want to be that, but it is what it is.
yeah. Yeah, it's have you played Kenna, the original Kenna Bridge of Spirits?
I didn't.
Really? I'm surprised that you didn't.
I
That was
did.
like a big
So
PS5 like
I have it.
year one push.
No, I have the game. I never got to it. I had so much shit in my backlog. I have so many fucking
Mm.
games. I never got to it. But I flat out said, yo, I gotta play this because from what I was told, the game was the team was small, right? When they made Kena
Like
1.
15
And now
devs,
they
yeah. Yeah.
right, and now they have a full-fledged team. And like seeing the night and day difference, it's like,
Yep.
holy shit, these guys can cook. This looks like Pixar level graphics and whatnot.
Dude, the
And people
first game looks so beautiful for its time. It ran at like I'm pretty sure it was 60 FPS. It was it looked beautiful, the style, the world was very pretty. I enjoyed the game. The gameplay is very difficult. I think that you'll find a nice challenge. I'm not ashamed to say I played that game on like the medium difficulty and I was getting fucking smoked. I beat the game, but bro, some of them boss fights, especially like toward the end of the game, is fucking insane. Like that game is a challenge. And people let the art style fool them into believing, oh, this is a little kid's game. Nah, son, that game will bend you over just as much as maybe even more than fucking Demon Souls or depending on what difficulty you play on. But that's a very difficult game to beat. Um I was watching one of my boys play it and he was getting smoked in like the earlier stages. I'm like, yeah, son, don't let the way the game look fool you. That game is not an easy that's not an easy W. And
I ain't gonna hold you though. This generation, Souls games got the ultimate love. You notice that? Like this gen,
yeah.
they got the ultimate love from bro. There was so many good like Souls like games. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
Wukong Black Myth is so amazing. Yeah,
it's become an established subgenre. Like it's
got
super
that new
popular.
chicken game that was shown at the State of Play, which looks cool too. I gotta play that. That should look fire.
With
It's,
Kenna,
yeah,
I'm so excited because having played the first game, I could tell that every aspect of it is just better. Like I think that that's what a lot of PlayStation is their like first party is missing. Like the convincing this is better. Like
yeah,
Kenna looked beautiful. It played really well. It was really cool. It was lovable in a lot of ways, but also it told like a really kind of a sorrowful story.
yeah.
Um, but like literally, haven't played this game in a long time. It's been about 4 years, but I could tell off rip, having not seen Kenna in many years, that with the new game, you could tell that the visuals are a lot better, way cleaner, way more beautiful. The world looks bigger. All right, the combat looks better. There's more options. You could literally
Mm,
fucking have a mount and use it in combat. Like there is a lot of new things going on that's like, oh shit, this is a lot better in multiple ways from the original game. This is a day one. Easy. They didn't need to show me anything but that trailer. And because they went through
yeah.
every little specific thing and proved to me that easily this is a way better game in terms of scope and what they're aiming for and just doing better in every aspect that mattered with the first game. That's what I need. And I don't think that Sony's been very good at that.
Nah, nah, nah. They haven't. It's crazy though. You know, it went from the indie station to the remaster station. That's funny. Indies. That's crazy because remember, Sony used to do that whole "We Love Indies" thing, and we used to have a whole bunch of like crazy
Yeah.
shit to choose from. You know, we used to have that.
Yeah.
We don't have that no more from PlayStation. They just
I
abandoned indie.
think I think PlayStation is slowly trying to move back towards that.
But it's
But
a little too late for that. It's a little too late at
that's the
this point.
thing. They abandoned it. They
Yeah,
abandoned
it's a
it,
little too late.
and all the fucking fanboys was like, "Yo, we getting all AAA shit, all the big budget stuff. Like, who cares about that old indie shit that we was dick eating on PS4 generation? Fuck all that. We want all AAA bangers." just for them to start dick eating this fucking God of War Sons of Sparta bullshit that literally got shown off after
can we talk about that?
Castlevania. It looks worse than Castlevania convincingly.
Can we talk about that? So Jack Moo was showing me some shit I couldn't believe. You know they got Nikes in that fucking game. They call them Nike sandals, basically.
Huh?
Yeah, it's like a power up in the game. It's like Nike sandals in a sense. They basically call them that. That's basically what Jack called them. Help you move faster and shit. I was like, yo. And yes, I love how they put iteration. Remember, they put a big iteration on the word passion project.
Yeah.
Let me find that for you. Hold on. Give me a sec. I'm gonna find that for you while I sit here. Well,
The passion
while you talk about
projects
this further.
for AAA publishers and AAA developers usually just means like we're just little slop drops versus like indie developers that are like, no, this isn't our passion project. This is our livelihood. This is our multiple years of hard work and dedication. This isn't a passion project, motherfucker. This is our life. It's so sad that that is what it is, man. But oh man, it's so fucking weird.
Right. I just I can't, bro. I can't. I just can't, bro. You can't win in this shit. You just can't win. You really
Paper
can't win.
Liger said Nike is a goddess. They took that opportunity. Absolutely. They wasn't gonna give it up for nothing.
Where the fuck is it?
But I don't know. I didn't realize that shit was just all like kid Kratos. Apparently, I don't know if he ever becomes like actual Kratos, but I know it's supposed to be an origin, and it's like, who asked for that? Like, why wouldn't you? If you're gonna do a 2D, why would it not be a 2D game, a side story of Kratos as himself, the God of War that you know, that's like some hack and slash badassery, fucking all that shit. Like, why wouldn't you do that? Like, this weird angles of like, oh, we're gonna talk
There you go.
about, you know, origin stories and Kid Kratos. Like, nobody wants that. They
Yeah, I
want
just sent it to you.
violence, man. They want violence and absolute fuckery.
I just said it to you. You can see it
Oh,
yourself. These Nike sandals or whatever. Oh my god! But you know, there's so many crash outs in a sense over that fucking game, whatever that Spartan game.
Yeah.
Fucking not Jack. Jaffe's been having a field day. Oh my god, he's been having a field day. That man's been going off. Me personally, I'm like, how we go from a super polished looking Castlevania to this?
Yeah.
That's what my
So
thought. And then people were actually saying like, "Oh, it looks good." You know, look, check out the power ups, check out all this shit. I'm like, okay, so if they did that for Halo, y'all be okay with it, right?
Nike sandals exemplify the power to secure victory. All right, bro. Shout out to Jack Move. Yo, we gotta watch this. I'm gonna watch his live stream tonight. Because he definitely has some things to say, as we expect from Jack Move. But
Oh man. You know, people are bringing up Jaffe's old games like, "Oh, you're a failure developer. You came out with this." He's like, "You know what?" But he hit him with the ultimate fucking comeback. He's like, "Yeah, you know why? I got no problem with me failing because I took risk. I took a higher risk for whatever." I was like, "You know what? I appreciate him saying that because like, dog, you don't see risk in the industry.
there is no
as
risk
much.
anymore. Absolutely not.
You
Well,
don't see risk."
there's
So he's talking
no
about
there's no free creative. There's no creative freedom unless you go to the indie space. That's just what it is. Like, if you want to do
yo,
that, you have to take the leap of faith, like the Ubisoft devs that went on to do Expedition 33.
yeah. You know, I will say this. I will say this though. So obviously with the side scroller, you know, the God of War one. You remember that Terminator joint cast that came out
The
that
2D
that was
side
similar to
scroller.
that? What did they do that for Uncharted?
I don't know
What
what
that's
they
what if
want.
Sony start?
Yo,
What if
son.
Sony started
Yo,
doing
son.
shit
If
like
the
that for Uncharted, and they started doing shit like this, the side scroller shit for a Ghost of Tsushima? You know what I'm saying? What
you
if
know
they
what they're
start
gonna
doing
be
shit like
doing?
this in general?
Yo,
I'm telling
son.
you right now.
What they doing with Uncharted? All right, Uncharted 5 gonna be, you gonna be playing as Cassie. Have fun with that. You gonna be playing as a bitch that has blonde hair that has my name. Except she's gonna be shittier than Cassie Cage. So I don't know what to tell you, my guy. Have fun with that. That's where they
I don't even
going
think
with
they're
that
gonna do it.
joint.
I don't even think they're gonna do it. Knowing them, they're gonna be half. They gonna fucking. I don't think they have the balls to go without fucking Nathan. So I don't think they're gonna do it. I personally think they just gonna do this. They're gonna probably try to just repackage the whole thing or probably redo the whole thing. They'll say, "Hey, Uncharted for the 5th time remake." But guess what? It's not a normal remake. It's just like TC Carson. We're gonna have a new system. We're gonna do all this stuff. They're gonna do the same shit. They ain't gonna do that shit with Cassie. They ain't gonna do it because they tried it. Remember, they tried to play off of fucking Chloe, and they want to do that with Chloe and Nadine. Remember that?
Yeah, they did
But
try
here's
to
the
do that
thing:
shit. People
they
liked
gave
it
us the
though.
half baked Chloe. No, I thought it was good, but they gave us a half baked Chloe. They fucking downgraded Chloe.
That's what they
They
do, bro.
downgraded the
Yo,
shit. They downgraded
I
the
hated
shit out of
Chloe.
Chloe though.
I fucking hated Chloe so fucking much.
I
Oh
loved her
my,
in Uncharted 2. Uncharted
I
3.
hated how she played games with Drake in Uncharted 2. I immediately hated that bitch. I was like, oh no, she on some slick shit. Nah, fuck that bitch.
She's
Straight
like a
up,
gun for hire, kept flipping and kept flipping this, that, and the third. Yeah, flip
wanted her to
flopping.
die
Yeah.
so bad. I hate. Look, man, women hate women. Straight up. And if a woman identifies that you're a woman that plays too many games, yeah, immediately we just want you to die. Like that. That's how it is.
Fucking
I
Christ,
did
man.
not like her at all.
A lot of people didn't like how they did that shit. I was like, bro. But it is what it is. It is what it is at this point.
But yeah, man, it's the whole Bluepoint situation. I don't know about you. I'm not really surprised. I think that this has a lot to do with the reality that Sony knows that they're gonna lose a lot of money just because of the shortage. They prepared for short term, which is the best thing that I think they put themselves in the best position short term because apparently they bought enough to last them this year. But sooner
Oh,
or
you talking about the
later,
ramp? Yeah,
yes,
no, that
sooner or
once
later
that's
they're gonna
out,
take massive L's, and I think that
yeah.
this is preemptively like preparing for that.
Yep, you're about to have another rough 2 years for PlayStation in terms of pricing. I'm telling you guys right now, it's gonna be another
Crazy,
rough
bro.
2 years. And a lot of motherfuckers are that made excuses for. Well, not I'm sorry, not the next 2 years, next three. Well,
Who
next three
knows? But
years.
nobody
So
knows.
yeah,
To be honest with
it won't
you,
be next.
it's looking like Nvidia and a lot of and the RAM companies are literally going to destroy a bunch of companies that require their product to make their product. That's what it's
Yep.
looking like at this point.
But remember,
So a
Cash,
lot of
it's
companies are gonna
PC.
die in the
But keep
next couple of years. A lot of companies, a lot of tech companies that existed that
yeah.
require the RAM to make their products, a lot of them are gonna die. We're gonna have way the fuck less access to tech than we ever had before, and it could potentially get very ugly, very very fucking ugly.
Yep. No, and just remember that. Remember that shit. Like, just remember this day, man. Remember this day. Just remember all the fucking dumbass comments you read, the ridiculous responses you got, just like I did, where they said that this is all in our head. Y'all jumped. Remember, they was like, y'all jumped the PC. Asher, remember that. You jumped the PC too early. PC gaming's about to die because of RAM increases and blah blah blah. It's PlayStation's number one. It won't happen to consoles. Keep dreaming.
All
Yeah.
these people do is they just see today. They don't see tomorrow. They don't see a year from now. They don't see a generation from now. They have no fucking idea. They just
They're
look at the
retarded.
news today and it's like, how do I formulate this unfortunate news to benefit my company that doesn't give a single fuck about me?
I'm
Literally,
sorry, bro.
all it
At this
is.
point, just shut the fuck up. Like, just let it go. Console wars, yes, they're dead, but you know what's also dead? Exclusives. Exclusives are done at this point. They're done. All the OG shit that we fought for and talked about and debate over is done. We don't even have fucking E3 anymore to fucking compare, just to really have like that epic showdown. We don't have that no more. Companies are fucking backpedaling over one another or just stepping over, just like literally joining together and doing their own or doing the similar things. It's like, bro, it's no. The identity of gaming is literally it left the couch co-op. And people need to understand that the whole couch, OG fucking hardcore type of vibe that we had back then is dead. It's casualized. Games are casualized, censored, and these corporations have I guess corporatize these games in general. You know, that's why they see them as just newer ways of getting your money. That's why their games have gone up in price, services have gone up, and they just know they can get away with it because they got dumbasses to make excuses. And dumbasses actually believe that these $1 million to $1 billion companies actually care about your feelings and actually care about you. No, they care about their survival.
They
And
don't
the only
even
way
care
for
about
these
it. Yo,
corporations
I
to
would argue they
survival,
don't even care about that. They're
yeah,
willing to risk it all in hopes of winning an AI war. A lot of these companies, a
yeah,
lot of them are willing to throw away so much just to hit a new profit margin that they need to hit. Even
yep.
if it costs closing down a studio, closing down a future project, all to make now look good on paper for their shareholders. They don't care.
Yep. And
It's
when
so sad.
motherfuckers are making excuses for studios like Team Kill Media, you know we're fucked.
Yo,
I just feel
son.
like that. I
Yo,
just feel like
son.
that.
That's a whole
No,
other monster can of
no.
worms, bro.
Cassie, I saw some shit. I couldn't believe it because I saw the gameplay. You got the devs going, see, we got good reviews or we did good despite the negativity of people who didn't play our game. I'm like, first of all, who the fuck is playing this shit? Then I found out I saw some people who got this shit for free. Like, oh, this game is a 10 out of 10. I'm like,
Yo,
you
son.
motherfuckers
Yo,
cap for the dumbest
son.
shit. You seen that shit? Like, oh, this is a 10 out of 10. And basically saying it because he got it for free. And I'm like, yo, are you motherfuckers ill? Are you ill? Now, if I was to stream that game and give an honest breakdown, you know me, I'm gonna do something even more petty. I'm not just gonna do a video. I'm gonna do a written review, and I'm gonna give you a fucking review. I'll give you the real fucking review if I really need to do that. But the thing is, like, I don't give a shit. But bro, this shit,
Everyone could tell.
Team
Everyone could see right through that shit.
Team Kill Media does not deserve to exist. Team Kill Media does not even deserve the fucking page on PlayStation. But guess what? Sony actually gave them a deal, so to speak. And again,
Well, there's no
these
deal.
dudes
It's just
are
that they're allowed to exist.
like a contract. Like they gave them a contract
No,
to
there's
be
no
on the because you got to
contract.
sign a contract. There's no contract to be on the store.
Well, there's the basis of they're allowed, since they're a game developer, they're allowed
Agreement.
to be on the store, but people are making this weird connection that just because it happens to be only on PS5, that there's some sort of deal between PlayStation themselves and Team Kill Media where there's no exclusivity deal. They're just
Oh,
specifically putting their game on the PlayStation 5 because there's no real refund policy that actually protects consumers from garbage like their games. Whereas with they've put their games on PC in the past and they put their games on Steam, and literally nobody bought those games because they tried and played the games and ended up returning them because they're literal dog shit. Like they're literal fucking scams. So that's the thing. People are like conflating the fact that the game is exclusive on PlayStation with a Sony deal where there's no Sony deal. It's just they feel comfortable robbing the consumer base on PlayStation 5 because Sony does not protect consumers from scam games, sadly. So
well,
that's the deal with them. But
well, we're fucked. They're fucked. We're all fucked.
dude, how many studios are left? Like I know that Sony did buy they bought Bluepoint, which is crazy because they never actually produced a game post.
They bought them just to buy them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sad. Same thing with House Marquee. At least they're going to release Soros. They weren't forced to do some live service shit.
Oh, and you got a good point. They are abusing the lack of refund policy because I think
Yeah.
how it works with PlayStation, if you like got like 5 minutes of gameplay, you don't get a refund. Some shit like that. I think that's what it
No,
was.
it's literally if you
Works.
download the game, you're stuck with it.
I thought you could. No, I thought you can get it immediately if you didn't fire it up.
If you bought it, and as long as you didn't download it, you could refund it.
Wow.
Yeah, if you start
Wow.
downloading it, it's over for you. You're stuck with it. The only
Crazy.
time that this situation changes, if there's mass enough backlash, like a Cyberpunk, for Sony to review their policy and for that specific situation offer refunds. But unless something to that level happens, which rarely ever happens, like a Cyberpunk situation was like catastrophic levels of fuck shit.
That's
And
crazy. That game was catastrophically bad and whatnot, but the fucking it
yeah,
actually did more shit than the shit we got. We're getting in recent games. It's kind of crazy.
yep, that's literally
Oh my
sadly the
god.
case, man. It sucks. I think that this show, I hope this shows like PlayStation dudes with Bluepoint being closed, that even PlayStation doesn't care about exclusives anymore. They don't. That doesn't matter to them. This has been true and obvious before, but literally they closed a studio that produced nothing but bangers for your platform for years. Even without being directly bought by PlayStation before that. Um they showed that they had no problem just wiping them off the face of PlayStation and pretending that they never existed. So there's that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. No, it's crazy.
and it sucks. I mean, people need to really kind of wake the fuck up. It's not about the exclusives. The exclusives do not matter. They're all a means of fooling you into believing that this is the place that you want to be. We're just talking about this,
Hmm.
yesterday with Nintendo. Nintendo offers dog shit hardware and literally fucking waves Link and Mario in front of your face. Like, hey, if you want to play with these guys, you got to come over to our shit console.
And accept it.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to accept
That's,
buying something that you don't want to buy in order to have the gameplay experience that you want with that specific franchise. That's it.
yeah. Nintendo's diabolical with the way they just handle business.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
at
they're
this point,
diabolical.
we you're dropping a video tomorrow talking about this whole Bluepoint situation, right?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm
So
gonna do it. I'm gonna record that tonight. I'm off, so I'm gonna record it all up, get it ready, drop it like around noon. So it'll be up for everybody. I can check it out and we'll be set.
hell yeah. All right.
But yeah. Yeah, I've been dropped a few videos so far. Dropped the state of play thoughts. So if people wanted to see my thoughts on that, it's up. You
Yep.
know, me and Cat, very similar to Cassie's. You know, me and her both like the show. So, you know, people saying I'm negative, well, you can kiss my ass. Me, both our asses, because we both gave it a good positive rating because we enjoyed the show. But other than that, bro, it's like, nah. You know, I did my Hunter's Gathering thoughts. Of course, that was the one that everybody was like, "Oh shit, he's back." So yeah, I did that. Um, and it's kind of crazy to me because you know, people are like, "Oh, Big Cloud's on that negative vibe shit." I'm like, it's not negative though. It's me being honest. So I don't know. You can't please everybody anymore. Obviously, you know, I'm always gonna
When
stand for what's right.
when
That's it.
PlayStation does right, bro. Bro, I remember you literally streamed Astrobot
What
for like
beer?
18 fucking hours, something like that. Like, what was it, like
I, I
16?
I streamed the whole game. I streamed
Yeah,
the whole
from start
game
to
and
finish.
beat the whole game from start to finish on stream. And those who watched the stream with me, you can ask Cass especially because the YouTube kind of fucked it up because it was over the the limit thing. I
So
should
the
stop.
limit is 12 hours
Yeah,
and you went over that limit. So the VOD, I was explaining, that's how I found out what happens with VODs over 12 hours because we were coming
yeah,
close like a couple of times, crazy enough, because unfortunately I love to torture myself by streaming for almost 12 hours straight.
yeah.
Yeah, the VOD just disappears if it goes over 12 hours. Like it'll continue up until you're finished, but once you end stream, the VOD just disappears. Poof. But literally you streamed Astrobot from start to finish. You were excited as fuck and you enjoyed the game. Like I remember you being fucking ecstatic. You enjoyed the fuck out of that.
Yeah, you know why? Because there was like so much shit that made me fall in love with PlayStation just being remembered and beautifully preserved and like thought about. I was like, damn, this is so cool. It's bringing back OG vibes. I'm seeing all this. I'm grinning from ear to ear at all the cool stuff that they did, the interesting stuff. It even gave me ideas. Like remember that part when he turns like tiny to get into like certain things. I was thinking like, damn, why didn't Sony just team up with Marvel to make Ant-Man or some shit like that? Do some crazy, I'm just throwing random ideas out. Do some crazy
Yeah.
shit. If you can do shit like this, why are we doing shit like that? But again, that's just me. And so I enjoyed it. But again, it is what it is. We
Yeah.
still got games to look forward to, which I'm looking forward to. I know you're all in for John Wick.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
all
that's
in for
dope as fuck.
007. Yeah, John Wick 007. It's a lot of shit I'm gonna play, and that's what I'm gonna be doing. Aside from just talking about games like me and you do, I'm gonna do what Blaze been begging me to do and many others. I'm gonna return back to my streaming and game streams and whatnot too. So I'll
Hell
be
yeah,
doing that
dude.
shit. And podcasting. Thinking about podcasting, I want to do it. I wish I could have been back doing it, but the thing is, my work schedule interrupts a lot of my shit, so that's why I haven't been doing the stream or haven't I haven't even been able to debut the new podcast that I've been working on too. But we'll get all that shit done eventually when I get the time slot available.
Hell
But
yeah,
anyway,
bro.
that's pretty much it.
Yep,
Me, it
guys.
for me.
Guys, I posted Big Cloud's YouTube channel. Go check out his channel. Go support the homie. Go subscribe. He's gonna put out his video tomorrow, giving his thoughts as a dude that really you was so hyped for this generation, and you want PlayStation to get better, and by doing that, you're being honest about the whole situation. When obviously it is what it is, good or bad, whatever have you. Um, and we need more people like this, honestly. Like Jack Move, Big Cloud, me, Blaze, like people in the community that'll call it what it is,
Yeah,
and it's not saying that you just blindly hate. No, like this is out of love, bro. Like PlayStation is a little sick right now, and they refuse to take their medicine, motherfucker. That's just what it is.
yeah, that's it. Like if I was a clout chaser, then I would do it every single day. But I don't do this shit every single day. You know what I mean? Talking
Yeah.
shit. No, I give you like what Demo just said. I give you the feedback when you need it. When I see goofy shit like people saying, "Oh no, you guys are wrong. Naughty Dog flat out told us that it would destroy them as a studio to release factions too." I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, no, shut the fuck up. Like, like y'all was just praising them for the multiplayer. Y'all gave them all the excuses for cutting this shit out from the fucking $70 remake, which should have already been included for free. They're like, and then y'all made excuses saying, "Why don't you go play the OG faction? You like it so much. Why the fuck would we want to go play the OG factions on fucking dusty ass fucked up servers as opposed to playing a new,
Yeah,
fresher version
this
on
shit
newer
is
servers
fucked up.
with better controls and fluid motions?" You
Yep.
see what I'm saying? It's like, bro, like,
I mean,
what's wrong with y'all? And then y'all made excuse for Concord. Oh, I miss Concord.
yo,
Shut the fuck up, please.
yo,
Shut the fuck up, please. The people I see people saying, "Yo, I miss Concord. Concord was this and third." You know why Concord ran smooth? Because nobody fucking played it. That's why.
yo,
The servers
motherfuckers.
weren't flooded. Nobody even played it.
Motherfuckers will look at Guerrilla Games making this new live service bullshit, fucking Horizon Gathering, whatever the fuck, and they'll clap like seals for it. But then in the same sentence, they'll say that Naughty Dog is the greatest studio that Sony has. They're the greatest studio ever besides Rockstar. But they'll somehow make excuses for why Naughty Dog couldn't release Factions 2. Even though Guerrilla Games can do their single player shit and also release this live service. They can do it. But you're telling me the greatest studio that was ever made can't actually have a live service that people actually do want? Come on, brother.
You
Make it
know
make
who?
sense, man.
Who hasn't struggled, despite obviously how people feel about the game or whatnot. But you know who hasn't struggled to release a single fucking game? You know what that was?
Who?
Insomniac Games. They haven't
Yeah.
struggled to release shit. They released every
Well,
single game that
in
came out, and they've been on point.
in all
Granted, I'm not
fairness,
saying y'all are great because some people don't like them, but I'm saying they at least gave you something.
I'll
They gave
give
you everything.
Insomniac some. I'm defending them here. Insomniac got fucked with that Wolverine leak. As much as I don't like Spider-Man 2, I really do not like it. I can't sit here and blame Insomniac for the Wolverine situation after the whole fucking game leaked. That fucked them royally. I'm sure that shit got delayed a good bit.
It fucked them. It fucked them over, but it also saved us a lot of money. It saved us money because a lot of people literally read the script. And the funny thing, you remember I still played it day one. I was like, I ain't gonna read the script. I'm gonna play it. And I remember at the end, what's up, Red? I see you. But after playing that fucking game, I played it from start to finish. Went
Which
through all
game?
this shit. Played it. The Last of Us 2, because you're talking about that
Oh,
got
yeah.
leaked. So
No,
I
no, no.
played
I'm
that
talking
shit from
about
start to finish.
Wolverine getting leaked.
Oh,
Insomniac.
well,
Yeah, they got
Wolverine was like a blessing in disguise that getting leaked because it gave them feedback to shit that they didn't want. But the thing is, though, people need to understand about that game being leaked. And it
that
kind of
fucked
sucks too because we
that
saw.
fucked Insomniac. That did.
No, it
Like
did. It did. But I
it
think
did
it did it
fuck
for
them.
the better. I think it did it for the better though, because the game
Maybe.
looked 3 times better. But I don't know. I don't think they
Well, no,
rehauled
no, no, no,
everything.
no, no. The thing is, it was an early build of the game that got leaked. that was never gonna, obviously it was gonna look way the fuck
No, it
better
wasn't
than
gonna it wasn't gonna look like that, right? But I'm
yes.
saying, like, I hope they overhauled and took a lot of the feedback and actually fixed some shit because Jean Grey looked terrible. I didn't like what they did with Jean Grey. I didn't like what Jean
I don't
Grey's
think that that
design.
was I don't think that that was an official design, no. I think that
Oh,
they
I
plan to
hope not.
change it.
Yeah, because what they did with Mystique, they made Mystique look more like a chameleon, like in the face, than she would like a regular woman. She looks like a chameleon, like
What
actual
they
mutant added to the.
did, here's what the problem with Mystique. So, if you know basic like human anatomy, and I don't know very much basic human anatomy, but one thing I did learn was that a male's head is actually bigger than a female's head and thicker. So your skull, a male skull on average, is bigger than a female skull. The problem with Mystique's character is that when she transforms from that dude back to herself, like literally it's just the same size head. And it's like, you guys didn't do basic human anatomy to make this work, right? Like, because technically her face should look smaller when she transforms from a woman to a, you know, from a male to a woman and vice versa. That's what should happen. And that's what kind of the problem with modern day is that they think that men could be women and women could be men. And the reality is that that's not the case. Like you're ignoring basic human anatomy. And I don't know if that's out of ignorance because you just didn't know, or it's in ignorance because you just want men and women to just be the same shit across the board. Like, what is it? At this
Yeah.
point, we don't fucking know.
Yeah, we'll see. But everything I saw from the blood, the gore, the dismemberment, I was like, bro, this shit looks exactly what I was hoping for. Bloody, just gritty. We saw the regeneration of his face and all that shit. I was like, okay, that's cool. I wanted that. I was asking for that. They incorporate that. Now I don't know if that's going to be in the actual gameplay where we'll actually see that detail, but we know for a fact we see it in cutscene and him healing and all that shit. We saw Sabretooth. It looks good. Like I can't wait to actually play that game and experience it. So their that's definitely going to be their top rated in a while because Spider-Man 2 was I think it was well received, like critic wise well
It
received,
is. It
but
is.
this one's definitely going to more likely overtake Spider-Man 2. It sucks that Tony Todd died because we're not
Oh my
probably not going to
god,
get the
bro.
full. Yeah, it sucks we're not going to get his full release. Well, I think we are. They did say there's a Venom game that was being worked off or
That was
something, but
ripped out of Spider-Man 2, by the way.
it definitely was because I don't know. You play Spider-Man 2. You play Spider-Man 2,
Yeah, I
obviously,
beat
right? So
it.
you
Yep.
know.
Yep.
So you remember the scene where like obviously spoiler alert if you haven't played Spider-Man 2, but you remember the part where Venom starts like infecting the world or whatever? He says we're gonna heal the world. Um Remember how like the game just kind of does like it feels like a time skip forward and like like the part where the big reveal for Cletus Cassidy as part of the fire, the chaos, the anarchy
Yeah,
leader,
yeah.
whatever.
Yep.
Remember the train? How the fuck was there a train already with a symbiote like sample on it? Where did that come from? You can tell that there was parts of this game that was ripped out for the Mary Jane sections just to throw in there. You can tell because how did that happen? How did that train get that fucking symbiote
Bro,
piece?
there's
They didn't even
leaked
explain at all.
with that massive Insomniac leak. It leaked out that there was gameplay where you could play as Venom in the world. Like,
Yeah,
yo, son, it's so crazy. They probably tore that out the game. Was like, we're gonna expand upon this all more, like, because a lot of people feel like the Spider-Man 2 is shorter than the original Spider-Man, and to be honest with you, I'm not too sure. It probably is,
it
but
feels like it,
I
right?
can't
It
say
felt
for
like it.
sure. It's been a while
Yeah,
since I played both of them, so
it feels like it because of just like the amount of activities you can do in the world now with flying around, all that other shit. But is it? I don't think so. It might be. If it is, it's not by much, right? I think Spider-Man 1 did have a very nice long story for what it was. But keep in mind, Spider-Man 1 was just, really, really just it had a lot of style and substance to it, with the web because we were all just mesmerized by how well they got the web slinging in Spider-Man 1, like, what they did it. But nah, it's just
I
so
mean, the
much shit. Like
gameplay was so cool. Like,
oh
like
yeah,
the I think
soundtrack that instantly plays when you take off into the city, start doing
yeah,
shit. It was
it
just
had a
like,
pretty
dude,
good
this.
soundtrack for sure. That's one thing I think Spider-Man games are pretty good at. They usually have decent soundtracks.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So got well we got I don't know, we got a lot of shit happening, so I don't know, we'll see what's up, but
Yeah, for
by the
me, I'll
time
wait.
Spider-Man 3 does come out, you're gonna have obviously Silk and all that bullshit, so
I'm
that's
out.
gonna be
I'm
interesting what
good
they
on
do.
all that shit, bro. I'm sorry. Like this
Well,
whole
you see what they
slowly
doing, right?
replace. I mean, I already
Yeah,
been called this shit, bro, years ago.
because he already died in the show in Spider-Man 2, and then got resurrected with the with symbiote. So he died in that. They did that shit, and he came back alive. But he's gonna eventually get killed off because they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna finish what Harry wanted me to do, and that's heal the world. So he's gonna use the anti venom to do X amount of stuff. But again, I don't think he will die though, because I think in the comics they basically say that once he has the anti venom, he's essentially immortal, as it constantly heals him.
Bro, they ain't following the comics like they did the first game.
I know.
I think there's
Yeah,
different writers
that
on
is
this
a
shit. I don't really know what to expect. I am not playing as Silk. I'm sorry, I don't care. The way that they handled Peter in the second game, automatically I lost respect because they lost respect for him. I'm sorry, he just came off kind of like a little bitch, and I can't do that with my characters. I'm sorry, bro. If I'm gonna play as a dude that I respect, I expect him to be respected. Otherwise, I don't care. And they didn't
Yeah,
really do that for me with Spider-Man 2. So it
yeah.
is what it is.
Yeah, I like what they did though with the suit though. The black suit was cool in the game. I like how they were
Yeah,
showing off
yeah,
like the cool, like how it was alive. You can see the tendrils moving in the
yep,
neck and like that. And like when he first sees Harry with like the symbiote on, where just like he's wearing like a black suit, it like tries to grab him, and then like it has like a Spider-Man symbol on his chest that like people
yeah.
that's not noticing, like it copied some shit off him. I was okay. This is cool,
No,
but
that shit
man,
was
Tony,
definitely cool as fuck.
yeah,
Like
it was heat. Like seeing
the
the
Venom suit, the
evolution, right?
symbiote suit is
Right.
cool.
It was evolution of it. I was like, damn, this is really, really cool.
You
But
know
when
what's
that part when
crazy?
you play as Venom, oh my god, I fucking geeked out when you could play as Venom because like Tony Todd took Venom to another level with his voice. Like he was so
Dude,
good.
we were supposed to get more Venom gameplay and they ripped it out the game. That's what sucks, bro. It's like I wanted like bro, literally how much Venom advertising was there was more Venom advertising than there was actually gameplay for Venom. Like that's the crazy thing about
Yeah.
it. But the funny thing about all this shit, you know how Disney be on that kind of gay shit now, right?
Yep. Yeah, they'll spoil like all the scenes and give you like
No, no, no,
snippets.
no, 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 no. Like literally on the propaganda, the LGBT stuff. Bro, you
Yeah.
know what? You know what's crazy? So apparently it came
Remember
out
Cassie,
through the leaks.
SB I worked on Spider-Man 2.
Yep, Raptor, appreciate you. I'm gonna go over super chats in a moment, guys. But you know how like Disney be on pushing the LGBT whatever have you.
Yep.
It came out leaked out that apparently Insomniac wanted to make Peter and Harry a gay couple, but Disney was the ones that told them that they can't do it. Disney of all people. Disney saved that shit from happening. But literally the way the story went, I was like, bro, I literally even said you could go look at my live streams because I live streamed the whole story, the main story from start to finish. I was like, why are Peter and Mary Jane together? That like they're an awful couple. They suck. Like, if anything, Harry and Peter look like they should be fucking. They definitely getting on a lot better than him and MJ were. I literally said it straight up. Yo, son, I swear to God,
Oh God.
it's so
Oh
insane.
God.
It's so crazy, bro.
And then they
It,
might do that because they got what they shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Spider-Man had better chemistry with Black Cat than he did with fucking MJ in the game. Just think
and
about
Black
that. Like
Cat was
that's
barely in the fucking game. I
she
mean,
was she was in the game in the first one, but the second one she like had like one mission and they just got
yeah,
rid of her. It's like, what the
threw
fuck are
her
we
in a
doing?
different.
Like,
He threw her to a different dimension. I
I
was
know
like,
she
why
went to
can't
a
I go
whole
in there, bro? Why can't I play
like
as Black Cat? Like, fuck MJ. I want to be up
yeah.
to what
Then
Black Cat is up to. Fuck that.
and they're like, oh yeah, she's like, Sable taught me how to fight. I'm like, so you mean to tell me Sable, Silver Sable, trained your ass in combat in the midst of the first game and gave you hand-to-hand combat advice with a pistol? And ironically, this pistol, we're just adding on to it like it's Call of Duty. So it can shoot webs, it can shoot shocks, and you can stealth one-shot people like, who are like trained hunters. Remember that, guys. They're trained human and exotic hunters. You're one-shotting and taking out these hunters with ease.
Better
Meanwhile, as
than Peter
Spider-Man,
or Miles.
I was great to say that. Meanwhile, Spider-Man and Miles are getting caught with their webs takedowns and all that shit, but you're not. And I'm supposed to take this shit, and I'm supposed to take that shit serious? No. Now, the other thing that I will say they got right, and this is probably the best representation of Craven I've ever seen. I think this is better than the TV shows. I thought they got the best Craven out of this Spider-Man 2. From the voice, the mannerisms, you know what I mean? That on-screen presence.
Yeah.
Like this is like final boss type of Craven.
He
I
was
I
good
like
design.
this.
Good
He was
overall
good.
design, good character. I wish they would have gave him more I
They
wish we got
do.
to play as him. I
Yeah.
really I feel like his viciousness would have shined more if we got to actually make him vicious by playing as him.
Yeah, or show more like him on the island. Because remember, he was like hunting that one guy and he
Yep.
killed him. He's like,
Yep.
okay, find me new prey.
Dude, that would have
And
been
he did
so
he and
much
it,
cooler than
I would have loved
literally
that.
playing as MJ or like I was like, why can't we play as Black Hat
Yeah, because
earlier
we
in the
got the
game?
lore, right? Because they were giving this lore like he was sick. He was basically chronically ill. He was gonna die, but he's like, dude, I wanna die in essentially not on a battlefield, but like during a hunt. You know what I mean? Like a predator worth killing me. I want that. And
Yep.
then he fights Venom. He cuts Venom's tongue out. I'm like, yo, this shit's fucking great. And then he gets his head bit off. I'm like, okay, that was a fire way to take him out. I ain't gonna bitch about that. That was a fire way to take him out with Venom. But why the fuck wasn't there more of this fucking man? Every scene that Craven was in, it felt like a movie. You know what I mean? It felt like it was just on another level. It was
Yep.
well produced, everything. Even when you are fighting him with the black symbiote suit on and like and shit like that, you know, you get the suit taken off. It's bruh. It was so fucking annoying. It was irritating, but it is what it is.
Dude,
Shit.
it's one of those things where it sucks that I had to like jump on the game because the game had some really great highlights to it. I think
Oh
Craven
yeah,
was definitely
it's
a
great.
highlight. I wanted to play as him so badly. It's like one of those things where it's like I had a few moments where I was edging, but y'all didn't let me finish, bro. Like you couldn't literally do it. It's so fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
bruh, bruh. I love that shit though. Like they did such a good job with like the symbiote, how like they made it look like it was alive, going on the suit, like homage to like Spider-Man 3, the movie. They did a
Yeah.
good job with all
Yeah.
of that. I was like, this is really cool. The suit looks fire. It was like, damn, it feels such a waste though, you know what I mean? Because we only got that one time. I mean, granted, we got the whites, you know, anti-venom suit with Peter, but guess again, he's not gonna be in the game more than likely for 90%. You know what I mean? He's gonna be out of it. They're probably gonna have one section for him in Spider-Man 3, and they're gonna have Silk and Miles. And I was like, bro, yeah, sure, Silk seems cool to be in the game, but you know, dude's acting like, oh,
Yo,
you know,
son.
Silk's gonna look all
I
this, that, and the
don't give
third.
a
Silk's gonna
I do
be
not give a single You're literally like, yeah, we're gonna take a double A baseball player and throw him into the major leagues. I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck. I'm out. I'm out, bro.
yeah,
I do not care. Nope. I'm good. I'm sorry. I just don't think that'd be good as
shit.
like
The
DLC or
Prowler.
something, but
Yeah, the
that's not for me.
Prowler being fucking relegated to just being uncle now. Remember that at the end of the game, like the Prowler pretty much retires. He's the uncle now. Fucking there was some hope because more than likely Doc Ock does get out. So there is hope. Doc Ock might get out of the prison with the help of Norman, because Norman says, yo, get the G serum ready. So he's gonna probably more than likely rage war against Spider-Man and turn into the Green Goblin. So that's gonna be cool to see what they do. I am very we saw snippets of, remember that, cast like the glider, and we saw the helmet
Yeah.
that you know, we
Yeah.
saw snippets in his house. And the glider looked badass. I ain't going to bet the glider looked badass. I like what they were doing with that. And the helmet looked cool, wasn't colored or anything, but it's like a cool little helmet he can, you know, show off his secret lair. So I like that. That shit was cool. It's crazy though. Peter's spider sense didn't pick up the fact that there was more to that room, like behind him. There was a fucking tube, like, you know, a fucking not tube, but like a
Yo,
you know, a little
Peter was falling short in a
hibernation
lot
thing.
of different ways, bro. Too many to
Yeah,
count.
like so, you know.
Dude,
But
I
other than
can't
that, no,
remember. I can't remember
I
how
can't
many
wait to see
hours
that
I put into that game.
shit. I bought that game twice. I loved it that much. Platinum it
Really?
twice, and then that was it. Yeah, Spider-Man one. Yeah, I
Oh,
loved it. I
Spider-Man 1.
loved the
Yeah, yeah,
soundtrack.
yeah.
Yeah, Spider-Man 2, I did too. I got it too. I got it on PC and console. the PC port was really really bad. But I was like, damn, I really want to try out the Venom wings and all this cool shit. I wanted to
Yeah.
see all this and how it does. My PC was fucking up though, so I got to update my CPU before I go back to playing PC games on this thing, like heavy reported,
Yeah,
heavy good ones. So yeah,
a lot of the big open worlds, you gotta have a decent processor
yeah,
for a
my
lot of that
processor is
shit.
telling me it's a
There's a lot
wrap. So it's
there's a
time.
lot of shit happening at once and whatnot. But yeah, Big Cloud,
Yeah.
man, it was good talking with you, my guy. Be sure once again, guys, go subscribe to Big Cloud's channel. He's gonna be dropping content tomorrow for y'all.
Oh
There's
yeah.
there's his channel right there. I try to introduce y'all to some real ass people, right? And Big Cloud's definitely one of them. He's a good homie of mine for a minute now. And even if we don't end up talking, because obviously we both got our shit going on, it's like when we actually do get to talk, right back to the same old shit.
It really is. It really is. It ain't like no fucking like, oh, hello, stranger. Like, no, no. It's legit, like, bro. What like about that thing I said? Oh yeah, yeah. It's funny. It's always like that. But yeah.
All right,
We'll
brother,
be in contact, though. We'll be in
go
contact for
make your
sure.
video, go do what you need to do, my guy. But have a great, safe weekend, brother, and hopefully we catch up a little more. Cause fucking hell, bro, our fucking schedules are all over the place now, man. Fuck.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I got you. Should we need to play Liar's Bar? We do that for everybody in the chat. That was
That
funny.
or golf with your friends. I actually put a few of my homies in the Discord server onto that joint.
Golf for friends.
Yeah.
Oh god, you gotta get you gotta tag Blaze and everybody. We'll all make it a party and then do that
Nah,
shit again.
bro, Blaze told me you should watch Blood In, Blood Out if you like hood flicks. And I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh guys, Discord community night. Let's watch Blood In, Blood Out because Blaze recommended it. Yo, everyone has a bone to pick with Blaze after that.
Blood in and blood out.
Dude, that is one of the gayest movies I've ever seen in my life.
Blood in, blood out. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'll catch you later, brother, man. Take care of yourself.
You too. I'll see you later.
See ya. But hell yeah, that's Big Cloud, man. That's the homie. That's the motherfucker I respect, even though he's a massive pain in the fucking ass. I mean, what? It was good we got to catch up. Blood In, Blood Out. The name says it all, you know? Oh, man. DMs exposed. Man, we just talking about random shit. I'm putting him, bro. Like I said, I'm putting all my homies onto the AI shit. That's literally all the discussion is about. Holy shit. Oh no. Yo, son, what is this motherfucking MPG talking about? I'm looking at some crazy shit right now. What the fuck? Yo, we got a bigot army raid? Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, bigot army. Yo, we gotta go over a couple of super chats. I told you guys, because we had BitCloud on, I was gonna go over them afterwards. Hold up. Let me give y'all your props because you guys were too nice. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a good stream with Hypno. Thank you so much, Hypno, for the raid. OAI, so we're discussing putting you in a dress again? No, Power Boss, no. AI, what's that? All right, brother. Thank you so much, Hypno, for the raid. B-Man posted Hypnotic's link tree. Go check him out. Shout out to Hypnotic, man. Welcome in, Raiders. Guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. It helps out the stream. And also, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, so take your pick on where you want to watch the stream, guys. It is a cult classic Cage across the board. If we hit tier 1 tonight, so where are we at here in terms of, first off, let me go over super chats to fulfill my promise to you guys. All right, so we have, first off, shout out to Partial, who's been a member for 10 months. Thank you so much for that, my guy. I appreciate you so much. We have Bub777, who dropped $20. Dude, Dude, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much, my guy. Far too kind to me. I appreciate you. No, I didn't mean to neglect. But Bub says Xbox and PlayStation need to stay in their own lanes, as Nintendo has been doing practically since day one. They need to go back to making what makes them great, a la 360 and PS2 days. Fanboys and fangirls better recognize. I would love for that, and I think that would speak to eventually if they did that, it would catch on, but they're too afraid to do that. So they want to do the easy shit, that has most normies on board with the fuckery, sadly. So that's the unfortunate situation with that. Unfortunately, I don't think that they will ever do stuff like that. Shout out to Black Metal Gamer for the 2. Thank you so much. Said this gen is worse than PS3's, worst services and lazy generation. Yes, it is worse than PS3. Absolutely. And they're failing upwards, and that's why it's worse than PS3. PS3, they failed miserably, and they had to assess their failure and actually make a strategy to turn it around. And here they're not doing that. As long as they're making more money, they don't care to assess their failures, their faults, and they don't give a fuck about making it better. It's just what makes them more money, sadly. So I agree with you, BMG. Unfortunately, that's what it is. Partial dropped a $5 super chat. Said it's sad that something that is seen as weak nowadays is like BioShock Infinite is better than most AAA games. Yo, son, facts. Straight facts, sad to say. You are not lying, my guy. We're living a crazy life, huh? I appreciate you for dropping some straight fucking facts. Shout out to McKinney. You dropped a $2 super sticker of a little doggo dancing with hearts. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We got Raptor Kratos 85 for the 5. Says, remember, Cassie, SBI worked on Spider-Man 2. They absolutely did. And that was one of the first things where we discovered who SBI was. We were still a little confused back then. But it wasn't long after that where we started to really catch on to your bullshit. And thankfully, a lot of people did speak up because we saw what the deal was. Once we did our investigative work, right? But thank you so much for the 5. And then we have Yamato. Shout out to Yamato, who's been a member for 8 months. A mainstream classic. Thank you so much. Said, I'm here for the Cass in a Pepsi maid dress. I appreciate you being here. Don't think that I don't, even though there will be no Cassie in a Pepsi made dress. All right, we're not doing any of that. We ain't get to tier 1, my guy. How is SBI still alive? Unfortunately, they're in hiding. They're hiding, and people are trying to hide their existence, but we know that they're still here. And if they die, say if SBI no longer ceases to exist, they'll try and cover it up and hide it. They'll try to make sure that SBI goes out with a whimper. That's usually how that goes. But thank you guys so much for the super chats. We are at, let me see, we are at 80. Oh my god, I can't do math. Pepsi, Capsy, Cassie. It all makes sense. Shut the fuck. Yo, son, are you good? Are you good, bro? All right, let's do math, because first and foremost, please hit the like button. It's free. But we are at $159. We are over halfway to tier 1 at $300. Tier 1, where I dress up as Scooby Goon, we go over the community's AI slop making fun of me, and we watch a tier 1 video, to which I don't know what the subject matter is. Usually I'm scared, and I am, but thankfully we're not at tier 1. At this point, holy shit. Cassie's bad at math 100%. 100%, but I also try to get it right because I don't want to cheat you out of the bullshit. I don't want to cheat you out of it as much as I do not like being made fun of with your AI slop and your Pepsi bullshit and your shenanigans. Fuck you guys for all of that. Headed at 141. I don't know, it's 159. Oh. Thank you so much, Raza, who just became a channel member. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Guys, if you're channel members, join the Discord server. And come hang out with us. That's where everyone gets to post their AI slop making fun of me. It's because you only want to show off to... Huh? You should lower the bar to for tier 1. Here's the thing. I win either way. If we don't get there, I don't have to deal with it. And if we do get there, I mean, I appreciate the support. So, the embarrassment alone is a lot. It is a lot to deal with. And to be fair, the tier 1 is a little bit high, but also there's a lot. Like, I do make the tier 1. I do my best to make the tier 1 worth it, if that makes sense. I include as much of you guys in the in the stream as possible. You love it? No. So that's at least I understand that, yeah, it's definitely steep, and we won't always hit tier 1, and that's completely fine. No matter what, I'm here to give you a great show. No matter how much support there is, no matter if there's 100 people here, 200 people here, or 5 people here, it does not matter to me. What matters is that we have fun, no matter what. Keep including us. What's tier 1? So, tier 1 is at $300. I dress up as Scooby Goon. We go over tier 1 AI slop that the community's made, making fun of me. And we also watch a tier 1 video that has been created by a community member and my artist, and it includes a mix of editing, art, AI, all that shit together, usually at my expense, in all fairness. Usually. Yeah, what's up, Nick? Appreciate you guys being here, man. So we have been talking about, and we had my boy BitCloud Gaming on as well. We were just talking about a lot of the basically how the PlayStation 5 generation has been going. The Bluepoint being shut down by Sony PlayStation is some really fucked up, shitty news. So that's been kind of a bit of a struggle. But we've gone over the news, but also got to go over fanboys crashing out and just acting a fool over the situation. So that's going to be another thing that we do get into. We have plenty of shit to react to, by the way. And I'm about to pull some of that shit up now. The shitty news, yeah. The sad realities. When we hit tier 1, we get Gooner Cassie. This is not true. All right, you guys force some bullshit. Oh my god. Yo, son. What are y'all doing in the mod chat, bro? What, yo, son, what are you guys doing in this mod chat? I'm fucking done. Alright, bro. Alright, let me, I cannot yo, some of y'all shit is insane. Some of y'all shit is insane. Holy fuck. Alright. I didn't bring up all this, all these reactions. I'm about to bring it up now. Steam always wins news is nice to hear. Yes, we're gonna get into that as well. That's definitely a highlight thing to get into for the night. Tonight. A fever dream, yeah. Yeah, so here we go. Here's this. Oh my gosh. Yo, shout out to Astro that's definitely keeping the salt requests healthy. Shout out to Lobo as well. Holy shit. There's, oh my god, bro. Look at all this. Oh my god. And Dark. Yo, did he just put this video out? I don't want to I don't want to do this to Doc Dark because he just put out the video like 2 hours ago. If you get permission for him to react to it, I'll react to it. But I also don't want to do him dirty like that because I fucks with Doc Dark, man. All right, so let me make myself scarce. We got to get into the fanboy response to all this shit, good or bad. I don't know. We'll see. We'll assess how the ponies are coping over the situation, like we usually do. Because this is breaking news. All right. So Luke Stevens, oh my God, literally Herman Hulst right now. Is he wrong? No. They refuse to even acknowledge Bloodborne's existence. They refuse to acknowledge it. They never report the sales of Bloodborne. They never acknowledge Bloodborne, even with the anniversaries. They do not acknowledge the existence of Bloodborne at all. I don't know what it is with Sony, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, they do own the Bloodborne IP. It is made by these Souls devs. You ain't wrong, yo, for real though. It burns, yeah, it's crazy. Hold on, let me get the soda real quick. But it's crazy how that's the case. I don't get it, man. I really don't. We got, all right, the Diet Coke. All right, take a gander at the sound of greatness, baby. Pure greatness, man. Remember when PlayStation was so-called greatness? Those were the days. Send me that Coke through the screen. I absolutely will throw a can your way, brother. Pepsi for the win. Oh my God. All right, bro. We've seen the promised land. We've seen the promised land deliver us, Cage. Jesus Christ. So that's literally what's going on here at this point. And this is obviously a meme after the reported shutdown news of Bluepoint Games. And then Porter Rock, who has been avidly against the live service push, DSP Cassie in the building. No, fuck you, casualties. Do not compare me to that sloppy, disgusting piece of shit. Over 20 years ago, PlayStation was great. I mean, to be fair, I think that PlayStation was pretty fucking great for 4 generations. All right, there was some turbulent times within those 4 generations, but there was a time at least where PlayStation was great within all 4 of those generations, whereas PS5 has just been a fucking dud, literally leeching off of PS4's success for years now. But Porter Rock says, bruh, Sony's live service strategy doesn't impact the single-player studios. I'm sorry, come again? Literally, he was saying from the jump, and as delusional as Porter Rock could be about certain things, he was on point with this shit because he did not want to support any of these live service games. He was not fucking with them. He was one of the few ponies out here that was saying this is absolutely gonna fuck up your single-player games that most PlayStation dudes was looking forward to with the PS5. PS3 has started to drop. Well, PS3 started at a flop and then halfway through managed to lift itself up. Whether you liked endgame PS3 or not, you know, it depends on who you are. For me, I didn't fuck around with PS3 heavy until literally after the PS4 launched, because the PS4 for the first year and a half was rough. It was a lot of nothing. So I literally played a lot of back catalog shit that I missed out on PS3, and I actually enjoyed it. But PS4 had, I would say it had more than a few gems. I think the PS4 had a lot of good things going for it. It wasn't perfect, but they managed to excite a lot of players with new shit. And they managed to keep the hype there. So PS4, I think, was consistent, not perfect, but consistently good. Whereas PS3 fumbled at the beginning, kind of lifted itself up by its bootstraps. PS4 consistently good. PS5, we're seeing a downward trajectory, continued downward trajectory from the very beginning up until now. Early PS3 was better because Gen 1 and 2 systems had backwards compatibility. Well, at that point, you're not saying that PS3 is good. You're saying PS2 is good. So, I guess you just don't like PS3 generation, which is fair. You don't have to. But, yeah, for me, backwards compatibility is nice. But if you don't have anything that I like besides being able to play old titles on your current system, like playing last gen titles on your current system, then it's not a good. It's like PS4 now. They're just remastering and fucking PS4 games and re-releasing them. And like people are expected to just dicky. It's like, nah, son, I ain't fucking with it. Of course, it impacts single player studios. Look at Factions. It set Naughty Dog back a whole gen. I mean, more than just that, Tarnish. Naughty Dog went on to remake The Last of Us and call it The Last of Us Part 1. And then obviously doing the Factions, which didn't end up releasing. It's been real, bro. Naughty Dog was working on a lot of bullshit they didn't need to be working on. They could have just had Nexus port the Last of Us remaster to PC, make some good money off of that shit, and keep it moving. Legend of Dragoon remake went. Dude, everyone, Dragon Defender, everyone wanted Bluepoint to remake The Legend of Dragoon. Everyone was hoping that was what they were going to do next, and it never came to fruition. Literally, it would have fucking printed money. So, yeah. Porter Rock was the one calling this out. A lot of people were saying, no, Sony got this, man. Sony's putting they're hiring some developers to make some of these live service projects. They'll be okay. Naughty Dog could do it. Fucking, they don't have to worry about anything. All right, brother. Shout out to your one fucking tentpole title a year, my guy. I'm convinced we ain't getting classic remasters due to royalties. Especially after Expedition 33 success. Yeah, right. Oh, hold on. Wrong thing. We're gonna go over that later. All right, next up. Fucking Nib wrote a wall of text. And apparently he called Herman Host a twat. Oh shit. This is where the ponies can feign that they're not fanboys when something is obviously bad. You said I was Nib. I mean, you were getting there. Nib said, this decision, he's quoting Herman Host saying, this decision is not made lightly. Bluepoint is an incredibly talented team, and their technical expertise has delivered exceptional experiences for the PlayStation community. He said, Herman Holst's official statement on Bluepoint just pisses me off more. If they're so talented and you give them at least one fucking non-live service release before you dig their grave, and I say release because you owe it to them to see a SP version of theirs, a single player vision of theirs all the way to fruition. Utter catastrophic mismanagement to put a studio that was framed for incredible single player remakes onto a new live service game instead. Adapting to making an original single player release instead of a remake would have been arduous enough, let alone a live service multiplayer game. It should be Herman Holst or similar who gets the axe for this mismanagement, not Bluepoint. And what's crazy is I don't think Bluepoint's a big studio. It's not like it takes a lot of money to support them. Yeah, exactly, Power Boss. When doesn't Nib write paragraphs? And it's like, bro, like, the reality is, all y'all was pretending that PlayStation ain't do nothing wrong, but when push comes to shove and all of the things that you ignored result in this, there's nobody to blame but you guys for dick eating everything PlayStation does. So shout out to y'all. Y'all reap the rewards of literally being blindsided by the reality that shit goes bad when you don't actually acknowledge the crumbs of evidence that are negative. Oh yeah, twat is a great word. Love it. Bluepoint is less than 100 devs, I think. PC is always winning in the game sense. Like, bro, Nib, you can't tell me that Nib, as well as a lot of other PlayStation fanboys, would rather Bluepoint die than Bluepoint do a fucking PC port of Demon Souls. You can't convince me with the way they be talking. When they talking about Xbox 24/7 goes wrong. Yeah. When talking Xbox 24/7 goes wrong. Yep. They just use Xbox as a means of ignoring the clear reality that all of them are fucking up. All of them. I ain't had nothing good to really say other than excuse me. Other than the Xbox showcase and the PlayStation state of play. I ain't really have nothing good to say about the good 3 at all. In terms of business, all of their business handlings don't benefit me. They don't benefit gamers. And that's what it is, man. With Game Pass, subscription prices going up, and the price of games going up, the price of the tech going up in general. To there just being no fucking games coming out, to bad ports of games, etc., etc., etc. I can go on to the Switch being fucking lame as fuck. The games on the Switch being mid as fuck. Nothing is good, bro. This shit is just ass. Straight up, it sucks. Next up, J Bari says, but Media Molecule ... Let me shut up, yo. It is crazy. Media Molecule hasn't had a successful game. PS3 since PS3? Am I wrong? Did they do that remake of that PS1 game? Hold up. Medieval? Who did that? Hold up. Who did that? Medieval. Who developed that joint? No Dreams, unfortunately, was not a massive success. Honestly, it's a shame that it never came to PC. I think Dreams would have did amazing there. And the shame is, there's people that really did enjoy playing people's creations in Dreams. I know a few homies that really, they would do live streams on Twitch, just playing people's creations in Dreams. And that shit was fun to watch, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was dope as hell. Let me see. Medieval Remake. The 2009 Medieval Remake is a PlayStation for PlayStation 4 is a faithful ground-up recreation of the 1998 PS1 action-adventure classic. Developed by Other Ocean. I don't even know this team. What have they done? Super Monkey Ball in 08. Oh my god, the Mortal Kombat Arcade Collection. Fire! The good Mortal Kombat collection. Holy fuck. Oh, they did a Dia. So they're kind of a port studio. Yeah, they did a lot of ports. And they ended up doing Medieval. Medieval was an interesting game, an interesting remake that was very dedicated to the original. I never played the original Medieval. One of my good friends, shout out to Gatling Hunter, he was a huge Medieval fan, and he was like, dude, this remake is on fucking point. I thought maybe Media Molecule did it, but they didn't do it. So Media Molecule hasn't made a successful new game since literally the PS3 generation. How are they even still around? Why do they even exist? What the fuck
I
are they
will
good
crash
for?
out if Sony buys the Kenner Game Studio.
It doesn't seem like I think given the situation, I don't think that that studio wants to be bought. They just want support. They got enough support to expand, which is good for them. Really the best course of action with if you need to deal with Sony is to be funded by them. Especially if you're a small studio and you kind of have a vision that you need more support for financially. And put your game hopefully on PlayStation 5 and PC, and then afterwards, after a certain period of time, port your game over to Switch and Xbox. That's really what Kenna did eventually, and it was good, fucking solid. And now they get a second chance as well after a successful first game where it's bigger and
Just
better.
saw a Guardian article while at work, and to summarize it in a funny way, they are putting chemicals in the headsets and turning gamers gay.
Oh my god, Speedy Cake, thank you so much for the 5. Holy shit. I appreciate you, good brother. Thank you so much. Cassie, someone made a music creator in Dreams and made professional music with it. Yes, Dreams is actually awesome. Like, I'm not a creative person, but watching people make all the creative shit that they made is so fucking cool. They also made Tearaway and Little Big Planet 1 and 2, not 3, yes. I know that they didn't... I forgot about Tearaway. Media Molecule was put to do Vita games. And, yeah, that is insane, yes. And, they did make Tearaway. And Tearaway is actually a great Vita game. I think it's one of the best Vita games that was ever made. And then they decided to port Tearaway to PS4. They basically remade Tearaway, but to be able to play on the PS4. So it was kind of it's the same adventure, but it was sort of bigger and made more for a console. And I don't think it did very well. I bought it. It's called Tearaway Unfolded on PS4, and I didn't really like it. I thought it was way better on Vita. Like, Tearaway was best played on the Vita. Easily. It wasn't even close. I was very bored playing Tearaway Unfolded because it was just bigger for no justifiable reason. Why'd they kill Dreams? Because it didn't really sell. It sadly, and it seems though it takes Media Molecule so long to like make a game or port a game that I don't know. They have to be working on something insane to be around to this day. Like, there's no other fucking way. I do not understand how Media Molecule fucking exists in modern day. And like Bluepoint gets cut and all these other companies get... I don't get it. It's fucking crazy to me. All right, next up, we got J-Dub, who still is on the bullshit to this point. And J-Dub tweets, Moron 1. Sony only does remakes and remasters. Bluepoint Studios, who only does remakes and remasters, closes down. Moron 1, holy shit, I love their remakes and remasters. Fuck you, Sony. And imagine choosing to be ignorant to literally all of the context of the situation. Literally, only people that were bitching about remakes and remasters were bitching about PS4 remakes and remasters of PS4 games. People actually enjoy remakes. Yeah, typical JL. Like, dude, if your name is Jay and you're a PlayStation fanboy, you're like a retard. Like, it's automatically you're just a retard. There's so many Jays that are PlayStation fanboys, and all of them are legitimately dumb. Didn't a Toys for Bob dev just make a banjo concept in Dreams and people loved it like a month ago? I couldn't tell you for sure. Maybe I missed that information, but Dreams is actually a phenomenal and interesting game that should have made it over to PC because it's literally a means of creating a video game, essentially. J-Dub, J-Barry, James Smoke, James that, yeah. All the J's are retarded if they're PlayStation fanboys. It's like an exclusive. That's something that's exclusive to PlayStation. Retarded J's. And literally J-Dub here just ignores the concept of we only want remakes and remasters of old games that actually need it. Not PS4 games that came out like fucking 6 or 7 years ago that look and play absolutely just fine. And all they need is patches to unlock the frame rate. Instead, they'll do that sometimes, and then sometimes they won't. But then they'll go remake the fucking game when it's like, bro, nobody asked for this. Nobody cared. Like, who is here wanting or needing a fucking remaster of The Last of Us Part 2? Who is needing a remake or a remaster of Days Gone? Nobody asked for that. People were excited to see a remake of Demon Souls because Demon Souls looked kind of rough on PS3. Let's be real now. That shit looked rough on PS3. All right? Fucking PS2 games getting remastered by Bluepoint. Like, let's be fucking real now. These are things that actually could use remakes and remasters and facelifts of. That's what Bluepoint addressed. The things that people actually love to see get a remake and a remaster. Like, people want to see a remake of the God of War trilogy because it's been a long fucking time, my guy. Those are our fucking PS2 games / PS3. Right? But people want it done correctly. And that's why Bluepoint stuck out so much to everybody, because when they did a remake, they came correct, motherfucker. That's the difference between a fucking remake and a remaster of a bullshit ass PS4 game that nobody fucking needed a remake or a remaster for. Bluepoint would remake a game that actually needed the facelift, and the remake would be on fucking point, shot for shot of the original, just looked way better visually, and the performance was better. But motherfuckers want to play stupid all the time. Let me guess what happened. Bluepoint wanted to go over budget for God of War remake, but Sony said no. Well, Sony said no because Bluepoint probably wanted to make a shot-for-shot remake of God of War, the God of War trilogy. That's probably where they got shot out the door immediately. Like, oh, you're gonna remake this and do it right? Oh, hell no. Fuck out of here. But Cassie, we get more Horizon games. On the Horizon, Sony is saved. Yo, Brandon, what's good, my man? Royally fucked up. Sony continuing to fuck up. Yeah, they do. And people want to make jokes about it. People want to act like weird ones and blah blah blah. This is J-Dub. He is a professional retard. And look at the sucker ass people that respond. This isn't an industry problem. It's an Xbox problem. Why is Xbox closing all of Sony's studios? Sony has closed almost half of the studios it's acquired since 2020. Oh, man. Fucking hell. 90 million consoles sold. Can't afford to pay 75 people. Damn, Bluepoint only got 75 people working there. That's crazy. That's crazy. J-Dub getting on the PlayStation community instead of the actual company. Imagine having a company's dick this. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You look. Oh, shit. This retard actually agreeing with him. Like, realistically, Bluepoint should have been what Nexus is, but for remakes. Right? Nexus ports games that are PS5 games. They port them to PC. And realistically, that is what Bluepoint should have been, what Nexus is to ports, except for remakes. Remake this game, keep on them shits, and remake them and put them on PS5 or all that shit. The trilogy will be censored as fuck. Oh yeah, you will not be able to recognize the God of War trilogy once Sony's done with it. Absolutely. Sony, Microsoft, and EA have a massive graveyard. Yo, Hawkins, son, you are not kidding. Herman Host and his Aloy body pillow. Yo, shout out to Brandon, who's been a member for 19 months. I appreciate you, good brother. Anyone defending Sony or white knighting them, make the Xbox losers look like geniuses. Yo, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying, bro. I will say this: there's definitely delusional Xbox dudes, but a lot of Xbox dudes have been realistic about Xbox and their situation for quite a while now. Xbox also fucked up when they shut down good studios, but at least Phil Spencer sold Tango to someone else. That's at least one positive. I mean, they have until March, until Bluepoint is done. I hope that they can recover from that somehow, some way. This is literally the sad reality is this is another Japan studio situation. I've got console fatigue. Time to let the corpse of my childhood memories go. Damn, that shit hits hard. I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually got extra SSD NVMe when I thought my drive was dead, and now I sacrifice rifle Q stick money for it. Huh? I'm confused on that. But yeah, let's see who else we got. Oh, we got Nicola. Nicola said, "Yeah, that's the last straw. I want Herman Hulse gone." But you'll keep dick eating and defending the other shit. Guess what? You'll be defending that Guerrilla Games fucking live service slop. You'll defend it. You'll say it's good. Y'all don't stand for nothing, bro. Y'all make these statements on Twitter like they mean something, brother. These statements on Twitter don't mean shit. Y'all just continue to eat the slop, and that's why this continues to happen. Have fun. This was the last straw, I know, right? Crazy enough. Fuck you, Herman Hulse. Fuck you. Yeah, hi, Nicola. That's probably in the chat right now. Holy shit. But imagine pretending. After all this time defending, imagine pretending. Amazing. Oh, we have this clown who got axed up. We do not ban many users here, right? We just, not my thing to do. This dude, Andrew, got yeeted because he kept talking about how Donkey Kong is a caricature of black men. I don't know. We told him not to say this dumb shit because it's disrespectful as fuck. But he kept doing it. So he is no longer allowed to speak in the chat. Yes, this racist, stupid piece. Honestly, he's a black dude. So it's like, bro, what is this self-hating bullshit? So he's no longer welcomed in the chat, but he's probably watching because he was a dedicated viewer. Yep, this the type of shit that we have to deal with, bro. Andrew is so dedicated to defending Sony and shitting on everything else that he will go there with his commentary. Oh yeah, East used to be here quite often. But he said, "This is why y'all should listen to people like me and King Thrash. We told y'all that Asians are taking back over Sony and trying to take back over gaming, period. That Yoshida CEO hired in 2019 was a clear sign." What the fuck? What? Huh? What do y'all... What does that even mean? Wouldn't that mean Bluepoint being secured would be a good thing because they could go on to literally remake a lot of these Japanese classics? Yeah, apparently you need to listen to King Thrash, even though he's done nothing but defended a bunch of this bullshit. Amazing, right? Everything is bad but PlayStation. PC bad. Xbox bad, but PlayStation's fine. Continue listening to these fucking sucker ass losers. Oh my god. Next up, we got Nicola back on the scene. Yo, Nicola said, "If Media Molecule doesn't show what they are working on by September, then I'm just gonna assume Herman Hulse went to Epstein Island and they have proof." Rambling, fucking replying with a laugh. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Do you think I care? Oh, no. Oh, no. Like, okay, that's kind of funny. Yo, shout out to UAF Omega for the 10 months. Thank you, my guy. Said, hello, Pepsi Queen. Beautiful. Beautiful. I appreciate that, good brother. Hope you're doing well. Brandon, thank you so much for hanging out with us, bro. Have a great, safe weekend. Hail to the Pepsi Queen. Oh, my God. All right, bro. All right, Brap. The closing of Bluepoint probably points to Sony evaluating which studios fit future plans, cutting teams without active or profitable projects, redirecting money towards higher priority studios or franchises. Yo, son. Fucking PlayStation doing shit like they broke. Straight up. Yo. Can we call PlayStation the broke station? I feel like that's warranted at this point. Yo, shout out to my man Casualties of Gaming, who's been a member for 18 months of the Cult of Cage. I appreciate you, good brother. Uh-oh. We out here starting trouble, ladies and gentlemen. The Flopflation 5, yo. Utifa. How long before AI? Oh my god. That's all Philip is here for now, bro. I see how it is, Philip. You don't love me no more. You just love making fun of me. The Cult of Cage is my cult. In Cult of the Lamb. Hell yeah, I can dig it. I like that. Cassie dressed as Tifa. What? No. Make it stop. We're $140 away from tier 1. Oh god. Yo, Cozy, what's up? So, we calling it the Broke Station 5 now. Alright, so we got a couple of people to react to. And I want to react to it. First off, we got some Dreamcast guy, but first off, I want to react to a real one. All right, let's give a real one some props because Jack Move Johnny, he's a pony, but he's kind of like Big Cloud in the sense of motherfucker keep it real when PlayStation is ass. Straight up. He keep it real when PlayStation's ass, and he's been saying PlayStation been ass for a minute. And so, a lot of people hate Jack Move. A lot of PlayStation fanboys hate Jack Move despite him being a PlayStation guy. Cassie gonna have an eye twitch? No. Dreamcast guy better hold up that DualSense, bro. It'll be an Xbox controller. Watch. These next upcoming iPhones and Samsung phones are expensive looking. Oh, they're gonna be real expensive. 1986. All right, so we got Jack Move here, who said, it's Jack Move Johnny. Shout out to Jack Move. You want some honest opinions, some hilarious takes? All right, I fucks with Jack Move heavy. He's very entertaining dude to watch. A lot of his community is cancerous as fuck because they are ponies. They are super ponies that even go against him. But as for Jack Move, I fucks with Jack Move. He said, are we live, bro? Sony is shutting down Bluepoint Games. They're going broke. Yo, that's crazy.
All right, we good. I hope y'all can hear me. This your boy Jack Move checking in. Now, I was stuffing my face with Chinese food, all right? I was stuffing my face with Chinese food. I just started getting pings from the Discord. Jack Move, wake up, Jack Move. So,
this is how a usual Jack Move story starts, yo.
If you haven't heard, if you've been living under a rock, apparently The homie Shinobi, I don't know him, but he's an industry insider, respected member of the community. He tweets out, Bluepoint Games is getting closed down per Bloomberg. If you know Bloomberg, Jason Schreier works there. Sony acquired the studio just 5 years ago. They just acquired Bluepoint Games this generation, right? But if you know Bluepoint Games, they got a long working history with PlayStation. So if you go to Jason Schreier's post, he's on Blue Sky now. He's no longer on Twitter. Jason Schreier, industry insider. He says, breaking. PlayStation is shutting down Bluepoint Games, the studio responsible for modern remakes of classic games such as Demon's Souls and Shadow of the Colossus. Bloomberg News has learned. A shocking end for a well-respected studio.
Facts, Deadeye. Justice for Bluepoint Games. I hope they rebound, bro. Shit. Someone needs to pick up this studio before they completely collapse, because there are a small studio of like 75 people supposedly. Yo, son, they would be a great addition to any company. Konami, you know who should pick them up? Konami should pick up Bluepoint Games, bro. And just have Bluepoint Games just fucking remake your old shit. Remake all your old shit, bro. That should just be their job. And guess what? The people will love them for it. As much as people want to shit on remakes of shit, if you do that shit right, Lie Sky. I mean, look, Jason Schreier's a pussy. Everybody knows this. Let's be real now. Everyone knows Jason Schreier's a major fucking pussy.
Okay, chat. This is basically, I ain't gonna be here too long. This is basically what I want to say. I want to frame it like this. Let's go God of War. Let's go God of War, right? So, I just think this is ironic, man, because not even a week ago, PlayStation announced that they were remaking the first 3 games in the God of War franchise, which was met with, I was very excited. I love God of War. It's one of the reasons I'm still gaming to this day is God of War, right?
Yeah, dude, Bluepoint going to Konami and doing a Metal Gear Solid 1 remake, dude, the gaming community would be in a positive fucking major cheer. Like, that's pretty obvious, right? Like, it doesn't... Anybody that would acquire a Bluepoint Studios would literally... This is a net benefit for their back catalog. 100%. And all you have to do is have these dudes fucking just keep them remaking shit, bro. Because there's always going to be old shit out there that needs a good facelift. Straight up. Blue Sky is an ocean of nutters I do not want to explore. Yes. For some reason, those retards feel safe over there, even though literally the most cancerous people reside on Blue Sky. But hey, I digress, man. Their politics matter more than sanity.
But if you look at those 2 announcements, they're very striking. And I thought this, when they announced the remakes, some people said, hey, you think, is Sony Santa Monica working on this? Is maybe Bluepoint working on this? Because if you know, when God of War Remastered came out in 2009, I believe they came out in 2009, God of War Remastered towards the end of 2009. It might have been 2010, but anyway, God of War 1 and 2 got remastered. Even the PSP games got remastered, but they were done by Bluepoint Games, right?
Yep.
Bluepoint Games. Masters at they craft, right? So people was thinking they might even be working on these new God of War remakes. But something else came with that announcement. PlayStation announced the God of War side-scrolling game, Sons of Sparta. I bought it. I've been playing it. The game is okay. It's okay, but it's not PlayStation. If you told me that game was made by Sony Santa Monica, I'd probably slap the hell out you, because it don't scream it's made by a AAA studio. Mega Cat, whoever the fuck Mega Cat game, it's not screaming that. And the one thought that keeps running through my mind while I'm playing this game is, this game is not worth $29.99 USD. But the only thing I can think of is they charge as much is because Sony is going broke. Sony's going broke. There's no doubt in my mind.
Yo, son. Yo, Yamato, let Jack Move cook, bro. Yeah, yo, son. Jack Move is the spice of life in the gaming community, my guy. Yo, son. He calling them broke for charging $30 for this new God of War side scroller. It do look like a $20 game. Straight up, $20, all right? The price looks about right. It's Sony Santa Monica owned IP. They had no involvement and Sons of Sparta development. It was 100% MegaCast Studios. Good clarification, Power Boss. But it's definitely not something that is that should be associated with the God of War intellectual property. Even the PSP games, dude, I know some people that say that the PSP games are some of their favorite God of War games. Like, that's how serious that shit is. All right, Blazing Silver, thank you so much for hanging out with us, good brother. Yeah, Philip said 119 likes. Yo, hit the like button if you haven't, guys. Let's try to get to 200 tonight. It's the definition of a second-party intellectual property. Well, it's a second-party game, not necessarily an IP, but it's a second-party game. Yeah, Ghost of Sparta is peak. Yeah, a lot of people say that the PSP titles don't. I was told, hey, you should go play the God of War remakes. You should play the God of War games. This was way back in the day. Because I did pick up the remasters, right? I was told that if you do play through the God of War, IP, all the games, do not skip over the PSP games. I was specifically told you would be foolish to skip those games. That's crazy. Like, because I don't really, I wasn't a big PSP person, but motherfuckers was telling me that. So it's like, okay, it's that serious. So, Nicolin is his name, Casio Spark Prime. You wallin', bro. PSP God of War with Ferris Phone was cool. First party IP game made not by the studio that owns the IP. Yes. That would be, yep. It technically is a second party game. Yep. All of the WWE games were on PSP. I was not a fan of PSP, but I digress.
Then we get this announcement. Sony is going broke, people. And also, I just read, I guess they had some type of business meeting recently. I've seen a couple people post it. Sony, y'all know RAM prices are soaring right now in the computer industry or whatnot. So Sony has been quoted as saying, to alleviate the RAM prices, they either gonna try to launch the PSX later, or they're gonna try to monetize the already installed player base more. What does that mean? Raising the prices of games, raising the prices of service, raising the prices of accessories, and overall fucking people that already bought PlayStations so they can bring in new customers to fuck them. This like a goddamn Diddy party, man. I don't know if Jeffrey Epstein is dead.
Yo, homie said it's a dead. Yo, son, hold on. Let me roll that back.
And overall monetize the already. Sony has been quoted as saying, to alleviate the RAM prices, they either gonna try to launch the PSX later, or they're gonna try to monetize the already installed player base more. What does that mean? Raising the prices of games, raising the prices of service, raising the prices of accessories, and overall fucking people that already bought PlayStations so they can bring in new customers to fuck them. This like a goddamn Diddy party, man. I don't know if
son.
Jeffrey Epstein is dead or if that nigga the head of PlayStation. We getting fucked, people.
Hold up. Yo, son, what? No, do not put any goon oil in there, bro. We don't do no goon oil for Diddy parties or Jeffrey Epstein. We don't do none of that. No, son. No goon oil. No. Oh, my God, bro. Yo, fuck it, Sir Duckman bringing in the kegs. Yo, son. What are we doing, bro? We're not doing that. We are not doing that, my guys. Stop it. Get some help. Jack, move, do not move. Stop. Yo, son. Stay hydrated. No, we are not doing it. Yo, son. All right, bro.
God of War. Let's go back to God
man.
of War again. So, Demon Souls remake came out by Bluepoint at the beginning of this generation, right when they got acquired by Sony. And ever since then, we've been wondering, where is Bluepoint Games at? Where is Bluepoint Games at? They was even rumored to be making a game of original IP on their own. Come to find out, they were making a games as a service God of War game. Who the fuck asked for that? And it got canceled. Bro. Now, I know a lot of people say, Jack, move. You just make a big deal out of all this. It don't matter. The games ain't coming out. They cancel them. Everything is cool. This is the ramifications of trying to make 12 live service games at one point. and none of them are hardly coming out. Sony is bleeding money like crazy, bro. They reportedly lost over $400 million on Concord alone, if not more than that.
Crazy, bro. It is a situation where so many of their projects have literally like bit the fucking dirt, and then like a lot of people are like, well, Helldivers did well. Helldivers did well. Helldivers, despite how good it has been and how they managed to keep it going for all this time, Helldivers is not going to do good enough, even despite being on fucking PlayStation, Xbox, PC. Hopefully they can get that shit on the Switch. It's not doing good enough realistically to accommodate the reality that millions upon millions of dollars were thrown away on games that will never be released or came out and died immediately. He ain't lying. Absolutely. They every time they take L's, like literally the buck fall, like literally the situation falls on the user base to where they're trying to recover from all their L's by raising the price of everything on their users. That's all they have. Sir Duck is hey yo, Cass, you look intense. I can massage your stress away. I'll go to table and Goon and oil ready. I got the table and oil ready for you. I also got some Pepsi on. Yo, Nacho Ninja. I see what you're doing, bro. I see what you're doing, bro. You gonna feel a little pressure just for like, hey, yo. Foam Stars was a joke. I mean, that was made. So Foam Stars was a money-hatted title that was made by Square Enix, and Sony paid to make it exclusive to their platform. Imagine that. Imagine paying to keep that dog shit off of other platforms. Amazing, right? Crazy the type of eye that Sony has for games in modern day. Approximately $3.5 billion for Bungie, and Marathon is gonna be a bust. We'll see. I still gotta look at the new gameplay they have for it. Foam Stars was supposed to be a Splatoon ripoff. Yup. Donate and see Cass in her furry suit. Hey, yo! Every game company has admitted returning to the past will give them a cash infusion. Sony should just make cinematic adult films at this point. Hey, yo.
You can't keep doing that. Ain't no telling how much money they put into this God of War project that we're never going to see. How much money they put in this Spider-Man project that we're never going to see. We already know what's going on with Factions 2. We're never going to see none of this shit. Twisted Metal they was making. We're never going to see it. They closed down London Studios. They was making a fucking game. I think the game got resurrected by somebody. Their game looks horrible as well. But like, bro, you can't keep doing. I'm not no businessman. I'm not no mathematician. But you can't keep spending millions upon millions of dollars and not seeing a return on it. And they not gonna foot the bill. They passing the losses off on us. That's why we getting $30 fucking side scrollers that look like I made them.
Yo!
That's why they game.
Yo! Jet move cooking, bro. Marathon's new trailer doesn't look very good. I gotta check it out. I haven't watched it. Yo, Jack cooking right now. Holy fuck.
That game would have been $15 if Sony wasn't going broke. It would have been $20 if Sony wasn't going broke. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? I just don't see no other way. I don't see no other way. Now we got Horizon Hunt Gathering coming out. That's going to be another. Really, the reason I get mad when I see these games that I don't necessarily want to play, it's not because they making them. I know I'm going to have to pay in the end for it, right?
True.
I might not pay up front. I might not buy the game, but guess what? That DualSense is going to be $5 more in a couple of months. PS Plus going to be $5 to $10 more. They keep raising the prices because they're going broke. There's no way around it.
Yo!
They would have never started putting games on PC if they wasn't losing money. Come on.
Yo, son. Yeah. Sir Duck said, Jack move a businessman. Hell yeah. All Bungie did was up the vibrancy. That was not Marathon's issue. Yeah. AAA is just co-opting or infiltrating indie, etc. Yeah, I feel like AAA is gonna try and fuck indie shit up royally because that's really what's like indie is just dunking on them. So I feel like they're gonna try to do something to fuck up indie games in the future. He sounds like Sod right now. They're going broke.
Come on, bro. And I know this shit a business at the end of the day, and I know it's about maximizing your profits. They going broke, dog. I'm sorry. They going broke. There's no way around it. How is Media Molecule still in business?
Yo!
You want to know how Media Molecule's still in business? They fired like over half the staff. It's like 3 niggas working there right now. It's oh, fuck.
Triple A's is more like, yo, facts. This guy roasted harder than HR women being pick-me's. Oh, man. Yo. Nissan said Triple A is going to cannibalize indie, and the cycle will repeat itself. Yup. This is literally Sod Nah, son.
It's like 3 niggas working there right now. Speaking of Media Molecule, they launched the games as a service, Dreams, and it failed within a year. I think they stopped supporting Dreams within a year of it coming out.
Yep,
and that was a prime game to release on PC. And it didn't see the light of day on that platform.
Yep.
Who the fuck is running play? Brother. I barely graduated high school, right? I'm telling you, if Sony came to me, I would have these niggas running in tip-top fucking shape. There's no way around it. There's no way around it.
Yo, look, man. That move ain't about putting PlayStation games on PC and all that. And I get it, he's a pony, bro. But he definitely would have a lot better ideas for what to do with these developers than whatever the fuck PlayStation was trying to do. Straight up.
Like, this is a layup. They got layups they missing over there, bro. I don't know what the fuck they got going on.
Yep.
How you close down one of your best studios? And I've been trying to shoot Sony bail this whole generation. I just gave that State of Play a 10 out of 10. I ain't never gave a State of Play a 10 out of 10. I said that's the best State of Play we've ever had. It's up there with some of them showcases, and it's just semantics at the end of the day. Showcase, State of Play, you supposed to show something, right? So I gave them boys a 10 for that shit. Even with the fuckery going on. And this how you repay me, PlayStation? You closed down Bluepoint Games, PlayStation? The fuck wrong with y'all, man?
Damn.
So if y'all not familiar, bro, can I scroll some of the games they made, bro?
So Jess said I would laugh if Microsoft bought out that PlayStation brand one day. Cage because Sony and PlayStation is bleeding money like no tomorrow. They're all bleeding money. You don't wait, hold up. You don't think that Microsoft is bleeding money? Microsoft theoretically could buy PlayStation. They have the money to. They ain't gonna do that shit though. It's like, first off, I don't think the government would allow it. But theoretically, they could do it. But like literally would just eliminate so much competition to the point where that couldn't go down. But they're all bleeding money. The only one that's not really bleeding money right now is Nintendo because they're literally fucking they're literally ruling with like an iron fist. Like straight up. Like Hail Hydra style over there with Nintendo, but soon enough Nintendo's gonna suffer too. When it comes to the point where they can't actually produce their fucking handhelds, their systems, it's gonna be rough. Straight up. Xbox isn't bleeding money like this. I mean, I don't know what the numbers are, but I think that they're both fucking bleeding. They're fucking bro. I think that Xbox, with the way things are going hardware wise, I don't think they're going. Honestly speaking, I don't think they're gonna release another Xbox. I've been saying this for a while because I just don't. I don't see them doing it. I just don't. Even before the hardware situation became a serious problem, I was skeptical about them releasing a new system. I really am. And I'm not on that whole fucking Dreamcast guy. I'm not a hater like Dreamcast guy. I just don't see them realistically justifying it. Sony's a Japanese company, so the US government can't step in if Microsoft buy them. but the Japanese government can. I think the Japanese government would just reject it outright. It's different. It's definitely, there's hurdles when it comes to like Japan, and just like an American company buying a Japanese company is definitely a little different. It was a good state of play, but not the best. I mean, what is the best state of play though? Because like we're separating the showcases from the state of plays, because state of plays are not supposed to be as bombastic as a showcase, right? I don't remember a good state of play. There was like one that was okay, and that was when they were showing that game that I forget what it was called, but it was like this little small like indie-ish looking game, and now we ain't seen that game in ages. We haven't seen that game since the beginning of this generation. I forget what the fuck it was called. I will give it to them as better slightly than the Xbox Direct, but it's not a fair comparison. You would need to compare it to Xbox's June. I mean, like, here's the thing. I have not directly compared the Xbox showcase, or the Xbox Dev Direct to the PlayStation State of Play, because, like, literally the Xbox Dev Direct was from Xbox Studios only. Like 4 games from Xbox's studios, and then like the PlayStation State of Play is from PlayStation, but also all these other companies as well. They're different. You know what I mean? That's why you haven't seen me directly comparing them. I liked them both. I don't think it's. I think it's weird to how do you say it? It's weird to compare. Now, if this was E3 and it's like the same stage, right? Then obviously you're going to compare both, because they're at the same event and they're bringing what they can to that same event. But it's different events, and it's different situations. It's only impossible until it happens. There's that too. You're not wrong. Lindo says, "Why aren't you wearing a gamer shirt? Nobody knows who that lady is." Man, shut the fuck up. Stop dissing my girl Diana Ross, bro. How you gonna do that? What are we doing here, bro? Come on, man. All right, Miss Bella, thank you so much for hanging out with us. She said, "Okay, it's late and my hands are cramped from playing Astro Prospector." I'm addicted to that game. Thank you so much, Miss Bella, for gifting me that. It is insanely fun. So much fun. I've been addicted to that shit at work. Everyone have a great night and a fun, safe weekend. You too, Miss Bella. Thank you so much for everything. Welcome back, Scooby Pup. We're listening to PlayStation fanboy Jack Move Johnny be real as fuck about this whole situation surrounding PlayStation. Only Ross I know is Bob Ross. Man, fuck that motherfucker, bro. Man, and fuck you too.
Oh, it said go see more of our games, and then they do that. What the fuck? But they definitely made Demon Souls PS5. You remember Shadow Colossus PS4 remake? Also, they made Shadow Colossus Eco Collection on PS3, if I'm not mistaken. Uncharted.
I forgot they did the Uncharted Nathan Drake collection. It was a good collection too.
Nathan Drake collection. They made the God of War collection on PS2. And it's just some of the games, bro. Like they if a game got remastered or remade on PlayStation, they probably had a little hand in it. You know what I mean? They probably had a little hand in it. But yeah, this is not something that I wanted to see, bro. This is not no news I wanted to wake up to, bro. Like, how the fuck is Media Molecule still running, bro? Seriously.
Yo, at this point, every PlayStation fanboy just wants Media Molecule to die. Like, they just do not give a fuck about Media Molecule. They can't even remember the last game Media Molecule's made. Like, they're just like, you kill these studios, but these motherfuckers still stick around? Like, how? Kind of surprising because he's a Sony pony. He's a Sony pony through and through. But, like, literally, he wants PlayStation to actually be fucking worth fanboying about. Like, straight up. He doesn't feel like it's worth fanboying about, and it isn't. I want Samurai Piece of Cast to go ahead and come out. Yo, me too, Scooby Pup. That's a day one easily.
Like, this is and speaking of that, right? Speaking of that.
Facts, Jet.
The current state of PlayStation, if you ask me, Gravity Rush Remastered as well. The current state of PlayStation, if you ask me, Bluepoint is the dev they need the most right now because everybody that fuck with PlayStation in any shape, form, or fashion, they've been clamoring for remakes and remasters, bro. That's what we want right now. We criticize them for the, you remaking the game that came out 4 years ago. Yeah, that's stupid, right? But the PS3 era, PS2, PS4, like we do want remakes. We just wanted other games to go with them bitches. But this is the studio they need the most right now. You know what I mean? Like, bro, what are we doing? We ain't seen Intergalactic in like 2 years. We finally saw Wolverine after a 4-year hiatus. Like, bro, it ain't like they just drowning us in fucking games either, bro. Like, let's be real about life for a minute, bro.
Yo, being a PlayStation fanboy is boring most of the time. And if not boring, then depressing any other time, bro. Yo, being a PlayStation fanboy fucking sucks. Hey, yo, we will not tolerate Bob Ross hate. No matter how cute you is, man, fuck you and fuck Bob Ross. Fuck out of here. And calling me cute. Get the fuck out of here. What are we doing? I don't want to see it anymore. He's on point. They needed them facts. Yeah. Because, like, people trusted Bluepoint with their beloved franchises. Like, do you know how rare that is in modern day, the past fucking 5 years, to have trust in a developer to protect the franchise you grew up with while remaking it? Come on, bro. The lack of trust in this industry is insane. PS5 is only surviving by the back of third-party facts. Wolverine isn't going to save PlayStation. Yeah, they need to release more than Wolverine this year. Soros is coming out this year, but I don't really see the hype as Soros. I feel like that shit is forced. I mean, if it's as good as, Returnal, that's cool, but that ain't nothing to brag about at $70. So I don't know.
You know what I mean? If you don't like MLB The Show, you might get 2 games from PlayStation a year at this point. Like, let's be real about life, chat. And I ain't talking about no third-party partnerships and all that other dumbass shit, bro. They most successful game this generation, they didn't even make it. They most successful games as a service this generation, Sony did not make that game. And people always say, why does it matter? They funded it. That's cool. What if Sony want to make Helldivers 3? And Arrowhead say, yeah, go fuck yourself. Arrowhead got all the leverage working with PlayStation in the future. So when Sony go to Arrowhead and say, we would like y'all to make a fucking Helldivers 3, they're going to say, sure, we'll make it for you. But guess what? It's going to launch on PC. Yeah, cool. It's going to launch on Xbox. Okay, what's your name? It's going to launch on Nintendo. They might even say, we got to launch that motherfucker on mobile. And get what?
Yo, he's cooking, though. Yo, after seeing all these numbers, why would Arrowhead Studios be like, oh yeah, we'll make our game exclusive to your platform for a year? Why would they do that? That sounds crazy. Bob Ross is goated. What the fuck you mean? He ain't no Diana Ross though. All right, bro. He ain't no Diana Ross. Come on, let's get real, bro. Let's stop bullshitting. Careful, Cass. You like to dress up like Scooby? There's a streamer out there that will shock dogs. Don't disrespect Bob Ross. Brother, there's no disrespect. It's just reality. All right? Bob Ross ain't Diana Ross. All right? Bob Ross he's just some dude that slapped some paint on fucking white canvas, my guy. Come on, bro. And talked about fucking trees all day. Like, let's be real now, bro. He ain't Diana Ross. Come on, dog. He ain't the boss, Diana Ross. Come on, dog. Let's get real.
What Sony gonna have to do? Bend the knee. Because they own the IP, but they don't own the people that made the goddamn game.
Yep.
That's always gonna be an issue. That's how Xbox got fucked off in the beginning, right? They made Gears of War. They didn't own the people that made Gears of War. They didn't always own Bungie. You know what I mean? A lot of Xbox biggest games, they never really owned the devs that made the fucking games, bro. And it came back to bite them in their ass. They had to play catch up. Go look this shit up, man. Like, Sony is I don't understand this, bro. Xbox, certain shit, they made the playbook on what to do if you want to go out of business, right?
Yo! You're an Xbox One generation, yo. You ain't fucking lying, my guy. Didn't he melt down over his divorce when he was painting? He did? Yo, that's crazy. Diana Ross isn't known like Bob Ross. Bob Ross is a fucking meme. All right. Literally, Diana Ross is like the greatest, all right, most iconic female, all right, musical artist of all time. All right, y'all sleeping on the GOAT, all right, the one that made being a diva iconic as fuck. Bob Ross, I speak for the trees. All right, bro. Jim Ross is more famous. All Diana did was create one of the feminist final bosses? Huh? What are you talking about? Y'all rewriting history here and shit? Come on, dog. Exactly, Razza, the queen of Motown, my guy. Is Diana Ross like Madonna? No. No, Diana Ross is better than Madonna. Straight up. Not every single fucking game in the history of the console needs a remake. Scooby cooking. Scooby fucking cooking.
They hanging on. And Sony said, hold my dual sense, nigga. Hold my dual sense. I'm finna show y'all really how to fuck shit up.
Yo.
Like, what is going on, bro? This is crazy. Ben Studios, and I wouldn't be surprised if Ben Studios closed down at this rate. You know, and I was like, we used to always make fun of Halo, Gears, and Forza, but Sony became what? Horizon Last of Us, and whatever the fuck third game you want to put with Spider-Man. Like, what the fuck?
We all know about trees, but IDK what she sings.
I mean, because you're literally ignorant to history. I don't know what to tell you, my guy. Literally, the Supremes made Motown what it is today. They're the most important group to Motown. Then Diana Ross went on to have an amazing career. She's definitely in the top 10 of number one fucking hits of all time. She's up there, as are the Supremes. So like she has two stars, my guy. Diana Ross is respected more than Madonna, the old diva. Yeah, I mean, because Diana Ross actually didn't do some, like, literally, yes, Diana Ross literally jiggled Little Kim's titty live on TV. That in itself is fucking iconic. Homegirl just was like, hold up. She literally pushed Lil Kim's arm aside, reached over, and let me do it. She literally pushed Lil Kim's arm aside, reached over, and did one of these to Lil Kim's titty that was hanging out. It was fucking hilarious.
Are you mad at Bob Ross because your parents consider you a happy little accident?
Yo, that's crazy. No, I was intended, my guy. It was planned. So was Diana Ross like Beyonce? No, Beyonce wished she could be Diana Ross. Diana Ross did it her way without having to marry a Jay-Z PDF file sexual assaulter, etc., drugger, all right? She didn't have to marry a Bill Cosby type in order to get where she was. I'm totally using this with my kids. Cassie out here coping harder than the ponies right now. Man, shut the fuck up. I ain't trying to hear this shit. I will not tolerate the Diana Ross disrespect. What the fuck are we doing? Y'all comparing Diana Ross to Beyonce. Motherfucker, Diana Ross wrote the blueprint. What are we talking about? She wrote the blueprint of being a diva, of being a fucking star. I will never forgive Diana Ross for giving us Tracy Ellis. I don't know what's wrong with what's wrong with that? I don't even know. Like, there's nothing wrong with Tracy Ellis. I mean, like, she ain't no Diana Ross, but she ain't awful either. I mean, there's literally worse. I mean, bro, Lionel Richie gave y'all fucking, what's her name? Nicole
Your hero
Richie?
jiggle someone's tits and a supremacist.
Good. You know what? Good. Yes. Literally. Bro, Lionel Richie gave y'all Nicole Richie. Remember when Nicole Richie was making headlines back in the day? She sucks and it swallows. I mean, what? Diana Ross didn't need to be a fucking witch who kills her competition like Beyonce. Yo, allegedly. Yo. Straight up, bro. Diana Ross was just the most talented person in the room that knew how to win over people and knew how to hold hostage people's shit properly, like how she held Endless Love hostage. All right, after Lionel Richie wrote it. Yes, Queen Diana Ross reigns supreme. Facts. She wrote the fucking blueprint. I ain't gotta. You know what? I don't have to fucking prove anything to you fucking dildos, all right? Go get melted or something. Fuck out of here.
And we're gonna get to that point. PlayStation want to be Xbox so bad. I just don't understand this, bro. I don't.
They want to be Xbox One era Xbox so bad, and they just gonna end up going down the same route as Xbox, bro, except they don't have nearly as much of a cushion as Xbox does being a part of Microsoft. That's the sad reality.
You ain't no meat lover, so you must be a supreme.
I don't know whether that's disrespectful or I'm confused, but thank you so much for the 2, Arctic. Yo.
And now, you know, they don't want to make the PS6 $1,000, which is what it's gonna look. If the PS6 come out within the next 4 years, there's no doubt in my mind it's gonna be touching that $1,000 price point. And you know they don't want to do that, bro. They don't want to do that. So what? Now they trying to fuck us over on the back end. Like, bro.
Hey yo, pause.
I'm not going for it, dog. I'm not going for it, bro. I need to pull up the donations because I can't even see them. That's all I got to say. Sony, you need to be fucking ashamed of yourselves. I can't believe they're doing this. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. I might hop into Discord for a minute, man. If anybody want to come in and speak on it, bro.
Straight
And
up.
look, speaking
Straight up. Bro, be speaking fast, bro. Cass, did you know MJ made the song Dirty Diana about her? Technically, no. Technically, he made that song about Princess Diana because he was very good friends with Princess Diana as well. But Michael Jackson wrote a song that I hate more than anything else for Diana Ross. He wrote the song Muscles, and I fucking hate that song more than anything else. Anything. It's awful. I fucking hate that song. But he also did write Eaten Alive for Diana Ross, which he does background vocals for, which I think is actually one of Diana Ross's most underrated songs. So shout out to a fucking banger that goes underappreciated. Man, y'all got me fucked up. Aretha Franklin and the Blues Brothers was epic. I mean, Aretha Franklin is one of the GOATs. So if you're telling me that Aretha Franklin is better than Diana Ross, at least you're comparing Diana Ross to like somebody that is of very high caliber. I'm not even mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Diana
She
Ross,
groomed Michael Jackson. That explains it.
Aight, bro. Get Lindo the fuck up out of here. Put him straight in the gulag, dog. It's over. I mean, if you think Aretha Franklin is better than Diana Ross, I think that she is in a lot of ways. But I also think that Diana Ross, like, I think in terms of pure singing talent, I think Aretha Franklin certainly is better. But do I think in style and glamour and really raising the profile of what a singer could be, in terms of presence, I think that Diana Ross was better. My mom loved Diana Ross. Absolutely. She's fucking awesome. Googled. Oh my god, shut up. We are not $27 away from tier 1. That's a lie, Jet. Do not lie to the audience, sir. Sabrina Carpenter is better than Diana Ross. I don't even know who the fuck that is. I smite that shit into a whole other... Bro, I smite that shit away. What are we talking about? 127. All right. Who is your Mount Rushmore? My Mount Rushmore? The Rossism is off the charts. Oh my god. My Mount Rushmore. Yo, son, that's an entirely different conversation from what we having. Holy shit. Donna Summer, Diana Ross. I can't tell you the other two right now. I would really have to think about that. Those are my top two undisputed though. Karen Carpenter might be up there. Maybe. Yeah, we talking about Sabrina Carpenter. Who the fuck is that? When we gonna talk about Karen Carpenter, a real fucking singer? Who the fuck is Sabrina Carpenter? You love Shaka Khan? I love Shaka Khan. I just don't put her in a Mount Rushmore. She's great. I love them both, honestly. I just saw Aretha Franklin and her in the movie. Cracked me up. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yo, shout out to EB, who just became a mainstream channel member, bro. Appreciate you, my guy. Timu Carpenter. Kevin Stark said, Donna Summer, Diana Ross, Aretha Franklin, Tina Turner. That is a legendary fucking list. That is a legendary fucking Mount Rushmore. Like, dude, near infinite talent is in that Mount Rushmore. I'm not mad at that at all. I'm not mad at that at all, Kevin Stars. That shows that you are a very knowledgeable, respectful
the only
man.
carpenter I know is Nissan and Jesus.
Don't you mean Joseph, technically? Because Joseph taught Jesus carpet. All right, brother. Anyway, thank you so much for the two, Rebecca Black. Yo, get cozy the fuck up out of here, Rebecca Black. Yo, son. Rebecca Black. Yo. Rebecca back, as in backhand, bitch. I mean, what? Tina, a crazy pimp. Nah, yo, I heard some weird story about that, and that sound like some Omega fucking bullshit. All right, bro, we are not talking about this. I put Billie Holiday in my Mount Rushmore. That's a great pick. That's a very respectable pick. I ain't even mad at that either. All right. That's
I shall redeem my $100 off coupon. Congratulations, chat. We hit tier 1. Leech Scoo.
Oh my redeem my $100 off coupon. Jesus fucking Christ. Arctic, thank you so much for the 20. We do not have $100 coupons. That as much as I wish that we could provide, unfortunately I cannot provide. Let's go. Let's go. Nice try. Hey, man, he did, yo, Arctic tried to cook, man. He put in the effort. Thank you so much to the 25, my guy. We getting there. We did it, boys. Oh, my God. Look, man, I'm not trying to hit tier 1 tonight. I might even end the show early. I might even end the show early. I gotta go see the Hershey Bears tomorrow, my guy. Tire 1? Yeah, we hit tire 1, not tier 1. We beat the system. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. All right, no more of this Diana Ross slander, all right? Because you guys know I'm going to fall off topic here in Diana Ross slander. You're wedding tomorrow. I'm watching the Hershey Bears live tomorrow. And they're going to win. I've been to like 5 games. This will be like the 6th game I'm going to. And they've lost every single time. But tomorrow, they're going to fucking win. You love us too much to end early? I ain't delaying our Fortnite plans because you want to watch a game? Yo, son, we could do Fortnite afterwards. Holy shit. The fuck is a Hershey Bear? All right, so we're talking about an AHL hockey team. So basically the NHL is the National Hockey League, and then the AHL is basically the league underneath them, which is the American Hockey League. I watch the Hershey Bears because they're generally in my area. Cassie, I know, maybe not. Philip, I might go to bed early, brother. I'm just saying.
You know, look, Metacritic 92, Metacritic 91. Look at this shit.
Yep.
Speaking of Metacritic, God of War Sons of Sparta has a 69 on Metacritic. That is absolutely unfucking acceptable, okay? Unfucking acceptable. If you ever told me a Sony first party game was gonna get a goddamn 60, nigga, Days Gone got a better Metacritic, and people hate that fucking game. I like it, but people hate that fucking game.
Yo, he ain't lying.
What the fuck are we doing, man?
He ain't lying, bro.
Modern day Sony just put out a 69 on Metacritic. It's one of the worst looking 2D games in modern times. I don't even think it's close. It's not even debatable.
Yo, son, he cooking him, bro.
Anyway,
He cooking him heavy.
I'm sick of this shit, bro. I'm about to hop in my Discord chat. If you in my Discord, you want to pull up man.
Ayo, Jack.
All right, so he brings on some fucking people that I don't really care to listen to personally. Cassie, sell your tickets so we can hit tier 1. You're going to make the Bears lose. If you go to the game, motherfucker, they are going to win. She's going to see the Hershey squirts. All right, bro. Damn, Cassie has a Fortnite date and going to blow it off for a minor league hockey game. All right, triple A. God damn it. Oh, wait, we got this. All right, so shout out to Jet Move for calling it out, calling it what it is. All right, leave it to Jet Move to actually tell the fucking truth for a change, a change of pace from other PlayStation fanboys out here. Let's get rid of all this other bullshit. Let's clear out the simpery, the fucking excuse making, the fanboys that have been lying for years. And then shout out to Porter Rock that actually was consistent. I'll give him credit on that. But yeah, Jet Move is the only one that don't make excuses for Sony, man. Cassie, you jinxed them. They are going to win tomorrow. I don't care what y'all say. So next up, we got Dreamcast guy who said PlayStation shut down Bluepoint games. Huge Sony fail. Where's the PlayStation is dead? Because Xbox has been dying for the past 3-4 years, and he's putting in the title all the time. Where's the PlayStation is dead? Because PS5 is going down the same route of the Xbox One, so I'm confused on that. Where's the consistency, my guy?
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy
Just up a little bit.
here. Today we're talking about PlayStation because Sony just shut down maybe one of their best studios, and everybody is instantly pissed. I'm doing my best to keep my cool, but I have to admit that I hate this era of acquisitions. Whether it is Xbox or Tencent or anybody, it feels like so many of these companies that have billions of dollars of acquisition budget buy companies, have them do like one game and then do massive layoffs. Even if the game is a success, even if the games are great, even if the games are filled with passion and stuff.
It's almost like we called out like consolidation being bad or problematic from the very beginning. Whereas like when with PlayStation fanboys, when Xbox ended up doing acquisitions, oh, it's bad. But when PlayStation did, it's good.
You don't. We will get you to tier 1, one way or another.
What?
Every time you go to the Hershey Bears game, they lose. 6 out of 6 losses. You love us and the effort we go to troll you with the best Cassie art or slop. Smiling face with hearts, smiling face with hearts.
Yo, that's crazy. Thank you so much, Hypno, for the $20 super chat. Oh my god, bro. No, we ain't doing AI Cassie. Fuck you. We still ain't there yet. All right, I still have a chance of winning. At least the U.S. women's team won gold today. I did see that. But the your squirts haven't for you yet, brother. All right, so the Hershey Bears may not be doing well right now, but they literally won the last 2
In the
cups.
end, there can only be one like Cassie in a sundress serving apple pie and Coke. PC will reign supreme.
What the fuck? In a sundress serving apple pie and Coke? I don't even like apple pie. It needs to be like lemon or key lime or pumpkin. I don't fuck with no apple pie, bro. Come on, man. Emons, thank you for the 5. That was some crazy shit, though. Some lies. We are $80 $50 away from tier 1. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. 75 away from tier 1. Nah, son. Nah, son. Oblivious said, oh, hey, it's our favorite Dreamcast guy. What is he up to this time? Oh, he's crying about PlayStation despite ignoring a lot of the signs of the fuckery. Do not say no 6 out of 6 L's. We at 5 out of 5. We will be victorious tomorrow. All right. The Bears are going to win tomorrow. I don't care what y'all say. It's going to fucking happen. And I will be there to witness it in person. God damn it. Yo, Trunks, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Let's fucking go. And some gangsta ass people got some gifties. Hell yeah. Cassie's going to end more careers. That's insane. End more careers is some hating ass shit. Oh my God. Y'all wishing bad on my team now. I see how it is, man. I see how it is. We are 50 away from tier 1. No. No.
These acquisitions never end good. Now, keep in mind, Sony doesn't do as many buyouts as other people have done, right? They've bought pretty much Bungie. They've bought stuff here and there, but
they bought Bungie. They bought fucking Insomniac. They bought freaking they bought fucking Bluepoint.
I said what I said, Cassie. Apple pie and Coke on a lovely summer day in the South like the good old days.
Can I get some pumpkin pie instead? It's we almost there, bro. Lemon pie, key lime pie. Yo, what is going on? What are we doing? What? $10?
I was just discussing your hated of apple pie and with my homie Jesus and Bob. You gotta repent, woman.
Thank you so much for the 10. Oh my God. I appreciate it. It ain't our fault what you did to Robert Duvall. I didn't do anything. I literally didn't do anything. No, they created Jane Raymond's studio, if I'm not mistaken. They bought Bluepoint. They bought the dudes that did Returnal. House Marquee. They've done their fair share of acquisitions while shutting down their own developers. Like, after shutting down Evolution, they got Insomniac. After Insomniac, yo, it's crazy because Insomniac wanted to do something different, and then...
Wah.
Oh my God. Raza, thank you so much for the 5. And crazy because Insomniac wanted to make their own title, and apparently they had a disagreement with Sony after making, Ratchet and Clank games. So literally, Insomniac went to Xbox to make what was that game? To make a game with Xbox that was Xbox exclusive, and then fucking PlayStation got buttered about it and ended up buying Insomniac, yo.
You're about to hit tier 1.
No, I am not. Stop it. Thank you so much for the 5. We don't have to hit tier 1. We could just enjoy the stream for what it is. I hope they don't buy Shift Up. I don't think so, because Shift Up is already doing some other bullshit. Yeah, Sunset Overdrive. That's what Insomniac made. Just trying to talk fast.
Bluepoint was considered to be their best dollar-for-dollar purchase, and they just told
We hit
everybody...
tier 1. Get dressed, woman, and go to bed, Leo.
What the hell? Yo, son. Thank you, Arctic, for the 25. Dude, you ain't have to do all that. Oh, my God. We have a very serious love-hate relationship at this point. I hate you all so intently. All right, so the deal is, I'm going to go get dressed up as Scooby Goon. We're going to finish this video, and then we're going to do all this tier 1 shit. All right, is that what we're going to do? That's what we're going to do. That's what makes the most sense, because I do want to finish the video. Good night, Leo. Oh, man. All right, I'll be right back. How dare you, Arctic?
days, they used to chase me. Mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, gang, gang.
Would someone make a Cassie sundress apple pie?
Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. They used to chase me, mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang.
All right, I'm back. We back, baby. Let's go. We hit tier 1. Thank you guys for the support. You know, I appreciate y'all. Even if y'all are some of the biggest trolls that I know, I appreciate all the love, man. Thank you so much for everything. Let me see. Make sure. Shout out to Ebon who said, quick, someone make a Cassie AI sundress, apple pie AI. Thank you so much for the 2, bro. Best onesie ever. We've made the onesie iconic, baby. Let's go. All right, let's finish up this video and then we'll do tier 1.
To get out. They literally haven't even announced it publicly yet. The employees are leaking the fact that Sony just sent out a mass email saying the studio is shut. Grab your stuff and get out. Let's look at the news.
Yo, son, why is he overselling this shit? They literally are gonna be here until March. Hopefully something happens. No, Diana Ross and Jetta Jackson are definitely kind of different. Yo, what's up, Empress? Good to see you, homie. Hope you're doing well. I just did 7, just letting you know. I didn't do what B-Man did. Wait, what did B-Man do?
Let's talk about it. And I want to explain why this happened, because this is straight up Sony mismanagement. PlayStation badly playing the game of PlayStation. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like.
Wait, hold on. He's not going to blame Xbox today? Oh, Empress, a lot of craziness. PlayStation is shutting down the Demon Souls remake devs. So is PlayStation dead? Apparently not, Power Boss, because he would have wrote it in the title if he was consistent, but he's not. So unfortunately, PlayStation has shut down Bluepoint Games. It's officially going into effect in March, so it hasn't happened quite yet. But it's super devastating given Bluepoint Games hasn't had a miss yet. The video is still early. Give it time.
And subscribe if you haven't already. I'll be honest, I was actually at the gym. A ton of subscribers have been sending this to me, so I'm actually wearing my gym clothes. I'm very sweaty, as you can see, but I wanted to talk about this. So a lot of people have been curious because...
So you smell like shit is what... He's literally is admitting, yeah, I smell like shit while I'm making this video. The fuck?
Bluepoint Games has been very oddly silent. In fact, a lot of their social media, the last post of theirs was in 2024. This is literally the Bluepoint Games account right here. They don't tweet, they don't do anything. But there's been a lot of rumblings about what they've been up to. You see, they did the Demon Souls remake. Before that, they did the incredibly legendary Shadow of the Colossus remake, also for PlayStation. And when they got bought out 5 years ago, everybody was so excited, right? Hey, are they going to remake Bloodborne? Are they going to be a sub-studio that helps PlayStation actually release games faster?
I mean, I don't know what the excitement is other than fanboys are just excited as fuck. Like, dude, no matter what, Bluepoint was doing great things even before being acquired by Sony. They should have just continued to be on their own and getting fucking, you know, getting how do you say, like, leased or whatever, or getting, you know, working a deal so that they can create certain games for different developers, really, even though they mostly did Sony games, which is fine. So Sony's losing money on live service games and then proceeding to shut down a good single player studio. Yes, because they tried to force that good single player studio that was great at remaking older titles and holding true to them. They, instead of having them do what they're good at, they decided to make them make a live service game that ended up getting canned before it ever even released. Amazing how that works. Excitement would be injection of cash, but 5 years ago, people still had hope. Yep.
It turns out no. So we know what they were actually up to. There was tons of leaks, including screenshots and a little bit of gameplay, that they had them working on a God of War games as a service project. Now, from the leaks, including screenshots and all sorts of environments and stuff, it was going to be a game that took place in the ancient Greek timeline, basically in the world of God of War 1, going through all this different stuff. Hey, go and do random quests for the gods every single day. Get your login bonuses. And obviously, that is an incredibly stupid idea. Okay. If you don't watch my videos very much, I hate all this games as a service crap, because it's not just the fact that games as a service is 100 times more expensive than making actually good single player games. Because when you make a good game, it's got a beginning, a middle, and an end. You finish it, right? Then you work on the next project or DLC or something. But games as a service, the team never scales down. The team never really stops until they just straight up run out of players. Because of it, the budgets are bigger, the requirements are bigger, and honestly, it just basically kills studios. Games as a service just kills studios.
I mean, if they're not successful, but what you're talking about is the concept of they would have to continue to make content for those service-based games. And if they have an audience to make those, you know, content for those service-based games, then they're fine. Not all, obviously, the mass majority of live service games that launch don't actually see this level of success. Oh my god, he looks insane in this fucking picture. The company shut down Japan studios. Imagine if Bluepoint made Bloodborne 120 FPS, dude. Imagine if they did it. Like, that's one game I would understand a remake for, despite it being last gen, specifically because, like, it's the most requested game. That and the fact that the performance of the game is downright fucking awful. And from what I heard, the rumor behind Bloodborne is that they don't actually have the original whatever the fuck of the game. I don't know how true that is, but what can you do, right? It's not like Bethesda, which I hear, especially now, has already become worse even before Microsoft's acquisition. Yeah, that's insane.
I mean, straight up, Naughty Dog admitted the fact that they canceled The Last of Us Online, even though it was a good game, because they were like, okay, our options are make new stuff or become The Last of Us Online studio.
That is an excuse. Guerrilla Games being able to do it, but not Naughty Dog. It clearly shows that that is a bullshit excuse. Stop running with it. I'm so sick and fucking tired of hearing that shit already.
Bloomberg, PlayStation shutting down Bluepoint Games. A shocking end for a well-respected studio. This is the thing. They are literally killing them for their own choices, right? It's not that Bluepoint messed up or that Bluepoint was going too slow or that Bluepoint games aren't selling. Everything they did turned to gold. They were the studio that won awards. And what happens? They're just gone. Why weren't they at least kept as a remaster remake studio? You know, I think we know the answer to this, and I think what it is that they did say they wanted to create some original IP and stuff like that. It's the fact that, honestly, the reason they're trying to do this is because, really, I think Sony and every other company right now is obsessed with maximum profitability. How can we make our own version of Fortnite? How much money can we make without spending a penny, right? And I think this is just really backfiring for the teams that are the most ambitious. This company probably makes the best games, but maybe they're not the cheapest, right? They do actually.
Well, Sony got fucking bougie. That's literally something from the very beginning of the generation. Like, Sony's idea was, we aren't going to make small scale titles anymore. Everything is either going to be ultra AAA, fucking major fucking release, or we're just going to muddy hat major AAA games and keep them off of other platforms. That was their entire strategy in the very beginning of this generation. That's literally what they said. And it didn't work out so well for them because the games that they were money hatting, a lot of them ended up being absolute dog shit. And then they actually can't keep up with constantly releasing ultra AAA fucking $300 million projects on a yearly basis. Yeah, cinema fucking AAA experiences. Yeah, that was their entire goal. That was their entire strategy for this generation. And then they added, obviously, the live service fucking slop that they were trying to make, you know, go to the moon, essentially. So then on top of it all, they fucked themselves into the ground. B-Man, this is a lie. Why not just release Demon's Souls Remake on PC? What's the holdup? Literally because instead of doing that, instead of getting Bluepoint to do that, they had Bluepoint making a bullshit live service trash God of War game that didn't even make it out the fucking gate. Yeah, it's retarded. I don't think God of War would have worked as a games as a service. Single player, sure, but games as a service is more fitting on games like Call of Duty, Battlefield, Fortnite, etc. Absolutely, Kevin Starr. I will say this. I heard that the God of War Ascension multiplayer was actually not bad. Like I said, people felt like the main game, like the story suffered a little bit for that multiplayer game, but there's some people that actually found that multiplayer game fun. But once again, it was like a niche thing. Let her finish her segment. She doesn't want to come back to it halfway. Oh, shit.
Actually require budgets and QA and time and polish. And every company now goes, no, how can we instantly just turn on the money printer? Roughly 70 employees will be impacted by the Bluepoint closure. Bluepoint was working on a God of War live service game until it was canceled early last year. The studio then put their last year pitching and trying to determine what they do next. So literally, they were literally working on their next game, and they said, actually, get out. PlayStation coming up with bad ideas. I got one more in me. What the F literally makes no sense. They could remake God of War, Uncharted, Infamous, Sly Cooper, Ratchet & Clank, Bloodborne, Heavy Rain, Dark Souls, Ico, and far more. No reason to close them just to save money when they could make games that make more money. This is the thing right now. PlayStation does something that genuinely I don't think that Microsoft or Nintendo do. They have a different lane of laziness, which is the fact that PlayStation, in a lot of ways, I think is the default console right now. A lot of people are feeling like, hey, you walk into Walmart, you walk into Best Buy, and you want a new console, something to play with the bros, or something to, I want to get back into gaming for the first.
He's literally explaining what I said. He's basically explaining, yeah, the PS5 is normie slop. It's the normie slop console. Straight up.
First time. Most people pick a PlayStation. It's got the most games, the most exclusives, games run the best on it. It's got the biggest.
You literally, bro caught in a lie.
Exposed.
Bro caught in a lie. The PlayStation does not have the most exclusives. Normies don't care about exclusives, bro.
Yeah.
That's not true.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. If you got no games, you're exposed, bitch.
Caught in another fucking lie, as per usual, every fucking video.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. You're exposed.
PlayStation is the idiot indicator. Well, I guess I'm the biggest idiot here. I have 2 PS5s.
If you play the way, nigga, you exposed. If you play the way, then nigga, you exposed.
Bro here claiming PlayStation has the most exclusives, brother. Technically that's Steam, but if you want to leave it to the big 3, then technically that is Nintendo. The Nintendo.
I want to get back into gaming for the first time. Most people pick a PlayStation. It's got the most games, the most exclusives, games run the best on it. It's got the biggest online ecosystem, so there's players online with everything. Yeah, we all get that. But it's now making it where PlayStation no longer has that drive to actually make games because everybody else is for them. Every game that sells through the PlayStation Store, they get a 30% cut. If you buy a $100 special edition of BioShock 4, bam, $30 instantly goes to Sony. No work, no maintenance, no patches, no anything.
Bro, they literally... What are you not understanding about this whole situation? Them trying to make 12 live service games so that in hopes one would be a hit is not them giving up on making games. They don't want to make games anymore. No, they want to make a game that's literally going to compete with Fortnite. That's their goal. That is their entire goal. They gave up making single player games as consistently as they used to in hopes of having a live service game that'll be either their Final Fantasy 14 or their Fortnite or I don't know, whatever live service game is out there. There's plenty of them that's still going. Where did this running better narrative come from? The Series X has parity with the PS5. I mean, to be honest with you, it's like sometimes it runs better on the X, sometimes it runs better on the 5. It really just, it's situational, really.
Sony has gotten to a point where, by their own public, financial reports, they're making hundreds of billions of dollars this generation by not making games. And I'm annoyed about the fact that they could still do this, right? How cheap was it to really keep Bluepoint around? You bought them for very, very little. You got a great deal buying it. You could say you spent too much for Bungie. Bungie getting layoffs and stuff, that makes sense to me. But Bluepoint literally is beloved. And if anything, one of the main criticisms people have about PlayStation is their over-reliance on remasters. You had the best remaster studio in the world. Why not use it?
Because normies don't give a fuck about remastering old games that they never played the original of. That's literally the case.
One hurts because they had a lot of outward metrics. I thought they were reliable. What is PlayStation doing? This is the worst refresh I've hit in years. As a great man once said, my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. This is crazy. They never had a misfire. Look at this. Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, Uncharted, the Nathan Drake Collection, Gravity Rush Remastered, literally the God of War Collection. Every single thing they did for Sony sold and sold and sold. Sorry,
Gravity Rush Remastered didn't sell. I mean, it wasn't bad. It wasn't like it was a bad remaster or something. It was an exceptional game, but some of the games that they did work on were not very popular. They did not appeal to normies. They were very niche. Maybe they made their money from ponies ripping off their girlfriends for a pro. Oh my god. Yeah, Sony made a mistake in buying Bungie.
We told you to make a live service game. You couldn't fit our impossibly stupid idea, so you get taken out back and shot. Screw this. Excuse my anger. I'm not meaning to seem so actually viciously annoyed, but I feel like this is a problem that just keeps persisting.
Oh my god, here we go with the fake angry narrative. Just to go back to glazing PlayStation, moments later, just saying Xbox is dead. Like, come on, bro. Like, we've seen this song and dance, like when Activision fucked up and he ripped off his t-shirt just to end up getting a freaking, what was it, a Diablo tattoo or something like that? What a fraud, bro. To him, that's angry. This is his fake anger.
Plague of the industry is financial laziness. But what are you going to do? Another freaking round of layoffs. Huzzah. Thank you so much for watching, gamers. If you could please give this video a like,
No Xbox.
subscribe if you haven't already, and
No Xbox is the problem. No, oh, PlayStation is dead. All right, bro. It sounds like, bro, this is a really short video, and it's missing a PlayStation is dead rant.
please keep dreaming. All right, I'm going to go shave my terrible looking beard. I see those comments. Thanks so much for watching.
I mean, that shit is disgusting. I mean, shave the meat off of your face too while you're at it. I can't imagine it gets worse than what we already have to fucking look at. But you guys recommend to me every fucking week. I remember him ripping that Diablo shirt off his chest. What the fuck? He ended up getting an Activision related tattoo like a year later after making that big hubbub and literally acting out for the camera. He is such a retard. So you don't blame Xbox. So that's an improvement. Yo, right? That's next, Philip. We doing that next. All right. So we hit tier 1. So tier 1 obligations must be fulfilled. Kicking and screaming. Holy shit. First off, let me go get the tier 1 video and let it load up. So glad I've never gotten a tattoo. I would have regretted so many decisions. Yeah, I'm like that too, Emerald. I've never gotten a tattoo because I've never felt comfortable in getting something that I would feel the same way about, you know, in a decade or, you know, a year later even. But yo, honestly, that fucking Dreamcast guy video felt so forced and so abruptly ended because really, does he actually give a shit? Like, let's be real now. If this was a Xbox is dead video, it would have been at least 5 minutes longer. Cassie's so worried, you have no idea. I'm dying inside as we speak. Alright, so we got... Let me go to the clips and the trolls. Alright, so the new update. Since the last.
How much for you to get Goon for life tramp stamp?
Yo, son, are we good? Hell no. Absolutely not. Yo, Zach, what's up, brother? We are not doing none of that. What is wrong with you, my guy? Yo, put Lindo in the goon log, bro. Straight there. Just lock him away and throw the fucking key away. Tattoos are permanent, so better be careful with what tattoo you get. LOL. It costs more to remove it. Really? I never considered it. All right, so we have new rules for the tier 1 AI slop segment, all right? So the rules are 5 AI posts, pictures, or videos per gooner. All right? What's up? Yo, we chilling, dog. That's literally the new rule. I fuck you for making this ugly ass face. I'm quite disgusted by this. I look like a fucking oblong. I look like the kid from fucking Oblongs. Like, really, dog? Is that what we're doing? Cassie, we are rebels. I mean, you can rebel all you want. I'm just gonna ignore that shit. I mean, what? I mean, what? It's to my benefit to ignore. At this point, I mean, am I lying? If I'm lying, I'm dying. With the way y'all be treating me, shit. Straight up. Alright. Myself aside. Looks like those awful Kroger ads. I don't even know what that is. Milo. Yeah, I think the dude's name was Milo, right? Yo, Francisco, what's good, my man? Korean Cowboy, good to see you. Cult classic slop. Yo, for real though. I can see that stamp in my mind. Hey, yo! Alright, so we got... The hell? Alright, so the Goon Fast Club. Starring Cassie, Horror and Hellfire, Gar of the Rage, oh no, it's Alex and Spec. Let's go. Oh my god. Yes, I am the best character. Let's fucking go. Yo. I'm the asshole up here. Let's fucking go. Alex is Emilio Estevez. Hellfire is the I thought you were gonna make me the tomboy-ish goth girl who ends up getting dressed up in the dress at the end. And thankfully, you didn't, because I hate that part of the movie. Like, she wouldn't, like, really? I just never liked that part of the movie where she gets dressed up and all dolled up at the end and kind of conforming to what everyone wanted her to be. Like, fuck all that. Citizen Goon. So Gara is the nerd. Obviously, Philip is the prissy bitch. Oh my god, bro. Oh no, wait, that's Spec? Dude, why did I think... Yo, son, that's crazy. I fucking thought that was Philip. Oops. Spec is the woman? That's hilarious. Did her dandruff ever clear up? Who cares? Like, the dandruff is fine. I'll accept the dandruff. But her being dressed up in a dress? That was a step too fucking far, man. Fuck that. So Spec is Molly Ringwald. Gara is the fucking dork. Alex is Emilio Estevez. Hellfire is goth girl, early stage goth girl, and I am the bully asshole punk. Let's go! I win, and it's perfect. My face fits on his perfect. And matter of fact, I make his nose look 10 times better because he had a weird ass beak. Yo, shout out to Big Claw, who's been a member for 19 months. I appreciate you. It should have been me. It should have been me. I know, right? I thought it was you. Oh, fuck, Cass. You're going the other way. God have mercy on you. It's gonna be awful. Arctic, I did read who it was. Alright, so bonk me, please, for I've been a bad gooner. Oh my god. Really, bro? Really? Why does this remind me of Adrian Barber? I have a bonking stick. That's crazy. Joining this community changes a man. Hands of Goon. Literally a playoff of this, like, really fucking D-tier movie we watched the other day. Yeah. It, like, copied so many movies while also being crazy as fuck. I forget the name of it. Hands of something. Cassie gives good bonk. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Straight to the gulag, bro. I love this movie. This movie was kind of crazy. And Nissan put his face on him. Hands of Steel. There you go. Hands of Goon. That was a good one. Oh, no. Here we go. Lindo giving out directions. Oh, my... No, not the Pepsi, bro! I saw little Ziggy and I was slightly like... Why do you guys keep making me a Pepsi hero, brother? Look, Ziggy is fine. Ziggy's on point there. He look cute as fuck. He's a little bit chubbier in the face. But why do you keep making me a Pepsi fighter? I'm dead, bro. I've been dealing with this for weeks, Big Cloud. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Goon oil and bro. I mean, I like the lion. Shout out to the lion. It's like Ziggy is an adult. I mean, what? Yo, that's insane. And we got videos? Hold up.
I hurt James Gunn.
What? Whoa. What's going on? Hold up. What is this? Why does it really look like me? That's fucking weird.
I hurt James Gunn.
Why would you do this? Fucking dog shit director. Awful. Yo, son, I have standards. Why do you make my AI twin just an awful person? Why do you make her an awful bitch? Ziggy, what are you doing, bro? Get out of there. Ziggy over here being bad. B-Man says, I miss Cassie car streams, but it got crazy when she's smoking the Oh my god. Oh my god. A fucking Pepsi. Yo, son. I haven't had like fast food burger in so long. I kind of low key miss it. Bro, I'm about to get me a Big Mac this weekend. Watch. Look at my dope ass Bears hat, bro. Hold up. What the fuck is that? Oh nah, son. You ain't gonna catch me fucking up my car like that. Dude, when I eat in the car, and I eat quite often in the car, why is there gas? She's a woman, of course she's awful. She gonna blame it on the dog. What dog? Bro, what is this? It's the Pepsi, bro. The Pepsi's ass. You got me drinking stank Pepsi. This is why Pepsi sucks. Look at what y'all did. Y'all proved that Pepsi is ass. If I was drinking Coca-Cola, this wouldn't be a problem. Cassie, is not even food. I quit fast food back when I was a teen. You're completely right. But here's the thing. Sometimes, just occasionally, you just have taste for some trash. Straight up. Like, I'm being honest with you. Sometimes I just got taste for trash. Occasionally. Not that often. But sometimes you just have some taste for some dog shit. Sometimes you have to be reminded. Sometimes you gotta eat something bad to appreciate something good. Looking like a White Castle raid in that car. It's Burger Sling, bro. What do y'all call Burger King? I call it Burger Sling. Treat yourself. Hey, man, treat yourself to some cancer occasionally. Just not too often. Hey, visual walkthrough, what's good, homie? What's up? Scooby Goon, been a minute. Hey, you're a trash panda. Yo. This would not have happened if you just would have gave me some Coca-Cola, bro. It's all Pepsi's fault. As per usual. Fuck y'all and your bullshit. I call it poison. Yeah, sometimes, a little bit of poison goes a long way. It has a little, Burger King is shit. Sorry, not sorry. There was a time where Burger King wasn't bad, though. In all fairness, there was a time where Burger King was alright. Booger King? Ugh. Now we know why Cassie goes to work every day. Her boss is... I mean... I wish. I wish. That's hilarious, Loki. That's fucking funny. Yo, why did you make my character... Why did you make me look so thirsty, bro? That's crazy. When do I look this thirsty? Or Ziggy can never escape. Nope. Oh my god. Yo, son, that's hilarious. That is funny as shit. I'm holding him hostage. That's funny. I would love to take Ziggy to a Hershey Bears game. I would probably win then. Cassie before she drinks and after she drinks. Uh-oh. Yo, son, damn, they did my teeth dirty. What the fuck is that? Yo, son, I'm a monster. I'm like turning into the fucking Wolfman, and I'm talking about the old school Wolfman. What the fuck is that? I'm normal now. What? This is how we prove that I never actually drink Pepsi, and I don't like Pepsi. When have I ever been an angel? Soda teeth, man, shut your ass up, soda teeth. Fuck out of here. Or he made me blonde. That's so weird. What the fuck? What the hell? Cassie's Saga, Goonblade 2, Goon Hanst. Yo, son, what the fuck is this? What are we doing, bro? Son, what the fuck are we doing? Turning into Asmongold? So Pepsi's her Snickers. She's not her when she's Pepsi deficient. Oh my god. Y'all need to be stopped, bro. Goon Hands dishes would be fun to buy though. Turning into Alex. Jesus. Cassie will now vote for their chat. Excuse me, I can't read. Chat will now vote for their streamer of choice. Editor's note: wrong votes will result in a ban, so choose wisely. Huh? The fuck? I mean, obviously number one. What the fuck? What are we doing? Yo, son, what are these looks? These looks are horrendous. What is this? Nissan, that's you. And Nissan literally self-inserted. He said number 17, you fucking prick, you. Holy shit. If someone says 15, they're immediately getting banned, by the way. Wow, cat ears. Oh my god. The pink hair, no, absolutely not. Obviously number one, duh. 18. Oh my, of course. Of course, Trunks, that is definitely your style. 1 and 9. Oh, I could live with 9. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I'd go with 2. He went to blondes. I got you, Power Boss. 17 is the best. Of course, Philip, you simp. 12, 14, and 18. 12, 14, I could live with it. And 18, of course, 18. 15, yo, son. Get Dragon Defender the fuck up out of here, bro. Get him out of here. 7 works. I don't hate 7. Obviously, because of cat ears. 1 and 4. I mean, I can kind of see it. 17 and 7. Y'all love the cat ears, huh? 11. I mean, I could see 11. I could see it. 1, 9, and 13. 13, the redhead. Me as a redhead. That's actually kind of scary. 8. 8 is respectable. 8 kind of reminds me of Gina Carano. It definitely reminds me of 5 all day. That's your bag. Oh my god. 14 is pretty good. Yeah, 14, I could live with 14. 11, I could live with. 8, I could live with, even though it reminds me of Gina Carano. Funny enough, I could live with 7. I could live with 9. I could live with 16. Back when motherfuckers didn't dye their whole hair a different color. Cat ears cast. 13 is peak. Damn, y'all really dig redheads. 9 is hitting. I could fuck with 9. some respectable ones in here. Then there's like, bro, throw 15 in the trash, throw 18 in the trash, throw 17 in the trash. I mean, what? Yo, I don't hate 10. As much as I don't fuck with blue hair shit, I don't hate it. It doesn't look awful. We all vote 9. So next stream, come in with braids. Dude, I haven't braided my hair since I was like 5. And I hated it when I was a kid. The maid dress, oh my god, only dig real natural redheads. Keep the dyed shit as far away as possible. You know, I don't mind fake red hair. I think it looks kind of, I don't know, it's like eye catchy and sort of cute. Are you excited about Gina Carano versus Ronda Rousey? Only if Gina Carano knocks Ronda Rousey the fuck out. I can't say I'm excited. I mean, I'll check it out. Vote 5 if you want Cassie being Shadow the Hedgehog. I mean, you're not wrong, crazy enough. She better come in sick. All right, bro. Y'all are sick. That was definitely an interesting voting exercise. Let's leave it at that. Everyone wants to be redheads. It's glorious. Can confirm. I've always liked my hair color. The only thing I ever did to change it was put like blonde highlights. And that was like a really long time ago. I was like 12. Women's sports. I mean, women's sports is only cool if someone's getting knocked the fuck out. I think anybody could kind of feel that. All right, Cass, do not show these photos if you don't have time. Well, I don't know if I'm going to have time quite yet. Yo, son, nah, bro. Yo, B-Man, that is insane, bro. We have to go through this other stuff. Holy shit. Bro, that's too much. Holy fuck. I said 5 per gooner. I'll get Jen to dye your hair for you sometime. I don't really have interest. I wouldn't mind like old school highlights, but nobody puts highlights in their hair anymore. Either they go all in on a retarded hair color or they just don't dye their hair. I'm super hyped. Beach volleyball is fire though. I will say this, volleyball is dope as fuck. Volleyball is a very cool entertaining sport. And not just for the obvious reasons. You made Dark Magician a Pepsi Man? Oh my god. The way that AI did my hair is kind of fucking crazy. That is fucking fire, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even mind the curliness at the bottom. That is fucking awesome. What the hell? Yo. Fucking Dark Magician, that's the Pepsi Man. What the fuck? Cassie and the Goonersons? I'm mad at you. You put the fucking Sasquatch in my fucking hoodie. In my purple hoodie. Nissan, you piece of shit. Oh yeah, Lindo said Cassie summoning dark Pepsi magician. Bro, fuck you. How dare you disrespect, all right, my purple cheetah fucking print hoodie that for some reason dudes hate and women love. I don't understand. I can't see it unless there's a pot of goon card. Oh my god, a pot of goon card actually sounds awesome. Amount of money you'd have to pay to get your hair to look like that Yu-Gi-Oh one. Yeah, you ain't lying, Dragon Defender. Zoom in on that photo. Yep, it's all Philip. No wait, that's Philip. I think that's Philip. And then these two are Nissan. Yo, son. When you can't believe your eyes, trust that they're gooning. I mean, what? Fuck y'all for that. And then you put my hair on it? Yo, son. You're fucking disgusting, Nissan. Fuck you. Cassie AI dolls coming to the goons? Realistic lack of movement. And she curses at you. Yeah. No. Oh my fucking god, bro. And then you put me in a slave Leia outfit. Yo. What? That is awful. And of course, you made the Star Wars fan a fat fuck, and I think it's Nissan's face. That is crazy, bro. That is diabolical shit. Y'all are fucking demons for this. What the fuck? You switched our faces? Bro, why did you make me look like this? I don't know what's more disrespectful. The fact that you... That was still big time, Jesus Christ. I knew you were into Yuri. I didn't even know what the fuck it was until literally yesterday. Alright, dog. Yo, son, the disrespect is fucking insane. The only thing I agree with this bitch on is her appreciation of Hello Kitty, but everything else is disgusting. The bitch is fucking insane. That is fucking awful. All right, Revelation 6:7. How dare you include that? Absolutely deserving. Empress, the shit that woman was saying on her live stream was fucking wild. Wild. All right, so Revelation 6:7. How dare you with the 6:7? And the serpent drew near and said, "Put on the dress, that the veil may be torn, and thy kingdom come." With a cold and knowing smile, she took the garment and she drew it over her form. In that moment, her eyes burned with hellfire, and she lifted her voice in malice. Verily, verily I rot. What? This DDR5 calamity. Bro, I could barely read. I have kindled the AI fire, ruined Olympic dreams, and delighted in the chaos. Rejoice with me, Gooners, for the end is nigh. Oh my god. The homies have established that apparently I'm either just a pure bad luck charm or I am Satan. Because everything bad happens to everything I love and support. That's literally the current running joke. I hate Little Kitty. She was everywhere when I was stationed in Japan. No idea who she was, but hated her. How dare you hate Hello Kitty? Bears are proof of that. Bro, the Bears are still going strong, all right? I'm convinced they're going to win tomorrow. Or later today, technically. That's actually not a bad photo, besides the fact that I have mess teeth now. I have Dreamcast guy teeth. How fucking dare you do this to me? All right, I have relatively decent teeth. All right, they're not the best, they're not the worst. But that's fucking, bro, 2 out of 10, bro. What the fuck is that? All right. The hell is this? Kyle B. The struggle bus every damn time. What is this? Holy shit. Oh, nah. Try again later. Hold up. Alright, there we go. Alright, so, the struggle bus every damn time from Kyle B. Shout out to Kyle B. We'll give him a thumbs up. I'm scared of what's gonna happen. Alright, let's see.
This is fine. This is totally fine.
Yo, Smash JT is driving. Oh man,
Why
bro,
are you
this shit
just
is cooked.
standing there, Hypnotic? Shit, this is struggle bus! Shit!
Yes, it is, both of them.
What the hell?
Yo, they ran over Kotaku. Shit,
it's not my fault, it was Hypnotic! I'm being set up!
Yo, son, Hypnotic's like, bro, why the fuck am I here? The Goon bus?
Every damn time.
Oh my god. Do we have another one? Oh nah. Hold up. Another bus video? Yo, son.
Today we settle this in court.
It's a struggle bus! This is a struggle bus!
Oh my god. Wait, son, it says Internet District Court. Internet District Court. All right, bro.
Call the next witness.
I believe this man lives in New York City. Is this true?
No.
Then where do you reside?
My address is 404 Null Street, apartment 0, the void between dimensions.
It's a struggle bus!
What the fuck? Yo, son, what is this? What the fuck are we doing, bro? This is fucking retarded. Yo. Call me, how dare you? Yo. Alright, we have a song apparently. Sakura said, I made a song about Cassie and Ziggy. Let's hear it.
Yeah. Turn the mic up.
Alright, turn it up. Okay.
We ain't playing house, we running blocks. You know the name. Tomboy Queen in the building. And the security detail. He's sitting right next to me.
Yo, you know what this song reminds me of? It reminds me of like a TLC song. Like Kick Your Game. I've been watching you, watching me, and I know you want it. But it depends on how you kick your game. Yo, that's my shit, bro.
Ziggy. Let's ride. Cassie in the cut, laces tied tight, hoodie overhead, blocking out the light. Ain't no glitter on the crown, it's concrete and brick. Tomboy queen holding down the whole damn pit. I don't walk, I stalk. Pavement is my throne. Mobile command center, yeah, the car's my home. Got the windows tinted dark, moving silent like a ghost. Respect the.
Wait, my car is my home? That doesn't sound very gangster. What the fuck?
Regimen, I'm the one you fear the most. No makeup, just muscle, got the grip on the wheel. Every move calculated. Tell me how you feel. They try to step to the queen, man, you better think twice. I got a predator beside me, rolling cold as ice. Who's riding shotgun? Silver tabby boss, yeah, he running the city. Who's riding shotgun?
Yo, Ziggy's running the city is hilarious. Yo, Lois, what's up, bro? Homeless thug life, pretty much, right? Holy shit.
Eyes green like money, hard, cold, and gritty. Cassie driving the ship, Ziggy watching the flame. Top of the food chain, yeah, we run the whole bank. Riding shotgun, yeah, the king of the dash. Silver first shining, ready to clash. She and Ziggy ain't no ordinary house pet. 9 lives, live hard, ain't paid no debt yet. Coat like Mercury.
Alright, we can go through some of B-Man's stuff.
If we enter a fight, he don't man for
What is
tricks.
this?
He asks for respect. Smallest enforcer that you ever gonna meet.
Fire!
Whiskers twitching, sensing danger in the
Fire with
air.
my
If you
dope-ass
come for the
t-shirt.
queen, better say a prayer. He's scratching up the leather, marking up the territory. Every scar on his ear is a part of the story. Silent hunter, passenger seat is his perch. While I shift the gears, he's searching for a lurch. Ain't no leash on his dog, not his cat that is free. Ride
Straight
or
to
die
the
partner,
gulag, yo.
To the end of the sea. They see the girl, they see the cat. They don't see the danger, they don't know where it's at. Tomboy energy, fair line grace. We win every race, we win every case. Engine purring loud, matching Ziggy's vibe. 2 wolves in the sheep pen, yeah, we run the tribe. Who's riding shotgun?
I don't know if I hate it or like it or somewhere in between.
Running the city. Who's riding shotgun?
Whoa, whoa, what is this? What is this picture? What is this angle, bro?
Ziggy watching the flame, top of the food chain, yeah, we run the whole bank. Riding shotgun, yeah, the king of the dash.
I'm so confused.
Shining, ready to clash.
Oh yeah, he showed me this one on Twitter.
Yeah.
But funny enough, it's pretty accurate. That's kind of crazy. That's crazy how accurate that shit is.
Tomboy queen.
Yo.
Silver tabby
Have sleeper bill. Thank you very much. Hey, hell yeah, bro.
We out.
Okay, I was digging the song. Yo, that's what I was like, yo, son. Besides living in a fucking in my car. Yeah. That's 2000s Early 2000s angle, pretty much, right? All right, we'll finish these couple of ones in this part. All right, we're in the cut. We're in the cold, freezing, and I have a horse. Shout out to the horsey. What is the horse's name? I don't hate it. I mean, it's very random, but I could dig it. Oh yeah, he showed me this one too. The song was pretty fire. I kind of dig the song. I do too. It's like as AI music has progressed, it at least feels reasonably not AI. Where's your coat? I know, right? Where the coat at? I feel like I'm desperate out here. I'm desperate out here, bro. I'm freezing to death. All right, last up we got so young me. There's something up with the AI generation because my face is just slightly off. I don't know what it is. It's like it's almost there, but it's not quite. I think that so like I think it's like it's making the lower part of my face, I think, a little fatter. I have like a long fucking chin, but I have like no jaw. Like I have a pretty, unless I'm like smiling. MILF Cass, I could hey yo, what the fuck? I don't know what it is. Or maybe my jaw's too thick. Too wide, maybe. I don't know. How does it, in comparison to how I actually look, do you guys think that this is like off? Or is it pretty on point? Because I feel like something's off. I can't tell though. Young looking trans woman, old looking actual woman. I look like this when I get old. I would say I didn't do half bad. Cassie ages graceful. I know, right? If I look like this at like 80, I really can't complain. It's super close, but it's not quite. It's like almost there. There's like something slightly off, and I can't quite put it. Maybe my face is too long. You don't smile enough, so it looks off. I do smile at least when I'm live, not necessarily when I take pictures though. I act like an asshole when I'm taking pictures. I always make like stupid faces and shit. But that was cool. That was cool. We got to go through more B-Man stuff. All right. So the other half, I guess we'll have to save for next week. All right. So even with improvements, it's nowhere its peak level back then. I'm deeply sorry.
Everyone, I'm Cassie. I want to show you one of the strangest things in my soda.
Oh, who is that voice? All right. Not enough chin.
Everyone, I'm Cassie. I want to show you one of the strangest things in my soda collection. This is a clear Coca-Cola from the former Soviet Union. It looks like water, but it's real cola. The label's in Cyrillic, the cap is original, and if you peek through the glass, you can see the tiny bubbles.
Oh no, wait, you guys can't see it. I'm sorry. All right, let's start this again. My bad. My bad. Pull this in a little bit. My bad, y'all. All right.
Everyone, I'm Cassie. I want to show you one of the strangest things in my soda collection. This is a clear Coca-Cola from the former Soviet Union. It looks like water, but it's real cola. The label's in Cyrillic, the cap is original, and if you peek through the glass, you can see the tiny bubbles still hanging around after all these years. It was bottled in 1980.
That's Crystal Coke, I guess. Yeah, Soviet Union Crystal Coke. That's fucking crazy. There was a clear version of almost every pop. Bro, this is insane. I know, right? It's like, what the fuck? This is kind of close, except that my chin isn't big enough. I have a big fucking retarded chin. And maybe my nose needs to be like slightly longer. That's a good idea. You should make a Coke glazing channel. Just start every video where I'm snorting a line of Coca-Cola off my table.
I'm Cassie. I want to show you one of the strangest things in my soda collection. This is
and my eyebrows need to be like slightly thicker.
clear Coca-Cola from the former Soviet
AI
Union.
content.
It looks
It is yo, the AI shit is insane. It's so crazy how good that the AI slop is getting. Like, bro, and literally so many people can just make that content no big deal. Every vid on TikTok is just gonna be AI generated at this point. I mean, yo, Zach, I'm literally AI generating like thumbnails now because I'm tired of like trying to figure out what YouTube wants in a thumbnail. I just literally I take my ideas and maybe like I'll make like a basic thumbnail and I'll throw it into ChatGPT and be like, "Hey, I'm making a video on this. What should I do for a thumbnail?" And then it'll like fucking give me ideas and I'll pick which ideas work and then the fucking thing puts it together for me. That the AI preached to the AI. All right, so Saints Row reboot we should have gotten. Yo, let's fucking go, bro. That's fucking fire. Yeah. I like the fucking purple leather jacket. Let's fucking go. Yo, that's heat. I would have day one this easily. Let's go. Fucking fire. Oh my god. It's Philip. Philip full on thought mode. Yo, son, what did you do to that bar? Yo, that's fire. Hold up. We ain't done yet. Oh, shit. Yo, that is fucking heat. Nissan looks dope as shit. Let's fucking go, bro. I even like the hair. It is dope. Oh my god. It's white chocolate. I mean, if it makes life easier, I guess why not? Apparently, it's bad for the environment. I don't know how true it is. I mean, in bulk, yeah, but I would say generating AI images is probably not a big deal. It's like motherfuckers literally trying to make movies out of AI and shit like that. And all these mega, like basically, people will tell you, oh, don't use AI. It's bad for the environment, blah, blah, blah. But literally all of the major companies are using AI to the most extreme rates anyway. So it literally doesn't matter. 91 wish lists away from 700. Holy shit. Guys, I don't know if you could find Golden Apple's new game that he's about to come out with relatively soon. You could post it in the chat. 91 wish lists away from 700 is a big fucking deal. Better Saints Row than a Dumpster Fire remake. Yeah, that wasn't a remake. Yo, White Chocolate looking dope too. Shout out to White Chocolate, my guy. And then oh my god. Why didn't you make Alex a purple banana or the purple dildo bat? What? Yo, imagine if you made Alex the purple dildo. Oh my god. Yo, why did Alex kill all the furries, bro? Why did he do that? Saints Row remake is criminal. Dude, I did not even touch that shit. I had fun dumping on that piece of shit game. Streaming servers are bad for the environment, yet they still trying to kill physical media. Literally, Emerald. Facts. Yo, that's dope. I would day one this remake of Saints Row. Holy shit. Or like, I don't know, official sequel of. That was heat. Sakura said, Jesus, Cassie looks strange when AI like Sora tries to work with.
Alright, let's wake her up.
I look like I'm actually half black. Like I picture this would be like if I was like half white and half black.
First gear, and we're off. Hear that turbo spool? Never gets old. Third gear, this road is perfect. Yeah, this is why I love the Evo.
Yo, the voice is more jarring to me than anything else. Kind of reminds me of like, I don't know, like Tracy Ellis Ross sort of look, except not a long face.
Alright, let's wake her up.
Driving a Mitsubishi, holy shit. I say half Hispanic.
Third gear, this road is perfect. Yeah, this is why I love the Evo.
It's actually kind of creepy weird. I don't know. I mean, it's not creepy. I'll take that back. It's not creepy. I mean, we are Puerto Rican. Black has got to be. Yes, technically so. Absolutely. It's in our DNA to some extent. All right, so So all Sora AI team did was just left the photo block. That was something to say at least. I made anime Cassie, a new Rebel
They say the
Rises.
streets belong to the boys.
Hold up. A new Rebel Rises. Oh shit.
They say the streets belong to the boys. Guess they never met me.
You're done, Cassie.
Try me. These streets, mine now.
Yo.
See you in detention.
Yo. I'm like my own version of Revy. What the hell? That's fire. These look like sisters of yours. I flexed the AI capability with this Ziggy video. Let's go. We got a Ziggy vid. Let's go, baby. The man, the myth, the Zig Lord. All right, let's see.
Ziggy, the silver streak who races across the skyline.
Aw.
Target in sight. Mechanical menace acquired. Claws out. 1 pounce, 1 perfect strike. Victory belongs to the fastest paws in the city. Our hero rests as dawn rises. Another adventure complete.
He's so cute. He's so cute. River City Cassie, I'm done. Yo, for real, right? Claws out. Hell yeah. So Ziggy's technically a darker shade of gray. But still, nonetheless, very, very cute kitty cat. Love them. Adorables. Yo, Sora AI stuff is insane. Y'all be cooking with this. Holy shit. All right, let's see what else we got. We got... Oh, no. Hypnotic and Rapture made some joints. What the fuck? Hold up. Who is this? Who are these people? Okay, that's kind of crazy, but shout out to them. Holy fuck. Oh my god, look at my face. I look retarded. I didn't even know it was me. Yo, that's kind of crazy. I mean, I do love Nathan's, but damn. I'm genuinely impressed with these, bro. Like, what is happening? And yo, like, these are just like, so some people that are making these are artists that do some editing, but then some people are just throwing it into AI and making it work with specific pictures of me. And they're still managing to do some insane shit nonetheless. What the hell? Oh my god. I'm a Nico. I'm a Nico. Okay, that was kind of dude. Wait, Powerpuff Girl Z? Hammer! Hold on. Oh my god.
Hammer Furies! Yo-yo strike!
Oh my god. Yo, that is insane.
Hammer Furies! Yo-yo strike!
That is dude, that is crazy. We just fucking smacked Mojo Jojo. Wait, what is this? Hold up.
Try. Try my latest creation.
Is that Nisa?
Pride comes before a fall round and blue. That's what you know.
Oh nah, son. Nah, son. Yo, fuck you. Hypnotic and Rapture with your bullshit. Yo, we got Yamato up in here. Alright, bro. I'm a robot. I'm a Pepsi robot. Alright, bro. That's right. I can Discord now. Huh? Absolutely. Just go to the membership page in YouTube and hit the Discord link, and it should take you in there. If the Discord link does run out, let me know, and after the stream, I'll update it with a brand new link. I love this. It's hilarious. You motherfucker. Paint some happy little gooners? What the fuck is this? Be glad I ain't making things cast. Probably. Iron Pepsi suit. Yo, son, how did you make me Bob Ross and Diana Ross painting? I thought this was his wife. I didn't know this was the lady that you're a fan of. I mean, it doesn't quite look like Diana Ross in the face, but the hair, yes. That is hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, that's funny as fuck. I guess we can agree on this. We could stop hating on Bob Ross and Diana Ross and just have them paint a picture together. Cassie tell Dreamcast guy to shave his beard is wild. Rest in peace, Bob. Fair enough. Absolutely. Rest in peace, Bob Ross. That's funny. Alright, Philip. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my fucking god. You made Nissan Jack Tripper. You made me the blonde. What the fuck is her name? Oh my god. And then Philip is Janet. That is hilarious. Philip, you should be the blonde. You're the dumb blonde here. You're the closest to blonde. You have a bunch of gray hair. The disrespect. Come and knock on my door. We've been waiting for you. Yo, that's fucking wild. Why am I the blonde? Chrissy, yes. Yes, Chrissy played by Suzanne Summers. Yes, shout out to Suzanne, R.I.P. man. Fucking R.I.P. to Jack, fucking dude that played Jack Tripper too. Crazy, right? The last one left is fucking Janet. Shout out to Janet. 3 Gooners is crazy, by the way. Why does this shit fits Nissan so well? What is this? B-Man, no! We're not, no! Why did y'all make me fat? Oh my god! Ugh! Okay, this is at least, I mean, I don't like apple pie, but it's not disgusting. I hate this and I hate you. Literally. Literally. Yo, they need to make generating AI images harder, because the fact that I literally said I don't like apple pie, and literally 2 hours later, I'm looking at a bunch of images of me eating apple pie and Pepsi. I fucking hate you guys. I'm the most generic white man. Every time Cass goes to get the Scooby suit after hitting tier 1, literally. This is literally me. I'm dying inside. Cass Ross. Y'all made her a white woman in that earlier one. Why? Spec, they made me a white woman a whole lot. Spec, you didn't see what Arctic did to you. They made you Molly Ringwald. Cassie, it was a request from Super Chat. Number 19. Oh my god. Shout out to Star Wars, man. Yo. They made you Molly Ringwald, my god. I don't know what else to say. Oh my god. Adriano was coming through with some... Yo, son, what the fuck is this? What is this? No! 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 You fucking assholes! That's disgusting! And Ziggy? Why is this so realistic? Why is this so... Why did you do this? What? This is disgusting. Bro, how did he get Ziggy almost perfectly? What the fuck? Nah, son. Nah, son. Nah, son. I didn't tell AI to do that at the end. Huh? Ooh. No! Ew! So, what the fuck, bro? No! Alright, dog. Y'all are canceled. Y'all are fucking canceled, bro. I could accept almost everything presented here, but this shit, you fucking assholes with this shit. You made Dreamcast guy look like he's doing blackface, and you put my face and you made my face darker, somehow made us both do blackface at the same time. You made me do fucking white disgusting face. I don't know what the fuck that even is. Alright, bro. I'm fucking sick and tired of y'all. I'm done with y'all, man. I'm sick of y'all. It's a screen cap. Man, fuck you, Nissan. I can't tell who is who anymore. Yo, son. Y'all are the worst. Y'all deserve nothing but to suffer. Y'all deserve nothing but suffer. All right, we have this tier 1 video. I do not know any details of this tier 1 video. I can only hope it isn't as horrifying as what I just witnessed. Like, bro, I'm deleting all this shit. I hope that you guys notice. All of it. God is dead. I know, right? At this point, holy shit.
That's messed up. I won't push another man's baby on the swings at the park.
No! GDR, no! Oh my god, what? What? That's crazy! That is insane! God has left the server. Thank you for the 5, I think. You should have said it's messed up. As in meth. Alright, so we have tier 1. Showa style. Alright, this is extremely sus. I do not know what we're doing. And I am scared. I fear for my safety. I should have posted. No, you should not have. Why am I Molly Ringwald? I don't know, Spec, but I literally... Dude, I'm the perfect character, alright? The asshole in the Breakfast Club is definitely totally me. The leather gloves, the hair. I fixed his fucked up nose. Why is it muted? It's not muted. Oh, wait. I thought it wasn't muted. Alright, let's go. We got this. Oh, shit. Hold on. Why the fuck? Alright, go away. There we go. Better. Yo! Oh my god. No!
This is the first time I went limp during your stream. My poor
Oh my god. Wow, these are the ultimate soda wars right here. Oh no! Get him! Get him! It's the Polar Zilla. Oh my god. Oh my god. Drink Pepsi forever? No! No! Oh my god. Pepsi Man vs. Cola Kaiju. Written by Pepsi Man, directed by Pepsi Man. Bro, no wonder why you won. Man, fuck it. The bias is crazy. Produced by cult classic Gooners. Pilot Cage, Ultra Pepsi Man. This is what AI is for. Let's go. Oh my god, no! You literally... I cannot win with you. I cannot win with any of you, and I reject all of this nonsense. I reject all of it. Thank you, GDR, for the 5. Apparently, he said this is the first time he went lip during the stream. His poor PP. Sucks to suck. I had no control over any of it, bro. I didn't do anything. All right, this is all I have been taken advantage of. How dare you all? That was beautiful. That was awful. Cassie just... No, B-Man. We had rules and you broke them. Quite extremely. There's always next week, my guy. Is the AI shit over? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I think it is. I don't know anymore. My brain hurts. Alright, so we can get back to... I don't even know what we're doing now. I'm lost in the sauce. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I'm super lost in the sauce. Cassie, no, B-Man. We went through more pictures. The thing is, if I'm lenient with you, B-Man, then I have to be super lenient with everybody, because the leniency went from, oh, if you go a couple over, then I'll look the other way, to, oh, you still dropped like an explosion of images anyway. I can't go over... I can't break the rules for one person, because then I have to break the rules for everyone, and then at that point there's no rules. So that's the whole point. Otherwise, you know, B-Man, I would definitely you know, I would fulfill all of your desires. But I cannot, because it would be breaking the rules. But I do appreciate the fuckery, even if it's at my expense. All right, next up, we do have to go over this. Time to raise the tier 1 amount. You think so, Lois? Yo? Lois is like, nah, son, this is a dumpster fire. We're gonna need to make the tier 1 price higher to go through all this shit. Cassie, in the photo, you're giving the finger. We can look at it next week, my guy. All right, Nick, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. It's always good seeing you, my guy. Have a great, safe weekend. Much love to you. Raise the tier 1 amount to what PS5 costs. Oh, my God. All right, so Asmongold TV, shout out to Asmongold, says, Steam just said, fuck you.
This is some bullshit, because this censorship happens with everything, right? It does. But the problem is that this is a unique thing, and it's especially been in the last 10 years, is that you've had a tremendous amount of institutional calls for censorship.
Yep.
And I find these to just be so problematic and so bad. And like, you're getting this with movies, you get it with TV shows, you get it with music, and you especially get it with video games. And at the end of the day, these people, their main goal is to make sure that you can't have a fucking opinion. And the worst thing that they can have happen to them is for other people to get together and find out, wait a minute, actually, a lot of people do think like I do. Because these people rely on the illusion of a false consensus in order to push a narrative. And that's why they're going after Steam. That's the reason.
Nobody else currently, in terms of platforms, offers nearly as much like cohesion and freedom as Steam does. Like, there's other options that do exist, but they all are lacking in some way, shape, or form. Whereas Steam manages to do it all reasonably well, or good enough, or better than everyone else, while convincingly protecting consumers' rights. I think literally the fact that people were getting refunds for that MMO game that ended up being a fucking scam, despite players playing the game for more than 2 hours, Steam offered refunds to those who were essentially, they were scammed by these indie creators that were making MMO.
A group of developers are speaking out. For over 20 years, Steam has been the undisputed king of PC gaming. But in February 2026, a massive report from The Guardian revealed a growing rebellion. A group of developers are speaking out.
Shit publication from the UK, by the way. Trash.
And their target isn't a rival console. It's the very thing that makes Steam work. The user review system.
See, they don't understand this because they're in fucking Britain or something like that, but we have freedom of speech here. They want to bring and colonize us. We fought a fucking war over this in 1776. No, we don't want you to come and colonize our fucking website so you can push your narrative. The fuck out of here.
Yup. Yo, big fucking facts. It's crazy how it's crazy that literally starting last year there was this insane push for mass censorship and mass fucking social media control, all sorts of shit, bro.
That was worth every penny. Same time next week.
Perhaps if you guys make it happen. Shout out to you, Arctic. You ain't had to do all that, bro. I appreciate you, my guy. But what I want to stress is that this fight for mass censorship, for mass control is still going on. It's still happening. What happens when Gabe is gone? It makes me think for sure. I mean, obviously that's going to be a point to discuss, but I think Gabe is pretty good at having a lot of things prepared. More often than not, I hope that whoever his successor is has the same thought process in mind as him.
Titled "This Shouldn't Be Normal," developers
ridiculous.
speak out about
Absolutely
bigotry on
insane.
Steam, paints a picture of a platform in chaos. Multiple creators are describing what they call ineffective moderation and
It's not effective because it doesn't...
unchecked hatred. They want Valve
unchecked. They want to tell other people what to think. That's what they do.
Every time, bro. It happens. Literally, if you're not doing enough to censor, then apparently you're not doing enough. Like, that's the whole point. Oh, well, it's hate. You guys are promoting hate, even though it's literally the truth. They do a good job of conveniently conflating truth with hate. All right, Sakura, thanks so much for all of the AI vids. It was really cool. And the song, too. Much love to you. Have a great, safe weekend.
They want to tell other people what to think and tell other people what they can't think.
to step in. They want reviews deleted.
That's
they want the culture war scrubbed from their
That's
store
right.
pages.
It's not, no, they don't want the culture war scrubbed. They want to win the culture war. That's a very big, important difference. Because these people are not against a culture war. They're against an opposition to their culture war. This entire idea that, it's culture war. No. You start it, and then you don't want anybody else to respond. That's the problem.
Valve isn't budging. In fact, their response to these demands has been one of the most significant defenses of platform neutrality we've seen in years. Today, we're looking at why some developers think Steam is broken and why Valve believes that fixing it their way would actually be the ultimate act of censorship.
It is
the primary
censorship.
argument from the developers is that Steam has become a quote-unquote battleground. Take design...
Yeah, they want...
Yeah, dude, big fucking facts. Literally, all these governments are taking pot shots at Steam. Steam, make no mistake about it, Steam is being targeted for literally just being the best platform and offering the most freedom to users. Straight up. There is a target on Steam's back because it offers the most, period, in terms of all gaming platforms. And gaming is the most important piece of entertainment right now because it's the most influential, it's the most popular.
It's a battleground for the culture war. Yeah, and you have a problem with that because you just want to win categorically. You want to win by default, and because people are pushing back on you, now you think it's a problem.
Lawhead, for example, Lawhead spent 2 years trying to get specific reviews removed from their game pages. One review of the
Crimson Desert will be bad and run horribly,
You
states
think?
people who want a Korean game fail. Black Myth Wukong Deja Vu.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, I would be skeptical on any developer that I'm not relatively familiar with. And to be fair, Black Myth Wukong did not run that well, given it was if I'm not mistaken, it was an Unreal Engine 5 game, right? It had Unreal Engine 5 stutter, but it wasn't awful. It played as good or slightly better than the most other most AAA games out there. Black Miss Wukong definitely did get shit on. Crimson Desert, there's some people that I'm sure there's a hate campaign against it because there's a hate campaign against everything like the quote unquote the chuds are excited for that isn't under a AAA mega corporation that controls the industry. Yeah. But also I think the reality is people need to get to know these devs a little bit more. I think that once they do that, a lot of people, if Crimson Desert is a banger, the game runs well, day one, all that good shit. I think that they're gonna get to know these Korean devs a little bit, and a lot more people are gonna have, their respect is gonna be earned. So shout out to Crimson Desert devs. I hope that they release a fucking banger and make all the haters, and all the doubters shut the fuck up. Period. Really, that's it. Thank you so much for the 5, Vel. I'm excited for the game. I'm interested to always see some new visions come to fruition out here from different parts of the world. Just so long as they respect, they respect us with our time and our money and actually make things that we want. Gamers are white blood cells. Modern narratives are transparent. Censorship is the immune suppressant. And the context is that the original Oregon was fine. Yeah. The most fun, they just demoralize. Yup. All right, Angel, thanks so much for hanging out, brother. Have a good one. Expedition 33, yup.
The game Blue Suburbia was objectively personal, referencing Lawhead's private life and physical appearance. Lawhead told The Guardian, "I assumed reporting Steam abuse might have its own issues, but I did have hope that this would be the way to get it resolved." Then there's the case of Coven, an action...
Total bullshit, by the way. Nobody should get their review deleted. If you want to review something because you think the developer's fat, fair. If you want to review something because you think that the, like the whatever it is, like the fucking, the graphics are bad, fair. Everything should be fair.
Horror game.
That's what
the developer Ethan claims he was targeted by a curator called Charlie Tweets Detected. This curator doesn't review games based on graphics or gameplay. They review them based on what the developer said about Charlie Kirk.
So what's the problem with that?
Sucks to suck, my guy. I'm sorry, bro, but the reality is, some people have said some of the most absolutely disgusting, heinous things on the fact that someone literally was assassinated. Like, bro, fucking crazy. And then motherfuckers be like, "Oh, I'm happy to see it." It's like, huh? Yo, bro, fucking said, Dev said Kirk wanted to be, wow. Sucks to suck. I don't know what to say, man. Perhaps stop being on some political shit if you want to sell a product to a certain, demographic of people. That's it. That's it. Honestly, you should just do less fucking yapping. Less fucking yapping. Someone doesn't want anything to do with a product for normalizing violence, I don't see the problem. Yeah, pretty much, right? Real Grey Ghost says they try to drag people for having a different opinion and then get upset when and want people ended when the tables have turned. I know, right? Crazy, right? If he didn't think that it wasn't going to come back and make people not like the game, he's delusional. Yes, absolutely. I'm aware of this curator. They should be able to do what they do, and that dev can go F themselves. Yeah, honestly, bro, I really can't I can't feel bad for devs that are genuinely malicious human beings, man. So,
this curator doesn't review...
Everything should be fair.
Who is this curator specifically?
Horror game.
That's what
the developer Ethan claims he was targeted by
Charlie Tweets Detected. Yo, son. Hey, man. Maybe y'all should have just shut the fuck up. Ever thought of that? Maybe when someone's assassinated, if you don't have something nice to say, just shut the fuck up. It's free to not run your fucking mouse. It's free, my guy. You don't have to pay.
Curator called Charlie Tweets Detected. This curator doesn't review games based on graphics or gameplay. They review them based on what the developer said about Charlie Kirk.
So what's the problem with that?
There's a reason why a lot of people do follow this curator, because they actually care about the angle that the curator is going from. And if people actually care about this angle, it is what it is. They care about what people said about this horrific act.
Reported this to Steam support, arguing it was off topic. But look at how
that's not even true. I bet this is the question that you should ask anybody who tries to push this. Do you think that people should be able to downvote a game and give a negative review for a game when it's made by a developer that thinks that black people should go back into slavery? Like then a person that's racist that calls them the N-word. And they will trip over each other to try to explain why it's different. But at the end of the day, they actually don't have a problem with this at all. They have a problem when it happens to them. That's what the issue is.
Steam responded, they defined off topic as a recipe for cookies or something completely unrelated to video games that is clearly trolling. Because the review was tied to the developer of the game, Steam let it stand. To these developers, this feels like an ultimate act of betrayal. Amy of Studio Plain Toast stated Valve's refusal to moderate any of this is making Steam reviews and forums the battleground for some kind of culture war. It's making them unsafe for marginalized people. But this
unsafe for marginalized people. If you read a review, you might kill yourself. You might actually even die. So this is the anti-woke. See, the reason why they have a problem with this is because they're losing. They're totally losing their market share. They've already lost the chokehold that they had on online discourse. They no longer can put out a message and nobody can respond to it. Now you have people like me that farm the fuck out of them for hate, and I'm gonna keep doing it too.
It's almost like if you're selling a product, maybe you should watch your fucking mouth. Maybe you should watch your fucking mouth if you're asking somebody to buy your product. I mean, I wouldn't mind going back to a time where people kept their political allegiances or their thought processes or their activism to them fucking selves. I would enjoy going back to that time. Because I'm sorry, I'm just so sick and tired of this shit. So sick and tired. We must protect Gabe from the Cassie curse. There is no Cassie curse, damn it. People are allowed to be informed before making a decision to buy or not. Yeah, people are very avid in wanting to know if the people that are selling a video game hate them or not. Because a lot of people that have been making video games for a while have expressed their deep, disgusting hatred for the people they want to buy their games. Imagine it. I hate mofos who can't talk about anything without making it political. Oh, what a cute puppy. Speaking of puppies, F Trump. I hate those people. Yeah, exactly, bro. Honestly, people should go back to a time where they just shut the fuck up about their politics. Like, live a real fucking life like a real fucking human being. Be a fucking normal person. Be personable for a fucking change.
I'm going to keep doing it. And now, every single time that I hear somebody try to censor, I do it twice as much. I go twice as hard. I push twice as much. I review these games. I shit on them. And that's what you get. You shouldn't have done it. And the thing is, and the reason why, if anyone's retarded, yeah, exactly. Aren't we all marginalized people? No, they want to marginalize you and then claim to be the victim whenever you try to push back. That's the reason why. They want to criticize without criticism. I'll keep doing it. I love it.
Yep.
But this isn't just about small indie games either. We are seeing this play out with massive projects that have recently crashed and burned.
People don't
Just
like the game.
look at Highguard. When the
They don't
game
like the game.
launched, it was met with a very negative rating almost instantly. The developers at Wildlight
So Golden Apples is also saying there are also recommended games on the curator too. Motherfuckers are just mad that it's not their game. Hey man, I think it's important if you shit on other games, recommend alternatives. I think it's important. Right? That's why if I play something that I really enjoy, I'll let you guys know, yo, I'm enjoying this game. Because honestly, I'm not here trying to be doom and gloom. I want to find fucking diamonds in the rough. That's what I'm looking for, man. Straight up. Like, we're not here to be doom and gloom, even if there's a lot of bad shit going on. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of bad shit going on, but there's a lot of good shit that goes overlooked. And the whole goal is to warn people about the shit that's fucked up, but also here's some alternatives that are actually dope as shit. Like, straight up.
Studio didn't just take the L, they blamed the hate mobs. A former developer who got let go reflected on the launch, saying we were turned into a joke from minute one.
Yeah, bro, Lowest has a curator page, and he's cooking on there. He's cooking on there.
It was actually about second one, but yeah, that's true. This guy got so much pushback on Twitter for writing out his stupid little article that he deleted his entire account.
Yo.
You know what I call that? Natural selection.
Fire.
That's what's gonna happen.
Hell yeah, bro.
Shouldn't have made trash and blame gamers. And like he's going there, he's quoting things that I said. He doesn't name me, right? But he's quoting things that I said. And then he's acting like, oh, it's unfair. Too bad, bitch. Too bad. I'm gonna do it again.
Argue that dishonest critiques of their characters and anti-woke sentiment killed the game before it had a chance. But
see, they always have a problem with anti-woke sentiment, but they don't have a problem with woke sentiment. You know why? It's because that's what they want to push. So they have no problem pushing their narrative, but they don't want anybody else to have the same thing.
Yeah, a lot of these devs are real fucking quiet when there's a fucking hate campaign made by deranged fucking lunatic leftists out there that are not even remotely reasonable. Like, realistically, were any of these people actually shitting on the leftists that were campaigning against Hogwarts Legacy? Or were they either quiet or in on the boycott of Hogwarts Legacy as well, huh? Usually these same types that cry when it's their shit that's getting dumped on, they don't defend the integrity of being able to sell their product across the board. I could understand if, like, no matter what, if you're on the side of, I don't care what a developer says, they shouldn't be boycotted against, and then your shit gets attacked too, but you've been consistent across the board. That's one thing, right? But there's a super inconsistency across the board where you're fine with creators that happen to not hold your sentiments get attacked directly.
Make fun of Charlie Kirk's death. Go for it. Then you had better be okay with people poking fun of Alex Pretty or Renee Good. Can't handle it. STFU.
And look, man, I'm not here to shit on anybody's death. Even if some people may have put themselves in a bad situation or not. All these deaths are a learning experience that maybe we all need to sit down and be better human beings, bro, from any perspective. Because being here making fun of these insane situations and learning nothing from them is sad because people died for nothing. Is he reacting to an AI YouTube channel cast? Valve just shut down the path to censor Steam. Let me see. Waters CS2. I don't think they're like an AI YouTuber, are they? I'm not familiar with this YouTuber. I couldn't tell you for sure. Their friend invite. Hold on. I couldn't tell you for sure personally. But thank you so much, Vel, for the 5. I appreciate it. Kirk was murdered. Yeah, he was, forget murdered, he was assassinated. Like they're like, honestly, saying he was murdered isn't even like, that doesn't even go far enough in my opinion. Bro was literally fucking assassinated. His voice sounds weird, I don't know why. Cassie, thank you for the great times. The specialty AI Cassie segment. Best part of the week. Hey, I'm glad that you enjoyed the fuckery. What's crazy is that they don't think 90% of the people in the world are mostly anti-woke. Yeah, that is a crazy sentiment. Like the fact like the fact they don't realize that their ideology is extreme as fuck. And forget America, like a lot of Americans stand against it, but literally the mass majority of the world looks at these people like they're fucking insane because they are. They overreach. Alex Pretty, or whatever fuck his name is, and Renee Good are mocked for being retarded and challenging federal agents in the worst way. And they did put themselves in some really shitty situations. I think it's fair to say that they were not their own best friends that day. So that's a thing too, for sure. I don't really believe in speaking ill of the dead in general, but at least have some class and do it behind closed doors. Yes, absolutely. Assassinated definition is being killed for political or religious reasons. Accurate, absolutely.
You look at the reviews,
what it
the
is.
players are saying something different. They're saying the game was boring, the art style was unattractive, and they didn't want another live service clone. By
True.
asking Steam to moderate these reviews, the
Sorry about
developers
that,
are
by the way.
essentially asking Steam to hide the fact that the market has rejected their product.
That's exactly it. They want to censor the player so they can sell their product to people that are uninformed. They fundamentally, like, what they're advocating for is fundamentally aggression and scamming an audience. That's what they want.
Like Rose had.
No, it's so true. Like, realistically speaking, a lot of game developers, not only are they upset that they actually try to make something that's worth buying, they're genuinely being upset that they can't be deceptive towards uninformed players, straight up, unless it's Reforged, roast rip, this awful coffee, really.
Head of No More Robots recently went public because Valve rejected a complaint about a review that said woke game also has Muslims. Rose argued that racism is against guidelines and should be a no-brainer for removal.
Said Muslim, it's a religion, not a race, buddy.
But
Nope. Too bad. Too bad. If someone doesn't like that, then they can downvote the game. They want censorship so bad, they do. It's because they can only exist in a world that's censored. They can't exist in a free marketplace of ideas. The only place in which these people can proliferate and succeed is whenever they are allowed to succeed through institutional means. They don't deserve to succeed in the natural market. That's why they have to fight so hard to make it unnatural.
Valve's response was silent.
Val said they all died for what they believe in, but one side wants to be martyrs without the dying part. Rejected because he doesn't like Muslims themselves. Yeah, it's a religion, not a race. Yeah.
They didn't delete it because the moment Valve starts
of course it's not a race. There's plenty of white Muslims. It's overwhelmingly, maybe, I don't know if it's overwhelming, but like a lot of people that are Islamic or not Muslim, but like, yeah, there are white Muslims for sure.
Verifying what is a valid opinion on a group of people, they become an editorial board, not a storefront. So what we're seeing here in 2026 is an accountability crisis. In the past, if a game failed, the developers went back to the drawing board to figure out where it went wrong. Today, they just go ahead and complain to Steam. By grouping legitimate criticism with bigotry, developers are attempting to create a world where any dissent or negative review is a violation of safety. They are
that's what they do, right? Is they say that, and I'm very opinionated about this if it's not obvious.
You know, it's so disgusting. Like their idea of, oh my god, someone didn't like my game. It's a violation, an attack on me personally. It's you know, they're trying to make it as though it's illegal to literally disagree with them, but obviously they can have their opinions and that should be acceptable and not seen as extreme. Crazy, right? Nobody deserves to be shot and killed in front of your wife and kids, regardless if you disagree, but extremists don't care at all. Absolutely not, filter. Because they feel like any the means it's like the means to an end. They don't care about how they achieve it. They achieve their goals, their political goals, just as long as they get to where they want to be. And fuck everything else, which is some scary shit. Absolutely, Val. Yep. See, we can have you played High on Life 2 yet? It's not as good as the first, but it's still fun. I played the first High on Life and I didn't hate it, but I wasn't particularly crazy about it. It was just generally like it's one of those games where I thought that the first person shooting was fine, but I wasn't really particularly interested in the comedy. I didn't really find it very funny. But visually it was impressive. Hawkins, thanks so much for hanging out, brother. Have a great, safe weekend. Neil Druckmann, Exhibit A. Yeah, exactly.
Is it they say that any disagreement or pushback is somehow bigotry or problematic? So really what what they do is they start with the premise that bigotry should be banned. And then they reframe criticism into bigotry so they can justify banning it. It's a 1-2 step. It's a second order effect. So some people don't get the connection, but that's where things are going.
Actually asking Valve to ignore the data, which is very similar to the relooted strategy when CEO Ben Myers blames YouTubers and bad faith.
Oh, wait, he made a tweet about this? I didn't even see this. This is the Steam forum for Relooted. It's all grave dancing, rightoid, culture war incels. Do you think Valve is ever going to crack down on this shit? If they ever do, I'm going to make it worse for you. I'm going to do it even more.
Yo, fire, let's fucking go. Yes, sir. Let's fucking go, yo. Yo, fucking Omega Chud gangsta levels right now for Asmongold. They're literally upset that a game that got zero attention at all managed to get the attention of the quote-unquote the chuds, and they're upset that it's not the attention they wanted. Brother, you couldn't get the attention you wanted even if you tried. You literally couldn't get any attention on your game to begin with. The fact that you got negative attention is fucking insane because literally no one gives a fuck about your game. Filter said, Ninja, just make a good game. Yo. No, Matt. No, Matt, you're not being fun or cool right now by telling me to go to bed, damn it. I will not go to bed. Dudes that think it's okay for someone to get clapped by bullets based on their views and beliefs, plus videos that had man's misconstrued and heartless. They are immature and ignorant. Yes, and disgusting fucking human beings. Yeah, that's one thing I'm not, as much as I disagree with certain people politically, certain content creators, I don't wish death upon them. I want them to actually learn from their bullshit. Right? And if I feel like their ideology is particularly problematic, hateful, or just I don't like it for whatever reason, right? I just hope that they fade into obscurity where they belong. Especially if they're spouting some hateful bullshit, like legitimate, like fucking, like if it, like for example, what's his name, Destiny. That motherfucker was like, motherfucker was saying that shit like that should happen, and it's like, dog, like, you're a fucking piece of shit, fucking cunt, like straight up. Like this is why there will always be like hatred, like such strong hatred, because people that have a massive platform or like influence for some reason and then spout shit like that. Like, what the fuck do you think this is, bro?
That's fine. I'll keep it up. I'll be right back. All right.
And then they cry about Asmongold that's like, yeah, I'm gonna call out your bullshit. Like, that's different from wishing, for someone to no longer live. But they'll say Asmongold is particularly problematic, but they look the other way when Destiny says the shit that he says, even though he said some really fucking disgusting, hateful, like wishing deletion on people straight up.
I'm back. Sorry about that. So we got a hose mad situation, huh? They crashed.
Relooted devs calling us racist is like Casey Anthony calling someone a bad babysitter, or Prince Andrew calling someone a perv.
Yo, just in time with the straight facts. Holy fuck. Damn. Casey Anthony is a name I haven't heard in a long fucking time, but what a piece of shit that one is. Oh my god, dude. You reminded me of a nasty bitch. But you ain't lying. Thank you so much for the 5. I appreciate you, good brother. pretty much.
Out over my YouTube video, they should be saying thank you. It got more people seeing the fucking game than anybody else.
And bad faith actors.
Hold on. Raza says Casey Anthony's a legal consultant. Yo, that's
He's
insane.
asking for a version
Holy
of
shit.
Steam where only approved opinions are allowed to affect
exactly
a game's
it.
visibility.
Yep.
So if Valve would hypothetically fall to this pressure,
And they would do this to you.
So unfortunately, Dragon Defender, Casey Anthony is a person that likely murdered her daughter, and we're talking about like a 5 or 6 year old or something, because she wanted to be a party girl instead of being a mother. And sadly, she actually got away with it in the legal system. So, and she got a BBL. Wait, y'all keep up with Casey Anthony like that? It was a massive story that went on for a while. It was headlining national news when the disappearance of her daughter happened. And it's one of those situations where allegedly she did it, and it wouldn't surprise me if it was more than just allegedly, but that's just my opinion.
To YouTube too. That's what they do, is they try to knock down one domino and use the fact that that domino fell to justify the other ones. So they pressure Steam a bunch, maybe Steam does it, and then they go to YouTube and they say, well, Steam did it, you should do it too. That's how it works.
Yep, literally.
Steam review score, which operates very discless.
All this fake ass pressure, man. They just want to silence people. They're mad that people can band together to smite their bullshit out of existence. All right, smite their political views. And literally that's what they were doing for years up until Elon Musk bought Twitter. Fucking hilarious. Yeah, they didn't like the tides turn. Like OJ allegedly, yeah, exactly.
As a paid-for critic score on a corporate site. But here's where things get interesting. As most tech giants usually cave under this kind of pressure, Valve operates very differently. With only 300 employees managing 42 million concurrent users, Valve relies on a philosophy of radical neutrality. When Lawhead pushed Steam to remove those reviews, Steam support wrote, "We aren't in a position to
these devs acting like they can speak for other devs and players instead of doing their jobs and creating games people want to play."
Facts, Golden Apples. All that matters if you're a developer is making a good game, making sure it runs day one, and appropriately pricing your game. And if you did that, you wouldn't have to bitch and whine about hate campaigns against you. And honestly, just shut the fuck up. Like, be a reasonable person. Be a personable human. Like, you're asking, it's one thing if you're not asking anybody for anything. If you're an asshole, I mean, you're an asshole. It's not like you're you just ain't gonna get shit. But you ain't asking for shit anyway, so hey, man. You do you. But you're literally asking for people's money, and you're asking for their time, and you spit in their face simultaneously. It's crazy, man. Thank you so much, Golden, for the $5. I really appreciate you, good brother. You're Disney's new black character, Do-rag man, yes. I'm not surprised that they don't understand the difference between parody and like wanting to be taken seriously. They actually made that type of character and thought that it was, people will take this seriously. Like, huh? Miss Molly, thank you so much for the gifty. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, Miss Molly. Welcome in. Disney Junior. Yeah. Gabe is like an aggravated parent, like, figure your own shit out. Exactly.
Verify the accuracy of statements made in user reviews, and we don't try to moderate reviews based on accuracy.
That's right.
Valve went even further, explicitly stating that removing these reviews could be seen as censorship.
It would be censorship, and that's what they want. They want censorship.
Yep.
This is a massive statement. Valve is essentially
straight up, these people don't care about fairness. They just want to, quote unquote, win and control the space. That's it. And they were close to having that for a long time. Hypno was shocked to learn about Do-Rag Man. Oh my god.
Saying that once they start deciding which mean reviews are accurate and which ones are harassment, they become the arbiters of truth.
Exactly.
And Valve has no interest in being.
And then as soon as they delete some reviews, then there's the question of why aren't you deleting the other reviews? What about this other review? Well, there's this review over here. Well, you deleted that one. Why won't you delete this one? This is Pandora's box.
Moral compass. Another developer received a similar response after reporting transphobic comments. It's much better to continue working on the product while letting the community use the helpfulness feature to surface reviews that they agree with or find to be uninformed. And this is the Steam way. If a review is bad or bigoted or stupid, Valve expects the users to vote it down into irrelevance. They believe in the helpful button.
Except it's the top review.
More than the delete button. The developers in The Guardian report argue that because Steam is a near monopoly, it has a monumental responsibility to protect them. They say a single
a single negative rating can mean a difference in success and failure. Bullshit. It's just not even true.
Negative rating can mean the difference between
I don't wish death or harm on anyone I dislike, but public humiliation followed up with a life of obscurity, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like, like, being humiliated wakes people the fuck up. Straight up. There's moments where I've been, I would say, humiliated in my life. I mean, tier 1 every week is definitely a highlight. But, yeah, there's been times where I have my little moments where it's like, bro, I took a straight L and felt embarrassed, and you learn your lesson. And if you're a normal person, you learn your lesson, you learn from the moment. But these people, bro, they wish the worst on you. And then when push comes to shove and that shit comes back to haunt them in some way, shape, or form, then they're fucking crying. Oh, we're being attacked. We're being attacked. No, y'all getting your just desserts, motherfucker. Shut up. Straight up. Thank you so much, Phil. I appreciate the 5. But yeah, if you can't conduct yourself like a normal human being, if you can't be rational, if you have to be this type of person that wishes death or wishes wrong in a public setting, and then you're asking people for their money, like, that's not how that works. Like, you don't deserve anything. You have to earn it. Earn it by being personable and by making a good product. Tier 1 is just a humiliation ritual that you're not so secretly into. Oh my god. Jesus.
Success and failure. And in a way, they are right. It can. But that's exactly why the system must remain uncensored. If Valve starts deleting reviews because a developer finds them...
And also, like, keep in mind that all of this is done from the perspective of the seller. This is the commercial perspective. They're not thinking about the user. They're not thinking about whether the user is getting a good understanding of what they're buying. They don't care about what the user's perspective is. This is all about, the industry. It's all about, media and how media feel. The moment that you start making decisions for a group of people that's not your core customer and your end customer is the moment that your business starts failing. Now, it might not be immediate, but it is inevitable.
Sincere or bigoted, where does it stop? Does a review complaining about woke characters get deleted?
Yeah.
What about a review?
Yo, Lois said, my game is under attack. Oh my god. They just like the quartering. Yo, literally. Valve 100% is gamers first, bro. Like, the problem with a lot of these companies is that they're too pussy to just let gamers be gamers. And as a matter of fact, they've done everything to ruin that. And Valve is just like, yo, just let your gamer dreams be gamer dreams. DSPK, man, fuck you, B-man.
Complaining about bad optimization that the dev claims is fixed.
Yep.
What about a review that
like Monster Hunter Wilds
calls a dev lazy? The moment Valve begins verifying accuracy, every developer on the platform will flood them with tickets demanding the removal of every negative review that isn't 100% technical.
Exactly. And it will waste everybody's time.
We would see the death of the mixed rating. Every game would just be
not protecting vulnerable groups and they're protecting customers. Well, that's a false premise. There are no vulnerable groups. If you're too vulnerable that you can't read a Steam review and you're going to have to end up killing yourself, then you need to get off the internet and you need to be committed to a mental institution immediately. Immediately, you need to be committed to a mental institution.
Yo, son, straight up, like, y'all need to. This is all an excuse. This is people purposely misdiagnosing their situation. Really, they're misdiagnosing the situation by acting like They're acting like a fucking cold is cancer, but in a social space. Straight up.
Like I'm not gonna turn the world into a padded room just because some people won't go in one.
Yep, fuck them.
No. Deal with it, pussy.
Overwhelmingly positive because any negative review would just get deleted. The report quotes developer Fee saying to us, it seemed that in Steam's view, hateful comments.
Matt says there's a new pirate game that looks way better than Skull and Bones, for real? Oh yeah, I think I heard about it. I think it's like a survival game and you're a pirate, which kind of fits, shockingly.
About an individual is abuse, but targeting it towards a group of people is totally fine. And while that sounds harsh, it reveals the core of the friction. Steam treats groups as topics. If you make a game about a specific political identity, the community is going to discuss that identity.
Of course.
You cannot invite the
It's
world
part of the game
to look at your art and then demand they only speak about it in ways you find safe. But for
exactly, I love this guy.
the consumer, Steam is a marketplace of ideas. When you see a game with mostly negative reviews, it's just a large warning. Sometimes that warning is about bugs, sometimes it's about a developer's behavior, and sometimes it's about the woke content the developer is pushing. The point is, the customer gets to decide what information is relevant to them. So the Guardian article concludes with Lawhead saying...
And you can easily look at a review, like for example, Monster Hunter Wilds is a great example of this.
Yo,
so
chops,
if you, like, I have a great computer. I do. I have an amazing computer. And because of that, I never had to deal with any of the issues that Monster Hunter Wilds had with performance because my 5090 could run it anyway. But other people did. So whenever I saw the negative reviews, I just saw them and I was like, ah, shit. Okay, well, I guess this is just because performance. I guess the game will be okay for me, right? So, like, if you just look at a number, like, isn't that also the user error? Did you finish Kazan? I never did, actually.
This shouldn't be normal, but for millions of people who use Steam every day, this is the normal they want. They want the raw, unfiltered, and sometimes ugly truth of the community's opinion. Steam's refusal to moderate accuracy isn't a failure of the system. It's actually a feature that keeps the system honest.
Exactly.
So Valve has made its choice.
Bro, they absolutely hate that Steam is becoming like the premier place for everything gaming. Literally everything gaming. I don't think they ever thought that that would be the case. They're probably misdiagnosing themselves too. Yeah, you ain't lying. But that's what it is. Windrose. Oh yeah, Windrose. Yeah, I was told about that earlier. Passion for the hobby, absolutely. 1 out of 10 game was made by white people. 10 people found the review helpful. Yo. Oh man. I've already played almost 8 hours. Nice, Sir Lurkington. Steam is a better version of Hollywood. I read that as Windy Rose. Jesus. But yeah, literally Steam is the most reasonable way of actually assessing a game's quality, man, a game's situation. Like it's the realest, and that's what they hate the most out of anything. Damn you, One Piece.
They're choosing the chaos of the public square over the safety of the gated community.
There's no safety of the gated community because the safety of the developers is the danger of the user. Like, basically, you're sparing a developer's feelings, so potentially millions of people could make a bad purchasing decision and be out $30. And now you have to deal with the refund system. Now you're thinking about this. So like it's another emotional manipulation inversion. So you're trying to say that you getting your feelings hurt is more important than, damn, that's a big ass spider. He respawned. I forgot what happened to him. Now,
yo, what the fuck, yo, son? Just finished a Jill Valentine piece. Yo, that sounds dope. Would love to see it.
He's back. So anyway, your feelings as a developer are more important than the money of your customers. That's what it is. Show it? I don't know, it's like white or something like that. Who gives a fuck?
As long as they do, Steam will remain the only place where the users, not the corporations, have the final word.
That's
but
right.
Overall, what do you think?
Oops, sorry about that. I mean, that's basically the end of the video, to be fair. But like,
Is Valve justified in protecting mean reviews to avoid censorship?
They absolutely
30 years
are,
ago,
by the way. They 100% are. It's
group
not
of
even
developers-
a question. Like, Steam is one of the only companies that's actually consumer first. Because fundamentally what these other people want is not consumer first. They don't care about the consumer. They don't want to help the consumer. They want to...
If anything, their rants alone are reason to avoid them as developers. Like, literally, they don't give a shit. Like, everything that they've communicated, like Asmongold says, that they don't give a shit about you. And that alone, them siding with that mindset alone should be all the reason you need to avoid some of these motherfuckers, not for nothing.
Patronize, demonize, and negatively treat the consumer as some sort of adversary that must be overcome. Like, how can we overcome the consumer? How can we find a way to make this, you know, like this stupid consumer believe what we think that they should think? And that's it. Fuck that, man. Yeah, they hate the consumer. They do. They hate the consumer.
clearly
they patronize
fucking
the
do.
consumer, and they ultimately resent, and they, I think they hold the consumer in contempt. And the thing is that also they want to, this is one thing that's really important, is that there is a false premise, again, that we are the ones pushing the culture war. That's not true. They want to push their culture war, and they don't want anybody else to respond.
Yep. And the reason why they're trying to say we're pushing the culture wars because we're winning. That's really what it is. We are winning. We have successfully been shitting on them for years for trying to ruin our hobbies, and they have been successful on a lot of grounds, don't get me wrong, but literally we're essentially we're fighting back, and we are winning. We are actually getting rid of these people from our fucking spaces. And fuck them. Straight up. It's a bad when I desire to Google dev X accounts to make sure they're not insane before I buy a game. Because there's so many genuinely insane game developers that genuinely fucking hate us. They genuinely do. And they can't help but express it on their fucking social medias, or in this case, more than X, more so Blue Sky now. But we are fucking winning. We are evolving, yeah. Yeah, and thankfully there are some genuinely good platforms that actually want free discussion. Because anytime there's free and open discussion, we always fucking win. That's why they avidly stand against the free and open discussion, the free and open market. We are winning tomorrow at 4 days. Oh my god, for GOG to overtake Epic. It's already considered an achievement, and being considered an alternative for Steam is pretty good. Absolutely.
They want to be the only people that have, any ability to speak out about this. Like, whenever they say culture war, they're already winning the culture war because they're making this game and they're being protected. But whenever there's a gap in the armor here, right? There's a crack in the dam. Now it's a big problem because it shows the flaws. Projecting no way. Yeah, they are the ones that started this culture war. These are parasites that have infested video games and media, and they make it impossible to get away from their message about trans people or about gay people or black people or whatever. And these are even messages that in a lot of cases I agree with. I just don't want to hear them when I'm playing a game about medieval fucking samurai.
Bro. Literally.
Like, I don't want to hear about feudal. I don't want to hear about, how hard it is to be a woman whenever I'm playing a game about being, a samurai for Oda Nobunaga. I don't want to hear that. It's not part of the fucking story. Shut the fuck up.
Yo.
So that's how I see it.
it.
And totally agree on that. Absolutely, I do. And they're even going to do that. The thing is, too, they'll do this with pricing. They'll do it with performance. They'll do anything that they can. There's the video. Make sure to get this. Like, Water CS2 makes a lot of videos. He, obviously a huge fan of Valve, and I am too. I totally support him. I support Valve. I think they're totally making the right decisions. And these...
Bro, great video from both. From both Water CS and Asmongold. Great points. Yeah, we call it ass Creed because there's two asses, and we're not even talking about good ass. We're talking about crusty, stanky, disgusting ass Creed. Yo, Attendo, what's good, my man? I hope you're doing well. Reactionception, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. All right, what else we got up here? We do have a video. I never watched this user before, but they are giving a bit of an update on the Valve situation. And they're small creators, so maybe they deserve a little bit. Let's see what happens. So when they put this video out yesterday, shout out to it's your boy Donnie. I'm not familiar with this person at all. But video is titled, and oh my god, look, so it almost seems like the Rothschild family is quite protected. I don't know. We'll take that into account. There we go. Fuck off. But have you ever reacted to Sky Browse? No, I have not. I don't think anybody's recommended for me to. So imagine saving New York as Spider-Man and having to listen to MJ complain about you being busy instead of just helping. Yeah, right. So Valve, in fact, did win their lawsuit that they had. They have multiple lawsuits, by the way, against the Rothschilds. But it's your boy Donnie says Valve wins Rothschild lawsuit. Let's see what they have to say.
This right here is a massive W for gamers. All gamers alike, okay? We all love Valve, all right? If you are a massive gamer like myself, a lot of companies in the year of 2026 when it comes to these game development companies, these game producing companies, they're pieces of shit, all right?
Yo, straight up. Absolutely. Absolutely. Only retarded people hate Valve. Straight up. Straight up, you don't have to agree with everything that they do, because Valve's not perfect. But literally only retarded people hate Valve. Oh, I have a massive typo. Oops. Can I fix that? Hold up. But shout out to him. Having issues where I'm at, so if I'm gone this way. No worries, Philip, bro. No worries, brother. Matter of fact, go ahead, get some rest, my guy. Fuck it. You're good. I'll fix it. Appreciate you, Leo.
They don't work towards you, but the one of the companies that do is Valve. They are always that company that is working in the best interest of when it comes to consumers. It seems that every single time they do something, they win. They do nothing, they win. And right now, it has come out that Valve has won their recent lawsuit against the Rothschild. If you don't know who the Rothschild is, they're one of the wealthiest and oldest families within America. And these people, the Rothschilds, they are pieces of shit. They are. They will just go out and sue people for the dumbest shit ever. They will put things under patents so they can have control of them, and they will just sue anyone of where it goes like, oh, you know, this person themselves, they're like, you know, using our patent in even the slightest way. We're going to sue them. That's initially what happened with this lawsuit with Valve, is that the Rothschilds came out in 2022 and they initially tried to sue Valve for a patent that was called System and Method for Storing Broadcast Content in a Cloud-Based Computing Environment. Now, I'm not going to get into the details of this lawsuit and the patents exactly, because I'm going to be honest, I don't really have an exact idea. I'm not a lawyer, all right? I'm not someone who's familiar with law.
Holy shit, he's blunt and he's honest. All right. I'm liking where this video is going.
And these exact patents themselves, but I'm still going to explain of why I'm making the video about this and why I think that this is still a W of when it comes to gamers, even if you don't like necessarily understand like the extent of what this lawsuit exactly is about, right? But initially, is that Valve like obtained a perpetual irrevocable royalty-free, fully paid up worldwide license for it in 2016 in the Rothschilds portfolio. So they like acquired some of this, but when it comes to the initial lawsuit for this, is that in 2022, the Display Technologies, which is owned by the Rothschilds, they still sued them for an
Philip is sipping. Call him out. He's sipping in the chat. He's sipping in chat. Guys, hit Philip with the goon face and the bonk. Goon face and bonk. Hit him. Hit the shit out of him. He's simping. Bonk his ass. How dare you, simp? Yo. Oh, man. Yo, bonk his ass. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Caught simping in action.
Infringement of one of the patent covers in that agreement, in the agreement, all right, is that Valve paid for this like certain parts of this patent in 2016, and in 2022 the Rothschilds saw that they had some kind of infringement over this patent. They tried suing them, and then the lawsuit was like terminated a month later in October, because it was like filed in September, then it was terminated in October. And then apparently like the Rothschild tried to push the lawsuit again onto Valve, but then Valve got to the point where they're like,
bro.
you know what? These guys, they're just trying to keep on suing us and trying to fuck with us. They're trying to, like, you know, have this monopoly and not allow us to use something that we, like, have paid for, and they're trying to abuse patents. That's essentially what that they were doing, is that the Rothschilds were trying to abuse their use of their patent. And Valve turned around and said, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. You want to try and abuse this shit, even though we have the license for this, we paid for this, we use the royalty-free, worldwide, whatever the fuck it may be, a license for this shit, and you're still trying to sue us, claiming that we have an infringement under the patent agreement? Fuck you. They sued them back in 2023. And this lawsuit has been going on since then. And it has come out that earlier in the week, Valve has officially won it. Valve has won this lawsuit, which is fucking huge. Now, the payout for this lawsuit...
Yes, sir. Let's fucking go. Steam out here. Gangsta is fuck winning everything. Literally, this game picture that keeps coming up. It comes up so often because Valve stays fucking winning. Shout out to Valve, man. Fuck all these haters, bro. Fuck Valve haters, man.
Rothschild is a powerful and rich globalist family.
I believe it, man. I definitely believe it. I mean, look. Fucking, just suing motherfuckers for the sake of suing motherfuckers. What? I'm not surprised that they are a rich, globalist piece of shit family. Like, you're genuinely evil to just go out of your way to sue motherfuckers just because you got money. And there's so many people that are doing that, and it's disgusting. It's truly disgusting. You want albedo? Oh shit. I want to simp for something too? No, Philip has just been bonked to death for simping.
Dude, is really not that big. It's only like $152,000 in damages. But even though I don't understand the exact like details of the patent itself that it's based around, one of the reasons why I think that this is a massive W for gamers and for gaming companies, especially ones that actually care about their consumers, that want to go ahead and make great, not just games, but also when it comes to Valve's case as well, is that Valve doesn't just make video games. I mean, they make a couple games here and there. They're making Deadlock at the moment, but majority of their work is through Steam, right? A lot of their stuff is through Steam, and how consumer friendly and how user friendly Steam is. So
like, dude, it's so awesome that, like, look, you know, Valve has a place for gamers to be able to just fucking game and, like, be informed. And like, it's even nicer knowing that they seem to be doing whatever they can to protect that. Right? Because, like, honestly, a lot of people, you know, a lot of companies, whatever, they don't give a shit. They just cave. They fucking fold like a cheap tent. Like, Valve is actually doing everything they can to protect Steam. Valve is the user and consumer friendly unless you enter the rabbit hole of CS2 skins. Yeah. No, that's fair. Absolutely. 100% I do. I don't fuck with CSGO anything really because of shit like that. Because that shit is definitely sus as fuck for sure.
But it's not just video games. And the reason why this is such a big W is because this is going to show that these
facts,
companies,
Steve.
these
Big
people
facts,
who want to
bro.
make video games, they can't just be tied down by people who own these patents. And even though that they acquire these licenses for them, they're not restricted by these patents, especially when it comes to, like, you see the lawsuit of with Power World and Pokemon about how that whole entire thing was absolutely selfish and bullshit by Nintendo. That's just going to show that coming forward, that these companies, they're going to be more scared of when it comes to trying to sue and trying to control companies of when it comes to using their own patents. Because going forward, if the Rothschilds had to win this lawsuit against Valve, then all these other big companies that own these patents are going to be like, hey, the Rothschilds won this lawsuit against Valve, arguably one of the biggest companies when it comes to the gaming space. What else can we sue Valve for of when it comes to certain patents? What else can we sue this company for? What can we sue this company for? But now when it comes to this, seeing that Valve has gone ahead and won this lawsuit, these companies that own these patents, or these companies that, you know, want to try and license certain patents just to fuck over other companies, just to fuck over other gamers, just to try and own monopolies over entire companies, just so that they can get more money instead of actually being consumer friendly, because they just want to try and control the industry, not in a consumer friendly way like the way Valve does. Because even though Valve has a monopoly of when it comes to Steam, is that for once it's like the only time in the gaming industry where a monopoly is actually good.
Yo, son, only time I think ever, feels like almost entirely. Valve also still needs to do something about their staff that ban games without justification. I agree with that 100%. Steve said apparently it's not the same Rothschilds as the famous family, but a patent troll who just happens to be named Rothschild. Oh, wow. Valve's win set a legal precedent against patent trolls. Good. Fuck patent trolls. Fuck the bullshit artists out here. I'm just glad to see that they win, bro. Dance on these motherfuckers' graves financially. Fuck them.
Every other instance of it when it comes to owning patents, say when it comes to Nintendo, and also when it comes to, you know, the Shadow of Mordor patent, which is one of the greatest, you know, systems in gaming history that's ever been made, and unfortunately it's been patented, is that they never work in the way of consumers. And they're just going ahead and they're just trying to abuse patents in every single way. And that's what the Rothschilds were doing. They were abusing this patent. And this going forward is going to scare companies into suing other gaming companies because of patents. It's going to make sure that gamers now, when it comes to these companies that want to make games, they're going to be more like, hey, Valve has actually won against the Rothschilds. Out of everyone, they won against the Rothschilds. Now we can go ahead. We don't have to be scared of when it comes to using certain patents. We don't have to be scared of, even though we own a license for something, that, you know, these companies that own the license, they're trying to restrict us of what we can use out of that license, what we can do. These companies are now going to be more like, you know, free to be able to use things. And I think that this is going to be a big step going forward, because even though that this may seem little of when it comes to the damages that Valve has obtained, it's a big win of when it comes to consumers and when it comes to gaming companies going forward. Like the Rothschilds themselves, they have so many patents. Like, it's actually fucking ridiculous the amount of patents that these people own. And it's all for selfish means. Like, it's not for, oh, we own these patents for, like, oh, the greater good. No, patents to me as well, they're not a net positive in any way. They're not a net positive. So winning this lawsuit once again, it's...
Yeah, I think that the mass majority of patents are such fucking bullshit. Patents on basic, like, fucking features is like the worst, man, because there's so many of them that exist and are ridiculous. But this gives me hope, man, for Pal World, really, more than anything else. I'm really hoping that they realize that Nintendo's patent trolling, given, you know, fucking post patenting like basic ass features in video games. Tim Sweeney still crying over this. Good. Fuck him. Fuck that bitch. Now Valve has to win the BS lawsuit with the UK. Up. Hopefully that shit gets thrown the fuck out, because it's such a joke. You think Power World's gonna win? I hope. Dragon Defender, from your mouth to God's ears, as they say. Rothschild acted in bad faith. Since Valve already paid to license the patent in 2016, Rothschild breached their contract with Valve. Power World already beat 2 of 3 lawsuits using Pokemon's own game against them. Fire. Absolute fire. Yeah, fuck the UK. The UK is fucking retarded.
A great way for consumers because it means that companies are not going to be scared of when it comes to using certain patents, whether they require the license or not. Especially if they require the license, they're not going to feel restricted. And even if the company...
Yeah, it's crazy. It's literally crazy that Valve paid for the license of the patent and they still got sued anyway. Like, pieces of shit, bro. Like, that's insane. And what's crazy to me is that this lawsuit started literally in 2023 and it took till now to be resolved. Bro, like, it makes you think, what chance does the average fucking person have against this kind of shit? You know what I mean? Have you seen an anime converted by AI? No. I think I might have seen like a Yu Yu Hakusho one. That was kind of interesting. But other than that, not really much. It's crazy. Like, like, given, you know, thankfully Steam is capable of dealing with this kind of stuff, even though they shouldn't have to, right? But like, what chance does the average fucking guy or girl have against this type of shit? You know what I mean? It's crazy. The system absolutely is rigged, man. Yes, the situation, there was multiple lawsuits, yes, but the resolution of this specific lawsuit, like, this specific lawsuit took 3 years to finally resolve. There was multiple lawsuits involved in the situation, but this one took 3 years, even though literally it's ridiculous. It's fucking insane. But that was a good video from It's Your Boy Donnie. Shout out to them. We have about the same amount of subs, so shout out to him. Definitely check out. I mean, shit, it's the first video I watched from the dude, but I'm gonna see what's up with his channel. Seemed like a pretty solid YouTuber. Shout out to them. Started back in 2020. All right, so let's see. We got some MBG bullshit. I don't know if you guys want to watch it, really. I'm down. Let me see. Uh-oh. MBG, they say the PS5 is the worst gen because it is, brother. So apparently we got MBG making excuses for the God of War Sons of Sparta game being mid as fuck. Let's see what's up with that.
Into it, like, I don't know. It does seem like the game has got him pretty upset, and I don't know why. Because like there has
But because the game literally does not look like God of War at all. What do you mean you don't know why? What the fuck? Like, MBG, I know that you recently become a PlayStation fanboy, so you likely didn't play like the OG God of War. The OG God of War was one of the few God of Wars I actually played, and you can't look at the OG God of War, play the OG God of War, and then look at the Sons of Sparta game and be like, yeah, totally makes sense, my guy. Same franchise, totally makes sense, brother. Fucking idiot.
been some drama, unfortunately. I mean, guys, I could pull up a bunch of stuff. You should see some of the stuff I've come across on Twitter where I've seen like Nintendo fanboys losing their minds trying to compare this game to like Nintendo games. And I'm like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, this is a random side game made by an indie dev.
It's not a random side game. It isn't. It's literally the worst game released in regards to one of PlayStation's long-standing intellectual properties. Yo, Dazzlin, what's good, my man? My favorite thing about the new God of War game is how salty David Jaffe is and how he just showed how much of a hypocrite he is. Yeah, exactly, Oblivious. I had to highlight that because that was the funniest thing coming out of that entire situation. Like, how much of a fucking hypocrite David Jaffe's been for multiple years now.
Sony basically licensed the God of War IP, and it's, you know what I mean? It's a shadow dropped game. Like, what are people? I just don't understand what people are expecting. You know what I mean? Where it's like,
what literally y'all were flexing for years. My PlayStation quality. Weren't y'all flexing that for years now? Now all of a sudden, yo, the games ain't as good anymore. So now what do you guys expect from this little team being fucking PlayStation? Jeffy's second video about it from a dev point of view actually makes sense. No, here's the thing, Power Boss. Most people that are pointing out David Jaffe's hypocrisy actually agree with him. Like, people actually agree with his perspective on the new God of War being not God of War. Like, the problem is that when people brought up the issues with the tons of other games that also changed up their entire fucking IPs or changed specific characters or did this and that, David Jaffe actually went out of his way to defend those games that had some of the same exact issues as what he's bringing up with this new God of War 2D side scroller. And that's what people are bringing up, because he went to actually, go at the people that brought up some of the same issues that he's bringing up now. Yo, what's up, my man? I'm out. I heard Jaffe. Well, that was quick. Well, hi, man. Bye, man. Wishing you the best, my guy. Hope you're doing all right.
Like, everything I've seen of the game looks totally inoffensive. Where I'm like,
I think that's the problem. Like, if anything, a new God of War game should be offensive as fuck. It should make all the right people angry. Because that would equal likely a pretty interesting and a pretty on-point God of War. Or if you have blue-haired, retarded-ass women screaming and crying, and soy boy fucking men who are bitch-made, that are, they say to their wife, yes, ma'am. If you have those people upset, it's a good God of War game, more than likely.
it doesn't personally appeal to me. Oh, and also I gotta deal. I'm tired of dealing with. God, this is gonna be such a crash out stream. I can feel it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Gotta let it out. But like, what's up with somebody leaving a comment on my stream yesterday? Wait, hold on. MBG Moore's Law is Dead has just dropped a new video about the PS6, Xbox Magnus, and Steam machine pricing. Thank you. You know what? I don't know if I'm going to cover that today, though, because, today's stream is dedicated to crashing out. Depending on what he said in that video, maybe that will be more news for tomorrow. Maybe Moore's Law is Dead has been dropping a lot of really
I can't get jiggy with this shit. Yeah.
info.
Bye.
He's been like, when it comes to the PS6, somebody dropping the most amount of insider information. So we'll see if maybe that's something we end up covering tomorrow more thoroughly. Because I don't want to be mixing like real news or potential leaks and rumors into my crash out stream. But thank you for letting me know. And what's up with somebody leaving a comment under my stream yesterday being like, what kind of God of War fan doesn't play Sons of Sparta, and is basically saying how, like, this is all the PlayStation fan base wants. It's so cringe. Like, they just want their AAA cinematic games. And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about, man? Like it's just so frustrating because it's like you didn't watch the stream. I got multiple comments from people, even people dropping super chats or milestone chats saying that they've been enjoying the game. MRPD was in here yesterday saying he gave the game a chance. Oh, are you dumb? But I know that it's like, if you do that, like it's just like, what do you think's going to change, MBG? And I want to punch air because it's like, I want to change the world. But I really am just questioning, like, dude, what is this? Like, what are comments like that where it's like,
that's literally your own community, my guy. Your community is your community is so attached to just running Defense Force for PlayStation that they're literally running Defense Force for people that aren't even problematic. Like, they don't even hate the game. That's the crazy thing. That's so insane how they're that quick to just jump up and fucking run Defense Force for a mid-ass fucking trash-ass looking fucking side-scrolling God of War game. We got a Smash Raid impound. Oh shit. It's crazy that they will run Defense Force like very dedicatedly. Yes, Cat's still streaming. Yes, I am. Crazy enough. How deep are we in, bro? We're 8 hours deep, baby. 8 hours deep. We want the smoke. All right, Emerald, thanks so much for hanging out, brother. I appreciate you. All the information about the leaks he dropped has been nowhere near correct. Yeah, Moore's Law is dead is definitely not reliable when it comes to PlayStation information. I can't get jiggy with this shit.
There were people saying that they weren't interested in the game, but there were
I
I
appreciate
would say
the
just
alert.
as many people
Man,
on the
much
stream
love to you,
saying they
brother.
were and they were enjoying it and they like it. And I'm like, I don't. So I don't know where that's or maybe they took it from me because I'm not playing it, and I'm like, dude, I'm just explaining that I'm not playing it because I'm not into 2D side scrollers like that. You know, God of War fan or not. We have GBRC saying, what we have here are the Karens of gaming never being satisfied with what they have in the here and now. I think it's worse than that, man. I got to be honest with you. Like, that's why I'm having this conversation today, because I think it's worse than just
Oh
the
my God,
Karens of gaming. I think
This is the true star right here, the boss man, the real fucking star. We're gonna speed this guy up a little bit because goddamn, he talks slow as fuck. I thought I talked slow. Holy shit.
Karens of gaming have always existed. They've always been annoying. They're always going to exist. And I think to an extent we've kind of accepted them, you know, where it's like, yeah, it's just always going to be there. You're always going to have the complainers. You're always going to have the people where it will never be enough. But I feel as though that pool of people has grown exponentially and possibly mutated into something even worse. I don't know if you would even call them the Karens. Like, I feel like the new breed of Karens. I'm not sure what we would name them. I'm sure you guys can come up with some kind of terminology, but it's so bad, man. Like, I genuinely was.
Exactly, Lois. I think that a 2D God of War game could be dope if you actually have Kratos and is fucking like as an adult and looking like a fucking insane maniac, just hacking and slashing from the 2D fucking aspect and all that stuff, bro. Like I could literally see it in my brain.
And that's the thing. I've gotten pretty good. I'm not perfect at it, but I've gotten pretty good at being able to determine like what is rage bait, what is
just like they did with Horizon God of War and GT7 as General, unless you think her.
I'm gonna mute that Moonshot just because I'm gonna play them back to back. I've gotten pretty good at determining like what's rage bait, what's being done for clicks. But I've accepted that everything's done for clicks ultimately, and there's nothing I can do about that. But there's a determined.
Does that include yourself then at this point? So y'all don't like the direction they took with Sons of Sparta? A lot of people, even the creator himself, is just like, this just don't look like a God of War game. For me, it doesn't make a difference to me personally. I don't really give a shit. But you can't sit here and be like, oh yeah, this is totally God of War. Like, that sounds crazy.
Nation, like more broadly speaking, where it's like, okay, somebody says something crazy and ridiculous, and they do it for clicks. Fine. Like, that never catches my attention. What catches my attention is how it influences and impacts the greater, wider conversation of people who are not doing this for clicks, of people who are not making money off this, actual people who are engaged with it. And that's what truly catches my attention, and specifically why something on Twitter yesterday really caught my attention, where I'm like, it's not even what the person's saying. It's so many of the replies underneath. And I'm like, I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone.
Like, the reality is, bro, like you can't please everybody. And unfortunately, there's a lot of people in the community that will just run straight up defense for even the most ridiculous of shit. Like, they're ready. Like, it's not even about enjoying what they enjoy. Like, a lot of fanboys in this community, I'm convinced they don't even play video games. A lot of them they're just quick to talk shit on Twitter. They're quick to defend their corporation of choice, and they don't even talk about the games themselves. What they enjoy about the games that they're standing. They don't even give a fuck about that. He's not a god in the game. It's him way before he became the ghost of Sparta, right? Yes. So at that point, it's not God of War. It's boy of War. Imagine Imagine if they named the game accurately to what it actually is. Yes, dude, yo, son, Power Boss. We're gonna go over that. I brought up the tweet where JTech actually calls out MBG. Hold on. So we can actually go into that because that's definitely gonna be interesting. I want to see what MBG had to say about that. But JTech said the receipts don't lie. While I was posting PlayStation gameplay and building a legacy since 2011 and sending women certain DMs. I mean, what? MBG was still a full-time Xbox fanboy. Did he just realize this? Like, look, man, I think that MBG can kind of be a clown sometimes, but MBG has not lied about where he came from. I used to watch MBG when he was a disgruntled Xbox fan. And he was calling out Xbox on their bullshit. I mean, like, that's when I watched him the most. And then eventually he found his way to PlayStation and, he became who he is today. And this was before he even face revealed. I used to watch MBG way the fuck before he face revealed. Like, literally, years before he face revealed. Guidance of War, Sons of Scrubs. Oh man, the JTech AI segment was funny as fuck. LMAO, I gotta send you a timestamp. Yo, unfortunately, JTech is a pussy and he just copyright strikes people, so we don't give him no airtime, even though that would help promote his channel. So fuck him. But he didn't switch until 2019 when PS4 already won. Literally, PS4 had won literally before even either system launched. Like, what are we talking about? That's not a lifelong gamer. That's a fraud. Huh? Brother. Literally, gaming existed well before PlayStation got into gaming. Like, what are you talking about? You could be a lifelong gamer and never had played on a PlayStation. What does that even mean? MBG got displaced to the stables, yo. Oh my god. That's crazy, bro. Just because bro didn't fuck with PlayStation up until 2019, apparently he's a fraud. He never played video games. He's not a real gamer. And I'm sitting here having to defend MBG because what JTech TV you're saying is fucking retarded. Like, you're a retard. LBG losing business in gaming. PS4 won at E3 with the how to share your games video, literally, where they just handed the disc over. Exactly, Real Grey Ghost. Straight up. Fucking Xbox lost the very moment they announced the Xbox One. Straight up. The very moment, insta L. So he went on to say the receipt summary. If he were truly a fan of the exclusives first, he likely would have owned both consoles from the start of the generation, and in fact, that there is a documented exit from one community and an entry into another. Timed perfectly with the height of the PS4's popularity is what fuels the claim that it was a strategic career move. Did he really ask fucking ChatGPT to make this? 1. The timing of the epiphany. By 20... Bro, he was like... I was watching JTech's live stream and laughing. But, like, bro was literally saying, I did my research this morning and I discovered that MBG didn't leave Xbox to go to PlayStation until 2019. Motherfucker, by doing his research, he literally asked ChatGPT all these questions to get these answers. Homie AI'd his receipts exactly, bro. He uses the AI on his phone. That's crazy, bro. By 2018, 2019, the PS4 had already won the generation. Dude, it's so crazy how you could, like, train an AI to talk how you want it to talk to you. Because that's what I'm getting from this. He literally fed the AI a bunch of PlayStation-oriented perspectives and asked him to literally write this shit from that perspective. The greatest hits like God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, and Spider-Man were already out and pulling in massive YouTube views. Critique. If it was about the games, why did it take 5 years of PlayStation 4 dominance for him to realize they were masterpieces? The conclusion, JTech TV argues the switch happened because the Xbox content market was shrinking while the PlayStation market was an absolute gold mine for growth. That's interesting because literally PlayStation dudes constantly make Xbox videos and get mad views off of it. Remember when Blue Oracle argued with Grok and then said, run the analysis like Batman? Yo, Filter, yes! So fucking funny. These goofy ass lazy motherfuckers, bro. Fucking lazy as shit, my guy. When you see me laughing in the chat, just said JTech programmed the AI to glaze. Yes! Yes! Literally, he literally talked the AI into his perspective to glaze fucking PlayStation and speak from a fanboy perspective, bro. So ponies sending each other to the glue factory with AI. Yes, Trunks, literally. You're not even fucking joking, bro. So JTech is lazy and retarded. Checks out, absolutely. The lack of back catalog knowledge. A majority of the part of us authenticity test is knowing the history. Because he was on Xbox during the PS3, early PS4 years, he missed the launch of massive franchises. When he reviews these games now, he's doing it as a newcomer, not someone that grew up with the brand, to a long-term fan that feels like a tourist who just moved into a nice neighborhood after someone else did all the work to make it popular. What the fuck? What? Yo, son. So crazy. What if, and mind you, I didn't know what games were like PlayStation first party or not back when I was, gaming. And we're talking, hey Olivia, welcome in. For example, like, back on 360, I just bought the games that I liked. The same thing with PS2, with GameCube. It wasn't about like the exclusives. I just bought what I liked. I didn't even think about, like, I wasn't even aware of, I was a kid. I wasn't aware of what was exclusive to this and that, whatever. I just bought whatever. But what if theoretically you owned a PS2 and you only had a PS2, but you only played third-party shit? You never actually bought any of the exclusives. You didn't care about any exclusives. Like for me, my PS2 was my fucking Dragon Ball Z machine. That isn't a PlayStation published title. 50 minutes into JTech's live stream, I debunked his whole argument. Because his arguments are so dumb. Like, literally, he was mad about Bluepoint getting they're gonna get shut down in March. And then he brings up, like, PC gamers. Oh, what has PC gamers done for console, for PlayStation console gamers? And it's like, literally, PC gamers have nothing to do with the situation. PC gamers weren't even offered the opportunity to buy Demon Souls remake to be able to have a hand in Bluepoint's demise directly. Like, that never even happened, not even indirectly. Like, what are we talking about? Like, literally, the reason why Bluepoint is dismantled, sadly, is the fact that what they do does not appeal to the mainstream normie audience. It does not. That's literally why they no longer exist anymore. He's argued MBGU has never shown anything gameplay on his channel. A 10-second Google search debunks JTech at that. I'm not surprised at that at all. Cassie, can I come over with my PS2? No, we could play some Dragon Ball Z Budokai and chill. I'll bring the Pepsi. You almost had something going there, my guy, but then you said Pepsi, brother. So it's over. Said 3, the business of being a fan. In the world of YouTube creators, niche is everything. Like, my thing is, like I was saying, like, what happens if you owned a PS2 and you only played on PS2, but you only played third-party games and not necessarily any, like, first-party content? Are you considered a tourist then, too? Because you happen to just like the third-party stuff and not necessarily the games that PlayStation was putting out at the time? The only time I bought a PlayStation is for its exclusives was on PS2, and even then it was mostly for Guitar Hero Fire. I still own all of the Dragon Ball Z Budokai series, Tenkaichi 2. Dude, those games are worth good fucking money. I have most of the games, not all of them, sadly. I'm actually kind of depressed about that. And I at one point I owned them all. Unfortunately, I don't know what happened to a couple of them. So the business of being a fan in the world of YouTube creators niches everything. MBG rebranded as a PlayStation news channel. JTech TV highlights that this is a brilliant business move, but questionable gamer move by sticking to news, rumors, and high production B-roll rather than raw live gameplay. It's easier to hide a lack of deep-seated passion for the platform. Well, there's people that play every single PlayStation fucking release, and that doesn't show gameplay. Like, what are you talking about? Like, literally, PlayStation... let's be real now. YouTube is a platform that caters to fucking podcasting, not necessarily gaming. That's what it is, sadly. Like, we all know anybody that starts playing games that also podcasts, right? The minute they do a gaming live stream, sadly, they're not going to get as much viewership as if they were podcasting like they usually do. That's just what it is. YouTube caters to more podcasting than gameplay live streams. Like, that's just the norm. MEG ain't no real PlayStation gamer, but whatever. I'm not saying that he's a real PlayStation gamer. I'm just saying, what the fuck is this qualification that JTech is trying to put here? Like, JTech didn't play the latest fucking PlayStation, timed exclusive, future PC game, which is Ghost of Yote. He didn't buy it, he didn't support it, he didn't play it. Does that make him a fake fucking pony? Is he a fraud too? But I'm sure fucking MBG has played games on stream, or has at least shown some form of gameplay of his on stream. Like, I'm not... Like, really? Alright, let's see what MBG had to say about this whole situation. I want to see his response. Alright, so we're at 250... Yo, 187 was good, my man. I don't know that. I see arguments, gaming on YouTube and living good. It's different standards for success, right? So, yes, there are definitely YouTubers that could do live streams and they do well. I'm not arguing against that. I'm saying podcasters, people that do podcasting and YouTube gaming streams, people normally gravitate more toward the podcast if you're doing both. Like, for me, I still get good views no matter what, thankfully, when it comes to a live stream. As long as I go live. I can't speak to the fucking videos because I'm still getting the hang of YouTube's new algorithm and what they want. But when I go live, thankfully, there's a lot of people that come say hi and come hang out with me and want to talk to me. If I'm playing a video game, or if I'm doing a podcast, or if I'm doing a live stream discussing gaming topics or news, no matter what, thankfully, I have a healthy viewership because you guys are awesome. But it is a reality that I do get somewhat less views than I would playing a game than I would if I was talking about, if I was reacting to something, right? That's just what it is. It'd be like that. Some people are there for a very specific thing, and I'm not mad at that. But it is a reality. Oh my god. Guys, please don't ask Cassie to play the hot fire Korean game 5 Hearts Under One Roof and then provides my Steam code. Are you good, bro? What the fuck? I haven't missed a video since I subbed 2 years ago. Yo, Filter, that's insane. And that's saying a lot because there's definitely some fucking duds I put out here. I mean, what? I appreciate that, my guy. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Spirit, what's up? How's it going? I'm not surprised by the news. I mean, if Microsoft can shut down game studios, I'm actually surprised Bungie isn't shut down yet. I mean, who knows? Who knows? I mean, a lot of their shit is depending on Marathon. Cass, I miss you. I miss you too, my man, bro. Shout out to you, my guy. Air hugs, brother. I do that for Alex, but I also everywhere in the sock community. Hell yeah. All right, so let's see what MVG has to say about JTech calling him out.
Harass my audience. We need 15 memberships in 8 minutes. I don't know if we'll make it happen or not. But now I'm just going to harass my audience.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Also, hit that like button. I have not been saying that enough. Make sure you hit that like button. We're almost at 150 likes. Thank you guys for that. It is a DSP mode. No, yeah, I am begging. Please give me 15 memberships. I beg of you. At least I save it for the end. Nah, I mean, look, in all seriousness, it's cool if we don't hit the goal today. You guys hit 2 goals on Monday.
Trunks, I see you, bro. You were trying to gift me that bullshit ass game that B-Man was literally trying to bait someone to gift me. I see you, Trunks. Cass can harass us anytime. Wait, what? Huh? And when do I do that? I do not harass any of you guys. All right? You guys harass me. You already have it. Didn't you? I'm assuming that you gifted me this in the past. It came from the tease of a personality of Cass wearing a sundress. Oh my god, bro. Time bound. How dare you? How dare you?
Wait.
I do vaguely remember that, Trunks. How dare you as well?
We hit 2 goals on Sunday. We hit 2 goals yesterday. So, you know.
Hey, now you can't me too us. It doesn't work that way. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Fucking B-Man's like, Cass, I'm doing it for the grift. How dare you? How dare you?
It's not a big deal, man. You know, I'm not stressing. You're stressing. It's cool if we can't hit the goal. But, you know, I always I try to encourage, you know?
Oh my god. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm desperately.
You need to offer more for the goal. Like, that's what y'all need to do. He doesn't know what it is to do a real tier 1. All right? We have a real tier 1 here where I go above and beyond to entertain you guys. I'm willing to withstand all sorts of criticism, attacks, all right, fabrications, lies, deception, all to entertain you guys. Hold on, I need another soda, damn it. Fucking hell. If you want more money, offer more. Straight up. Straight up. Offer more to the audience. Right? We got another Diet Coke. Because fuck Pepsi. Fuck Pepsi. I'm broke, I have no money, and that's completely fine because we want you here no matter what you have fucking dangling in your pockets. If they'd be like, if it's some quarters, if it's some dollars, if it's some nickels, or if it's some fucking what do you call that? Dust bunnies? I don't care, bro. We just love having your spirit. That's what it's about, man.
Wait.
We have an amazing fucking
see, that's crazy to me. You're saying begging is the act of asking someone earnestly or desperately. And I feel like those two things are doing something earnestly and doing something desperately. I feel like there's definitely a difference between those two things. And to just like put them in one thing, I am once again earnestly 5.6K views on Avowed now on YouTube. Is that good? I don't know.
I got Monopoly money. Does that count? I mean, to some people it does. I mean, it depends on who you're talking to. Want someone to edit Cassie saying nickels with another word? Huh? I literally don't know what you're talking about. All my dust bunnies are vegan approved.
Are you talking about like on the PlayStation YouTube channel? Listen, I'll start doing this thing. All right. You're saying you need to report JTech. He's using your stream. Due to him, what he has done to so many others, he's very good at copyright striking.
Literally, genuinely earnest.
I mean, what is he doing with my stream? It depends on what he's doing. Like, I've never copyright struck anybody. And people, so many
Wait,
others,
hold
he's very
on,
good
what?
at copyright striking people. You're saying you need to report JTech. He's using your stream. Due to him, what he has done to so many others, he's very good at copyright striking people. Well, I mean, what is he doing with my stream?
I mean, JTech could use a little bit of his own fucking medicine, not for nothing. Not for nothing. Those with no clear reason to hit tears come off so lame. But also it's one thing to not have like a goal if you want something, right? But it's also another thing to like make sure that you craft a goal based off what your audience wants. You know what I mean? Because like, for example, tier 1 here has changed and has evolved and, you know, try different things, whatever have you, because I want you guys to be into it, you know? And that's because it's like, if you're not into it, I mean, what the fuck is the point? You know what I mean? Excuse me. And you kind of go off the audience on what you guys, you know, like, obviously be reasonable with it. And like, you know, if you're gonna have like high goals, make sure you put in the effort. You know what I mean? Like for me, I don't care if I hit tier 1 or fucking not. It doesn't matter to me. I'm still going to stream for at least 6 hours because literally this is like, I own Thursday, damn it. Thursday is my day, and it's so my day that I go into Friday. You know what I mean? So like, you got to do your best to earn it and be reasonable, and most importantly, be entertaining. I think that's where MBG kind of struggles with that shit. Yo, we got an Empress raid. Hold on, let's fucking go. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Empress. Let's give Empress a shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a wonderful stream with the Queen. All right, our lovely 40K Empress. But go check out her gaming channel, which is called G Hammer Empress, to which she does a lot of streaming of games. Talks about a lot of different games, so it's pretty cool. So you were playing a demo apparently? Oh, I saw that bitch's head. I don't know what the fuck. Yo, as much as I try to keep up with gaming news, there's always like new gaming news. And it's like I miss out on some things, man. We didn't even cover too much news today, unfortunately. And usually I do go out of my way to cover the news, but we had a very specific situation. And obviously wanted to talk to BitCloud because BitCloud is a long-standing PlayStation dude and a lot of that, you know, PlayStation news drops. So that was good. That was a good talk. But go check out G Hammer Empress. Thank you so much for the raid, Empress. Welcome in, Sakumat. Empress is playing the lesbian scissoring night game. Sounds like it's totally its own thing. Shout out to you.
Why are you still awake? Go to bed, sundress wearer.
I literally have not worn a sundress, Benjamin. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? God damn it. Yes, our boy Ryan was here. He was on camera and everything. We were talking for like a couple hours actually. It was a good talk. It was good catching up with BitCloud because he's a busy guy. I'm busy too. So sometimes we don't get to talk to each other as much as we want to. So it was more like us just shooting shit. It wasn't hot at all. Sounds hot. Ugh. If you look at Homegirl's haircut, it's definitely not hot. I played 1348 X Voto, and it was horrible, really. So crazy. Crazy how things work out. If you never upload, your Discord is evil video. I would have never found your channel. Gotta love the YouTube algorithm. Yo, that's crazy. Wow, off of that video. That's awesome either way. Glad that you did manage to find the video. And it's crazy because I hadn't, like, I'm not gonna lie, kind of, I felt lost with the YouTube algorithm. So I stopped making videos for a while consistently because I didn't know what it wanted from me. And then I just started kind of leaning more into like, I want to make the videos that I want to make and I want to have the discussions that I want to make, but making thumbnails and making proper titles and all the extra YouTube shit just kind of got in the way. So literally I just went to fucking ChatGPT to help me with the titles and the thumbnails. Cause to be honest with you, I don't give a fuck about that. I give a fuck about the discussion, the conversation. You know, and YouTube, like being how ridiculous YouTube is now, it gets in the way. So, what am I going to do, right? I can get you in a sundress cast, watching lies, bullshit, deception. How dare you? But I'm glad you found my channel, Spirit Man. And honestly, you fit right into the group. It's awesome to see because, I mean, we're a little bit crazy, so... well, I'm glad you made that one, Cass, and I agree. I respect that 100%. Yeah, it's just me being honest, man. I know that some people fucking hate AI, and I don't really particularly... I don't love AI. I don't hate AI. Sometimes it's helpful. Sometimes people cross the boundaries of what should be acceptable. The main thing that I do highlight is that, like, for me, like, AI is good for bullshit that I would never, like, spend money on, I guess you could say. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind using AI to make a thumbnail, but I would never, like, sell you guys, like, a t-shirt or something that has, like, an AI, that's AI made. Like, stuff like that I wouldn't do. That's the difference. Cass is harassing your viewers with teasing a sundress.
Time to steal from Total Biscuit. I will now talk about me wearing a sundress and scissoring you all. Scooby Goon.
What the fuck? Hey, yo, what the fuck? What does it even mean? What does that even mean? Vegetin, thank you so much for the 5. Holy fuck, bro. One cast in a sundress coming out. Lies, deception, it's all fake. Ignore Power Boss. Straight up. AI shouldn't be abused. Absolutely. You should have, like, at least, like, you should have limits to everything, right? And boundaries. That's at least where my boundaries are with that shit. All right, so to continue on, we are watching MBG sort of so JTech TV is a PlayStation fanboy. We brought up his tweet to which he was calling out MBG for apparently not being enough of a PlayStation fanboy. This is JTech, his tweet. We don't really watch JTech videos here because JTech is a false copyright striking cunt. So he gets no attention from us that actually benefits his channel. So yeah, he went at MBG, calling him a fake PlayStation fanboy because MBG used to be an Xbox dude and then kind of switched over because Xbox was going to shit. And people were saying like, yo, JTech's talking shit about you, and he's actually literally showing your content on his live stream, even though he copyright strikes people for it. Base Total Biscuit Enjoyer, RIP. New members, check Discord. You will love it. Oh my god. Yeah, if you became a channel member, please join the Discord. Come hang out with us. Oh god, I dislike false copyright strikers. Reminds me of the whole thing with Quantum TV and ActMed. Yeah, JTech fits right into that. Except JTech is notorious for, and mind you, if you want to look up JTech TV in his worst moment, go to It's a Gundam's YouTube account and search JTech TV. You will not regret it. You will have an amazing laugh. I promise you that. There is history.
It depends on what he's doing. Like, I've never copyright struck anybody. And people have been, dude, people have used my, there's like this one dude who just watches like, no, I don't think he watches my entire streams, but he watches like hours of it. And I'm like, okay. Like, I guess you're allowed to do, like, yeah, I mean, I guess you're allowed to do that because he's providing commentary, but his commentary is fucking, it's like trash. It's like it's like he makes fun of me begging, and it's like that's cool, man. But like that's what you're gonna do. Like, out of all the things we talk about, dude, that's what. Okay, but hey, you know, whatever they got to do.
Yo, son, hold on. You think this is me? This is supposed to be me, bro? Sir, are you familiar with the concept of olive skin? To understand if one has olive skin, all you have to simply do is look at your veins. All right, it could be on your hands, it could be on your arms, it could be on your feet, whatever, bro. He's talking about SIGs here. Yeah, for real? Yo, that's funny. You can look at your veins, and if they are green, that means the pigmentation of your skin is naturally a yellowish tint, meaning you have olive skin. I don't know who the fuck this is, but
The guy watches Kijo unironically. Look it up.
for real? Yo, that's crazy. But thank you so much for the 2. I don't know who the fuck this bitch is, but she white as fuck.
You know how you are. I know you like to FW me, and honestly, my RC is sore. I wish you'd just hold me sometimes and say I love you. Loudly crying face, loudly crying face. No, I'm not jealous.
Yo, son, what? I do not co-sign any of what was just said. I don't know what the fuck Benjamin is talking about right now. She looks like your boy Donnie. Yo, don't say that. Don't say. Thank you for the 2, Benjamin. Thank you for the 2. Excuse me. Thank you for the 5, Benjamin, and thank you for the 2, Vel. But if it's blue or blue-green vein, well, so if your veins are blue, that means that your pigmentation is, it doesn't have, like, the pigmentation of your skin doesn't really have a yellow tint to it. So therefore, you'd just be considered, like, generally, like, white instead of olive.
Didn't that girl's noodles got leaked recently?
Noodles? Noodles? I don't know. Hold on. Kaijo. Let me look this up real quick. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. You literally just tinted the shit out of my skin. I mean, that's closer. It's closer. I don't know. It's like something about it just feels a little off. Besides the dress, obviously. Trying to like. The nose is kind of close, except I guess that one's a little more pudgier. And my nose is kind of pudgy. I have, my nose definitely is leaning more towards my Puerto Rican grandfather's nose, except his was even bigger. I don't know. More boobs. Any darker and she be Indian? Bro gave her liver failure. Literally, Filta. Straight up, just was like, let's give her liver failure. Because if you guys know, if you're suffering from liver failure, like your skin turns like this orangey color. Spitting image? Bullshit. Bullshit, bro. Now, I think that this is more toast face, whereas I'm more banana face, yo. Yeah.
Whatever they got to do, I suppose.
Oh,
But yeah,
no, I don't know
I
what
usually don't
happened.
care about that shit.
I accidentally clicked the
The
button.
only thing that people
I clicked the button with my hat. Oops. Yo, add a Pepsi. How dare you? Oh my god. All right, so this Kaijo. Let me see. I swear, every time I stream, I will say, the one thing that I love is that I do learn something new, whether I want to or not. It's not even up for discussion. It's just a part of the reality of the situation. All right, let's see. Oh, it's a character. Hold on. Kaijo. Let me see. The guy watches Kaijo unironically. Is it a VTuber? Oh, you're talking about a manga series. All right, so it's an anime. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this. I thought you were talking about something else, but I guess I got like late night brain, and my brain melted slightly. So, cause I don't know what I was thinking of that had me like, oh shit. Can't see image perfected. Oh no. Let me see. Let me see. Oh my fucking god, bro. Really? Really? She still has too much of a fucking square face. My face is slightly longer. Fuck the Pepsi. And you know how you know that there's like people where you look at their teeth and you could tell that they had braces? Like, have you I guess because their teeth are just too perfect after they do the brace face thing. 100%. Oh my god.
You know, whatever they got to do.
All right, Spirit, it was good hanging out with you, my guy. Take care of yourself. Have a great, safe weekend. I stopped by to check the streams since I got curious by the news. Take care. Hey, peace out, homie.
Whatever they got to do, I suppose. But yeah, we talk. It's like he makes fun of me begging, and it's like that's.
I mean, bro, the way you were begging sounded kind of worth making fun of. I'm gonna let Siggs do that. I'm gonna let Siggs have his bag, bro. I'm not here to take Siggs' bag.
Cool, man, but like that's
I tell
that's
no
what you're gonna
lies.
do? Like out of all the things we talk about, that's what okay. But hey, you know, whatever they got to do.
Yo.
Whatever they got to do, I suppose. But yeah, I usually don't care about that shit. The only thing that people shouldn't be doing, truthfully, like obviously I don't like when people are trying to slander me, but fuck them, you know, like slander me all you want, bitch. Swing on my, you know, I'm not gonna say it. I gotta calm down.
Come on, bro, say it. Say it. Lois said banana face. Don't tell New Black. No, I said I have banana face. Like a long face, like moon face. Then the bitch that fucking Power Boss is accusing me of being, she has toast face. I guess moon face is just a bit, and not like Dreamcast guy moon face. I guess you should say like half moon face. Don't give up. You'll recreate her this with time. Oh my god. Taking serious commentary of his streams. Trash because he makes fun of him all the time he begs.
I'm gonna get in trouble with YouTube.
Oh,
I don't really
man.
care if people want to slander me. The only thing that people shouldn't be doing is just straight re-uploading, or doing like, you know, like re-uploading something and talking over it for like 2 minutes and then just like letting the rest of it play for the entire time without providing anything. That is not good.
I started watching New Blackstreet at work. Those dudes are, dude. Yo, Lois, they are fucking insane. Shout out to Kata and Treyas. Yeah, they're fucking crazy, bro.
Let's see. They're using you for views. You probably could.
Bro, everyone uses all, like literally everybody here is using some form of content for viewership. Like, what are you talking about? If it be playing a fucking video game, if it be reacting to some news that somebody put out, if it be reacting to someone's fucking reaction or their content, etc., etc. Like, somebody's always using something else to get views. Like, what the fuck is this argument? It's so dumb.
Well, look, man. I mean, the truth is with this stuff, here's how it usually goes. You can, like, I could right now if I wanted to. I'm not going to do this. I don't do this. Because it's, you know, it feels like it's just not, it just doesn't feel quite right per se. Like it shouldn't have to be a thing. But if I wanted to, I could copyright strike anybody using my content right now. And most of those people would say I am protected under fair use. The problem is they would have, where things usually escalate is they would then it would have to become a legal battle.
Yeah.
Where they would have to take me to court. And then that becomes a whole shit show where now you're talking about getting lawyers arguing and bringing cases to the table and You know, the reality of my situation as well as others, truthfully, if I had to guess, there are definitely, I want to say definitely, but there's very likely people on YouTube that if they wanted to build cases of like defamation, they could probably.
Yo, Benjamin, thank you so much for the juices. All right, next time, get some P. Diddy oil, check DMs. What? Oh my God. What are we talking about here? P. Diddy oil. Who do you think you are? Thank you so much for the 2. All right, let me see. Let me check the DMs. New emote idea? New emote idea, boys?
Trans is okay. Transformative content is not okay.
Yo.
LOL.
All right, Phil, I see you. Yo. Yo. No Diddy. We might have to fuck around low key, bro. I don't know. We don't have enough. We don't have more emote sauce. That's the problem. Let me see what theoretically. I don't know if you guys would like that. That is kind of a funny face. I'm not gonna lie to you. Moon pie. What? Wait. What is this response? No Diddy? Hey, what's up, my guy? I can make it a Discord only emote. Yeah, if we do emotes, if you guys want to add Eddie to the Discord, if at any point anybody adds, like, how do you say it? Like, if anyone drops any funny, like, meme pictures that you guys want to turn into emotes, feel free to do so if you're a mod. I don't really care. Especially if it's funny, I mean, it'd be hilarious either way. I'll just post it then. Post it in general. So just emote coming up. Oh my God. Well, I said what I said. Well, there's the other one too. I'll see what I could do about the YouTube shit. Because I did post a little goon face, but I already have a goon face, so I might just switch it with this one instead. We'll see what happens. I don't know if it, like, do you guys think that this would work as a good, like, shocked emote? Unless you guys just don't want it at all, which is fine. You guys don't. Like, I would prefer to put up emotes that you guys would actually use. But if not, I get it. I get that too. All right, let's finish this. Because I'm about to knock the fuck out, brother.
Truthfully, like they if they really want it, but that's the thing. It's who wants to go through that shit? You know?
People in your infinite money.
Who wants, like, to what end? Because you're going to have to pay legal fees, you know, and there's no guarantee you're going to win. And your reputation's probably going to get shredded on both sides, potentially. So it's like, you know, it's one of these things where people who do, usually, people copyright strike for 2 reasons. The first is it's dead serious. Like, I will take you to court. I will go all the way. And people only do it that earnestly when they've already talked to a lawyer and there's a case. And the hope is if you do that, it stops because the person's getting a real warning. Like this could fucking end you. So you could either keep going and take it all the way, or you could just stop while you're ahead.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. All right, so we have another clip from MVG. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Apparently he thinks that the old God of War is ridiculous. Supposedly.
And that's the big thing here. I think there's much more important conversations to be had about this being a remake trilogy. Because that's the thing. People are saying, don't change this, don't change that, keep all this like that. And it's like, you're asking for ports. You're asking for ports. They're not doing that. which is surprising. I would have thought that if they were going to announce a remake or a trilogy of any kind, I thought it just would have been a remaster trilogy, but they're not doing that.
Well, they already did that. So
with this being a full-blown remake, every game getting remade, I expect there's going to be massive changes. Like changes that I do anticipate people are going to like flip the F out over. Although there could be maybe an in-between. There could be an in-between.
And that's
But
you're right. Bro, good luck. Good luck. If you're a fan of the OGs, you don't want them shits to change. Yeah, good luck.
And I want to make it clear, by the
Power
way,
Boss. Thank you, brother.
I probably should have made this clear. The changes that I'm referring to when it comes to the areas of the game that people are afraid they're going to censor doesn't mean they will censor them. I just think, like, dude, if you go watch the, was the Aphrodite scene or whatever, like, that's crazy. Like, that's absolutely crazy. And I think the whole idea of them wanting to remake the original trilogy is they want to reach an even more like grounded tone, if possible. I think
That's literally the fucking problem, bro. That's literally the problem. That's the reason why all these games fucking suck ass. There's so many games that it's like, oh my god, but they wanted to be more realistic. They wanted it to be more grounded. They wanted the female character to look like a real life woman, like your neighbor. And it's like, bitch, who the fuck wants that in a video game? Who doesn't want a video game to be over the top and extra as fuck? If you wanted real life, then go play The Sims. And even The Sims is more ridiculous than real life. Go play The Sims, motherfucker. I don't understand this dumbass take. And people think this is the take to go with. Like, no, son, you look like a fucking tourist. Like, you look like a clown. You sound like a fucking tourist being like, oh, they should make it more grounded. Oh, yeah, the sex game, mini games is ridiculous and modern day. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Retconning an iconic franchise is probably the dumbest thing you could do, literally. You could retcon shit and try to make it better. Go for that. But literally taking, like, an iconic franchise and then just, well, this is tone deaf to modern day, so we're just gonna remake it and tone it the fuck down. It's like, then why even fucking bother? Don't even bother doing it. Why would you make a boring version of a great franchise?
I think the original games, they're over the top in ways that 2018 and Ragnarok are not, and I think they'll maintain that. But I don't know if. So, like, if you imagine that scene in particular,
let's be real now.
I don't think it'll be so much that they'll censor it as much as they might just change it to make it less ridiculous.
So they're gonna censor it, is what you're saying? Like, come the fuck on. And the fact that you're calling it ridiculous, you sound like a fucking pussy. Like, straight up, you're just a fucking pussy.
Does that make sense? Where it's like I purposely went and watched this scene. Because if I saw people they would not stop talking about it. I'm like, what the hell is this scene that everybody keeps making jokes about it and everybody keeps saying they're going to censor it. I'm like, what the hell did I miss here? And yeah, it's it's kind of crazy. Not because of the nudity or even like what's happening. To me, the crazy part was like, we're making a mini game where there's basically like two women here. And like as you're doing all the button prompts and doing the crazy stuff with the stick, I'm like, that's wild, bro, that they're doing that. And
motherfucker, you never seen a sex scene in a fucking movie? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here, bro? Facts, I want absurdly sexy thick ass bitches in my games. We ain't got enough of them out there. Especially because of the soy face censoring shit OD, making girls look ugly as fuck for no reason. Yeah, like literally deliberately going out of your way to make them ugly is ridiculous. Right? I don't think every single game needs like a sexy female. But if you're playing as these characters or these characters, like these female characters in every game, like they have prominent roles, like at least make them look acceptable. Make them look cute. You can go between like cute and adorable, or like beautiful bombshell, sexy, like either or. But why are we just normalizing making ugly bitches? Guy never had sex before and fucks. I don't know what he's hitting, but the fact that you are I thought I was shy when it came to like sex related topics, because I am, but like I'm not gonna sit here and feel like, oh my god, the sex scene, it's so it's so disgusting and inferior. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Like, you're fucking nobody. You're a fucking clown. Like, how dare you put something like that in a game? Ugh, so awful. Fucking bitch. Like, yo, son, I swear to God, these people are so hilariously stupid. Like, y'all act like you really do sound like you never got your dick wet, bro. Like, fuck.
And they're like getting more and more like heated up, you know? And I'm like, I just struggle to imagine that. Like, I'm trying really hard to picture a remake that's coming out and taking itself super seriously, cutting edge graphics. I mean, it's going to be a PS6 game, the best graphics we've ever seen. And I just feel certain that, not that they will like censor it where it's like no more naked women or Kratos ain't doing nothing to no one, not like that. But I just think they're not going to make it. I don't know how they would change it, but I'm just like that. It would on the flip side of that, it would be funny as hell if they just kept it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you just got this crazy PS6 best looking graphics you've ever seen game, and just like, we're just keeping this. That would be funny as hell. But I just don't think they're gonna do that. But
Yeah,
I do
'cause
think
the
that's
pussies
one
like you,
of
bro.
many changes that are gonna be made to.
Yo, son, you want to see? Do you guys want to see how MBG has sex? I'm gonna show you guys right now how MBG has sex, bro. This is how MBG does it, bro. If you know, you know. If you know the movie, you know the movie. That's how he has sex. Like that. Ew. Contact? I didn't even touch you yet, yo. Demolition Man, bro. That's how he does his thing, brother. Yo. That's how he does it, bro. Yo. That's how these people sound when they're like so afraid of the sex mini games in the God of War games, bro. Like, that's how they sound. Yo. Oh man.
The original trilogy here. And I think one of the biggest things that people
Gooner
are
vision?
already arguing about, even more than this. Wait, hold on. You're saying, according to David Jaffe, Corey was the one who designed those mini games.
Oh man.
So long as Corey's the studio, those mini games will be in the remakes too.
Yo.
Ain't no way. He outed Corey. That's so funny. If that's true, that's so funny, man. Exactly. It's what you're saying, Nate Trippy.
Pretty much,
People are now
Soccer Mad.
wondering
Holy
if they're going to
shit, you're
change the
not lying.
camera angle, if they're going to keep the combat the same. And I feel like, because I was really thinking about this, I'm like, those are some big questions. There's a lot going on there. We're like, I don't know. People are very divided on this. But my gut tells me that if they had no intention, right, exactly. But topless Abby's okay. They had no intention.
Yo, even his own audience knows how ridiculous it is.
If they had no intention of making significant changes to the camera, the gameplay, and the entire package, then they wouldn't call it a remake. They would port them. You know, that's what they would do. They would port the games. When they say it's going to be remade, I mean,
TGIF
I'm now
dazzling.
anticipating that it's going to be more in line with God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. I agree with that, though. You're saying they should do both. I think they should. This is tough, though, because the biggest challenge, I
Oh
think,
my
with the
god. Gonav was asking why does MVG have his white balance on his camera way off? He looks like the Marshmallow Man from Ghostbusters. God damn, son.
War remakes
He's trying to blend into his background.
is God of War 1 through 3 is just generally a more arcade-like feeling game. That's the best way I could describe it compared to God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. A lot of people who love the gameplay of the original trilogy do not like the newer games as much because they feel that the newer games are more constrained, more, they're less art. They feel heavier. Kratos feels very heavy compared to like in the other games. He feels very light and fluid and
No. Here's the summary of why I don't like the newer games, but I also I wasn't like a big fan of OG God of War because to be honest with you, QTs just weren't my thing. Like that. And that's what back then that's what I was like, I don't know. I wasn't really wowed by QTE stuff. But here's the reality. The reason why they don't fuck with that new shit is because the new shit is boring. It's boring as fuck. It genuinely comes off boring as shit. I tried the new God of War, 2018, whatever fuck. The reboot. Or the whatever. It's boring as shit. They also don't understand that was supposed to be shocking back because it was a video game and not a movie. Absolutely. Time bound? That sound crazy. When is the new God of War game coming? 2035 after the remakes? I don't know. I heard that the new God of War game that's supposed to continue on like I don't know the current state of God of War. I heard it might be coming out sooner rather than later. I don't know. To be honest with you. Graphics not maketh a game. Yeah, I feel like I kind of felt like that even as a kid too. I mean, I enjoyed graphics, right? But if gameplay wasn't fun, I wasn't really there for it either. Even back then. I call God of War 2018 a babysitter simulator pretty much. His skin definitely looks like it was Super Saiyan aura around him. New trilogy only just got announced, so it won't be here till the PS6, likely. Likely because they're just like, yo, just to let you know, like super early, so don't get excited. Played all the God of War games, and the new are so different that they are not God of War. Yeah, a lot of people that played old stuff, some of them can manage to, some of them can, accept the new style for what it is, and if you do, hey man, shout out to you, but there's a lot of people that do not find the new ones very entertaining. I wonder if MBG is going to come out. Oh my god.
Like he could just, he's all over the place. You know what I mean? In the new game, while I think the new games, the combat is insane and still, I think, over the top in many ways, there's just no denying that it just feels heavier. It just feels
Boring.
more weighty. It feels like more punchy, but the original games, I think, even though it felt more arcade-like and you were, I want to say floaty isn't the word. I just think Kratos just felt more aerodynamic, basically. Like he just felt like he was all over the place, like I said, but it didn't necessarily take away from the brutality, like he was insanely fast, but insanely brutal and lethal. And in the newer games, he feels less fat. He feels like he lost the speed. In fact,
Kratos and his Jihei son Atreus. Remember the B1D30?
Oh no. Oh no. I adore the old God of War. To be honest with you, I wouldn't mind giving it a chance now. Because as a kid, I was very, very strict with, what I wanted to be into. For example, I love the first Onimusha game. The sequel came out, and I said, no, fuck that. There's no Samanosuke, I don't care. Meanwhile, later on, I found out, a lot of people thought that, Onimusha 2 was actually one of the best ones, if not the best one. And I was very, I was picky with my games. So that's kind of what it was. But You know, I'm more open to trying something as long as I see the fun factor in it. Um, to be honest with you, I think I would appreciate a God of War way the fuck more now, like the older God of Wars way more now than I did as a child. Because I mean, we had so much choice as a kid that as kids growing up during the PS2 era that is like it's a whole other animal, right? Yo, Xavier, what's good, my man? It's up, Gooners and Coke addicts. Did I miss my super chat getting read? Oh, you're talking about really early. Did you happen to go to sleep, Bub, while I was talking to Big Cloud? Cause I did respond to your super chat. Let me see if I can come across it. The $20 super chat, I think, is what you're talking about, which I appreciate. Thank you so much, Bub. Said Xbox and PlayStation need to stay in their own lanes, as Nintendo has been doing practically since day one. They need to go back to making what made them great, a la 360 and PS2 days. Fanboys and fangirls better recognize 100. I think that they definitely need to appeal more to like their roots for themselves, really, out of self-respect first and foremost, for sure. Kids be weird like that. I just went offline. Yeah, I got you. But yeah, I did respond to it earlier as well. But obviously I appreciate your kindness and generosity. Thank you so much, brother. What else do we got? Let me see. Bro, I'm here. I'm here and I'm hyped. Estimated video? Hold up. About high guard? Oh no, son.
A high guard.
Whoa. We do not start. Look, video starting etiquette exists. Okay? Video starting etiquette does exist. And we do not start videos like this. That is the first rule of thumb for video starting etiquette. I'm just saying. We're not going to watch this video. Shout out to Destin. No hate. But usually, you guys, I'm pretty sure you guys could tell every time I start a video with the face like I'm going to wreck something. All right? And I don't mean like in a weird way. I mean like, I start a video like I'm gonna punch something in the face. I mean, what? That's usually how I start a video. That's usually the safe way to start a video. Okay? You do not start... Video starting etiquette is not this. Always start your video like you're mean mugging, like you gonna hurt somebody. Straight up. So would you wear a sundress for Kratos? Hell no. When I first played Ocarina of Time, I hated it because you couldn't jump on command. Kids be weird like that. Yes, definitely. I was one of them. Onimusha 1, 2, and 3 are both awesome in different ways. You should give them a shot. No, I played Onimusha 3. Once Samanosuke came back, I was down. But I deliberately skipped over 2 because it was Jubei and not Samanosuke. That's how serious I was on that shit. Then I saw, Samanosuke is on the cover of Onimusha 3. I'm fucking with Onimusha 3. So I played 3. I just skipped over 2. And I never played 4 because 4 definitely looked like, huh? We have apparently a clip of Reforged getting tilted over somebody in chat. Let's see.
And that it's a skill issue. When I said in the clips I showed you, listen, I'm glad you're having
Empress,
fun.
thanks for
But
hanging
don't
out,
sit
fam.
here and tell me this is
Love
some
you.
stellar
Have a good one.
Metroidvania and that it's a skill issue. When I just demonstrated, I think rather clearly, I'm getting through the game. I'm beating sections. I'm beating fights. It feels
Lois, what the fuck?
terrible to be in the game because you are constantly dealing with this internal sense of apprehension of, can I make that jump? Can I grapple that? Can I throw my range ability through that? Should I stop attacking? Should I roll? Am I going to bump into them? I don't know. You never feel empowered. 6 hours in, I've got no flow state with the game. When I played Shinobi Art of Vengeance, Nine Souls, Prince of Persia and the Lost Crown, the first Hollow Knight.
Hold on, is he cooking? Is he cooking fucking the God of War 2D side scroller? Yo, son, he's cooking that shit. I would think for $50, Cassie might drink Pepsi. Absolutely not. There's no Pepsi that crosses the line into this house, that crosses the front door, the back door, the garage door. No Pepsi.
Ori 1, Ori 2, Mio Memories in Orbit.
Benjamin, graduate to becoming a man and replace the Pepsi with a Coca-Cola. Captain and Coke, damn it.
And the Custodian, more recently. I played those 8 games. I never struggled to get into flow state.
Hell no, Power Boss.
I never struggled to get into flow state. I figured it out. You figure out how
Gray,
to move, you figure out where to go, how to position. And in this game, God of War, Sons of Sparta, after 6 hours, I constantly feel like I'm apprehensive and I'm clumsy and I'm like clunking around.
Yo, Golden Apples, that's looking pretty alright, bro. I'm liking that. Okay, I see you, brother. Oh, hell yeah. I'm digging it.
Through the game just doesn't feel good.
Oh, hell
and again,
no, Power Boss.
Not dying, not
Don't
failing.
Don't you dare come to my
just not
house
having a good
bearing
time.
Pepsi. How dare you?
That's it. Nine Souls on sale right now. Nine Souls is really good. Nine Souls is basically like a Sekiro platformer. Then why play it? If it feels terrible to play it, why play it? I'll give you one guess, Corey. Why the frick do you think I'm playing it so I can put meat on the bones of my criticism? Why do you think as a YouTuber that covers games, do you think I'm playing a game?
Yo, son, he's fucking pissed. He's fucking like, yo, son. Look, how do you, brother? You literally do not need to play a fucking game to know you're going to hate it, bro. Son, literally, there's like a billion other side scrollers you could play that look way the fuck better than the one you are choosing to play just so you feel as though you qualify to criticize it, bro. I could just say the game looks fucking boring. And it does. You know, Samanovsky is actually in the 4th game the whole time, right? He just got a tan to disguise himself. I lost my shit. The moment I figured it out, no. Are you fucking serious? No. Game trailers and movie trailers say to tell you everything without needing to play. Look, the reality is that, bro, the obvious job of a trailer, all right, of a company that wants to sell you a product is to convince you that it's worth your time and it's worth your money. They didn't do that. For me, anyway. I'm not convinced at all. The game looks like ass. I don't need to play it to know that, oh yeah, this shit ain't it. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Yo, son, that sounds crazy. Oh, I need to play it so that I can shit on it. I mean, you could do that if you want to, but, like, I don't think that way. Like, I don't feel like I need to go out of my way to buy a game, to play a game, just to feel like I can validly shit on it.
Beyond the first couple of hours where I started to get frustrating, can you take a stab and win the prize as to why I'm continuing to play the game? Is it too difficult for you to deduce it? You need me to hold your hand on this one, Corey? Why do you think I'm continuing to play it and have clips recorded to provide you with valuable information or insight into the game and why I'm frustrated by it? Why, Corey? Bless us with one guess as to why I've continued to play the game. You flat tire chatter. Always coming in here wanting to flat tire the discussion, brother. Why do you think I'm continuing to play it? Tell us all your guess.
Yo, so hold up. Yo,
what do you think would happen if I played for an hour and just said, it's no good, don't play it, or I can't recommend it? Why?
Yo, son, who the fuck do you... Like, for me, I'm not here to recommend to you guys what to play or not. I'm just here to tell you why I like a game, why I dislike a game, why I won't fuck with a game. That's it. Like, who the fuck are you? Oh, I need to play it so I can figure out if I can recommend it to you guys. Who gives a fuck what, like, about your recommendation? Like, who the fuck do you think you are? Like, get the fuck out of here.
Why do you think I would continue to play it?
Here for the crash outs.
So that I can provide you with actual information and footage and input. Like, come on, brother. Like, I'm not telling you as your friend at the lunch table. I'm not telling you as your friend at the lunch table. I'm telling you as a YouTuber who people are going to come to me and be like,
brother, you kind of sound like those grifters you were talking shit about. Yo, son, there's some of those grifters he was talking about played through and beat some of the very games, like Assassin's Creed Shadows, the one that he was defending, but he himself didn't beat, by the way. Played through and beat some of those games that you still called them grifters and still discredited their argument to begin with. So at that point, what the fuck does this even mean? There's no value to you if a person has beaten a game or not, or played a game or not, either or really. That doesn't. There's no value to that for you personally, because you'll just discredit them even if they've played the game for multiple hours, even if they've beaten a game. Reforge also, quote unquote, rolled credits on E33 and Never Be Act 3. Bro, I thought I was the only one that called him out on that shit. Straight up, bro. I didn't call him out on E33. I called him out on Assassin's Creed Shadows. But I was the only one that called him out on that shit that I saw anyway. I could be wrong, but it's crazy. I'm telling you about the game, Scoob. And that's why I be playing the man. YouTubers are my new way of recommending games. This guy is literally the meme. How do you know it's shit if it hasn't come out yet? With the guys squatting over the plate, yo.
Like, how is it? How is the game, Lono? You need topics for the show? You really think that's why I have all these clips and that's why I just went on this rant? I needed topics.
Absolutely, you're a fucking grifter, my guy. Like, what are we talking about here?
For the show? Really? Like, high guard devs are crashing out and deleting their Twitter and the game's basically dying. I could cover that. Ashes of Creation, former CEOs being accused of embezzlement. And you think I was like, yeah, man, I'm really gonna need a topic for Monday. I better put some more time into God of War Sons of Sparta, even though I'm not enjoying it. Yeah, people would have 100% come to me and be like, you haven't played
like, look, man, I'm not saying it's a far-fetched that he would play the game so that you can give adequate like assessment of it, blah blah blah. I'm not saying that that's like a far-fetched, but what this person is responding with is also not a far-fetched either.
Long enough, Lono. You haven't gotten far enough, Lono.
Like, he brought up 2 topics, right? How many topics did he actually go into? God of War, David Jaffe, and he didn't even finish. I can't imagine he literally made an entire live stream on God of War. Talks about other subject matters in a live stream. Like, what is he? I don't get that. Like, you have a 2-hour no, you have a 4-hour stream. I thought it was a 2-hour stream. You have a 4-hour stream and you only talked about God of War the whole time.
Can't really dismiss a game if you don't put more time into the game, Lono. So what did I do? I said, I'm going to put some time into it, and I'm going to try to put meat on the bones so that you can understand why I'm saying contact damage is incredibly frustrating. Forward momentum in the combat adds to the contact damage frustration.
Oh yeah, Randall, absolutely. Like, you can get an idea of if a game is good or bad by YouTubers. I'm not trying to discredit that. What I'm saying is, like, all someone could tell you, like, I'm not here to judge you for your gaming habits. And I don't want, like, but also I'm not here to try and force you into something. You know what I mean? Like, I could tell you, I could play a game and I could like it and I could tell you why I like it. And then I can also play a game and I don't like it and I can tell you why I dislike it. Or there's a game that exists that's like, oh, I'm anticipating that, I'm going to get that. Or there's a game that I look at and I'm like, ugh, this that shit looks like shit. And I can explain why, right? I'm not here, like, personally, I'm not here to tell you what you can and can't play. I'm not here to judge you for what you're playing. You could play, like, something I think is complete total ass. But, hey, man, that's what you're into. Because we all have different tastes. But, like, he's like, oh, I'm here to recommend you a game. Like, just shut the fuck up, bro. Like, I'm not here to recommend you anything, bro. What you play is what you play. All I can do is tell you my experience and my perspective and why I think something might be good or might be bad, or why I like something, why I dislike. Like, I don't have no authority here, is what I'm saying. Like, he problem is he comes from a place of he feels like he is a authority figure. And I don't like that atmosphere here, right? And I know that's his perspective and how he feels because of things that he said previously. And I just don't like that feeling at all. Without most of the community, I'd never have found out about gems like Repo Peak and Friend Slop games that are absolutely fun. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Frustration, enemy position, enemy attacks, and enemy momentum, and enemy vibrancy, like the way they move around and the way their rhythmic is. It feels terrible to engage with them. Even a challenging fight that I beat, it just looks and feels terrible. If I wouldn't have done all that, people would have been like, you've not played long enough, man. You got to keep playing. You can't really talk.
But who gives a fuck about them? Like, dude, the goalpost always moves because they don't like you anyway. Brother, you could play, bro. You could not play a game. They'll be like, well, you didn't play the game, so fuck you. You know, your opinion doesn't count. You could play an hour of a game. Fuck you, your opinion doesn't count. You could play 5 hours of a game. Fuck you, it doesn't count. You could play 50 hours of a game and not finish it. Oh, fuck you, it doesn't count. Bro, the goalpost always moves. You could beat the game and they can say, oh, you didn't platinum it, so it doesn't count. Like, literally, there's nothing you could do to please these fucking peasants. Straight up, there's nothing you can do. They will always move the goalpost to something else because they simply just don't like your perspective. They don't like your opinion. They disagree with you. So they will just move the goalpost and it doesn't matter. And you fall into that like the fucking sucker that you are.
Talk about a game if you've only played it for 2 hours, if you only played it for 3 hours.
Damn, that's crazy, Power Boss.
Jiminy Christmas. Like, for me to take that amount of time, and the reason I bit your head off, Corey, is because you've got more sense than...
No. Sakamat, you can absolutely recommend something. I'm not, like, we're not a sort, like, the thing is, you have to understand the perspective of the person, right? Like, Reforge is the type of dude, he thinks that he is an authority figure in his chat, that he's better than everyone else, and that he's more informed than everyone else. This is all a means of control for him. Whereas, I'm not an authority figure here, other than I would like for us to be able to have a good conversation where everyone can engage and there'll be no arguments. That's literally the only, like, scenario I have here. But I give you guys the freedom to talk about what you want, and we can have discussions, and I acknowledge your existence, and I don't talk from a perspective that I think I'm better than you, because I'm not. I'm literally just an asshole who has a microphone and a fucking camera, and, like, we talk about video games. Yo, what's up, Jeff? So that's the perspective that I have. When he's like, oh, I need to play this so I have the information to make better informed opinions than you. Like, that's literally how this fucker thinks all the time. So, no, I meant because I recommend a channel that only covers awesome indie. No, it's completely fine. Like, your recommendations are fine. Like, even if you guys recommend me things, that's cool. And there's no, like, what I'm saying is there's no ill intent or reasoning for it other than, hey, I think this is cool. Check it out. You know, like, for him, it's more like he does this stuff, so he is the one to continue to have a authority or a power over his audience or people that disagree with him, really. All right, I'm out. Got to get some sleep. Yo, Sir Duck, take care of yourself, my guy. Thanks for hanging out.
Than that. I go through clip after clip. I go through Jaffe's video, and I point out all these problems, and you're like, well, why would you keep playing it if you don't like it? Why do you think? I wanted people to have valuable information. Bitch, they now can go into the game, and they know what's going on. They can go into the game.
Oh, my Sir Duck, you piece of shit, brother. He said, I'm looking forward to the movie night after the Bears lose again. Why are you jinxing the Bears? It's all Sir Duck's fault if the Hershey Bears lose tomorrow. Bye, Legends. I'm off to inject Radaway and play Fallout 3 for the first time. Yo, enjoy that. That is an experience. A lot of people kind of dump on Fallout 3, but I enjoy Fallout 3. I agree. This guy gets so upset if people disagree with him in chat. Yeah, absolutely. We're just chilling, Jeff. We're just reacting to some fanboy play. Well, particularly this guy's a PlayStation fanboy. He kind of gets a little extra all the time, and he kind of like is mad disrespectful to his fucking audience for simply asking questions like he is right now. So.
And they can be like, "Hey, I know what to anticipate." Sven is in chat right now. His name is Rocket Bear, and Sven was in the Discord. And when Sven first started playing, he's like, I don't know, Lono, I'm having a pretty good time. And now he's in chat saying, I'm pretty lenient on games, and yeah, Sons of Sparta doesn't feel that great. That's all I'm trying to do. If you buy this game and you have a blast, I don't care. I'm not upset by that. I just want people to be properly informed about how I'm experiencing the game. As an enormous Metroidvania fan, for me to play the game for 2 hours and just push it off the table and be like, yeah, it's crap. Do you know how many people have been like, Lono, I want...
I don't think he realizes, but bro, people don't really actually give a fuck. Like, yo, they don't really give a fuck, bro. He's taking that shit too seriously. Shit, lately just waiting for a game that catches my attention again. Like Unicorn Overlord on the PS5, I got you. Yeah, there's a lot of games out here. There's definitely a lot of releases, but a lot of them kind of can at times follow the same formula. And if you don't like that same formula, then it's like, oh, fuck. You know what I mean? So I totally get that. I don't really see too many games like Unicorn Overlord out there. So I can understand that perspective if that's what you're looking for specifically.
What is your thoughts on the game? What?
Oh my
you only
God,
played for 2 hours? All these other people are saying it's fun, man. What did you think? Did you get anywhere? Did you do anything? Did you fight any bosses? Did you unlock any abilities? I did the due diligence to keep playing and get clips so that I could give you guys concrete feedback on why I think this game feels so terrible.
Specifically right now, Jeff, he's particularly talking about the new God of War 2D side-scroller game. So that's what he's speaking about. And to be honest with you, he's probably dog shit at most games. It wouldn't surprise me, so.
It's not to me. It's not that it's hard or difficult. Because, like, I'm finishing fights. I've won a handful of the challenging areas on my first try, and I'm like, it just doesn't feel good. It feels bad. It doesn't feel fluid. It doesn't feel flow state.
And you got
I
it
don't
for
feel
free,
empowered
Lono?
as a player.
Oh, no.
All your information today has for sure saved me $30. Lono is wrong. If the game is bad, why does it have a 4.7 on PSN? Maybe an anomaly. Listen, I said at the start of this, maybe I'm the one that's insane. Maybe my standards are too high. I don't feel this game is at the pedigree of other Metroidvanias that I have played.
Yo, son, what does your opinion mean if you're just gonna cave like that, bro? What the fuck does your opinion mean? Like, dude, maybe I'm insane, but like, bro, you could just say that, look, everything that I played, the gameplay doesn't feel tight. It doesn't feel right. All right, it doesn't feel fun. It doesn't feel good, blah, blah, blah. If you like it, I mean, that's fine. I'm not here to tell you what to do, but I don't. And here's why. And that's it.
I don't. A bunch of God of War fans bought it for $30, and everybody was saying the same thing in the Discord. They're like, I don't know, Lono, I'm having a pretty good time. And then the further they got in the game, just like me, the more they soured on it. It's like, I did the same thing. Go watch my live stream from the other day. Go watch my live stream. I said, listen, guys, y'all are being too quick to judge this. I think that the I think the gear system and the combat and abilities here, I think this could end up being a really fun game. I said, you guys are watching 5 minutes and you're being really dismissive of it, right? I got a little further. I did the sponsored stream on Twitch and I was like, yeah, I don't know, y'all.
Sponsored stream on Twitch? What is that? What are we doing, brother? Sponsored by who, brother? He likes games where it's super easy and it's sippy come, yo. What are we talking about? A sponsored stream, my guy. Grifter alert. Oh man, I would like to know details on this sponsored stream before I make an assumption. In all fairness, but sounds a little bit on the sussy wussy side. Yo.
I was like, I don't think this is a very good game. The further I got, the worse it felt. Because the more you're playing non-basic enemies and the more you're trying to learn attack patterns, telegraph patterns, enemy movement and positioning and things like that so that you can kind of finesse an area. Like, one of the reasons that people defend Silksong's runbacks is they say, well, that's basically the preamble to the boss fight. That's the preamble to the boss fight, and you've got to master that in order to get back to the boss fight. Well, why do you think people say that? Because they master those sections. They know where to stand, they know where to jump, they know what to do to get around the platforming, the enemies, etc. In this game, do you know what I end up doing when I rerun through an area and I know where all the enemies are? I don't fight any of them. I don't fight any of them. It's not worth it. It's pointless. It's like,
he got Ninja Gaiden 4 for free and quit it on the first stage. Meanwhile, his dad DSP finished the game. I think the reality of the situation is that Lono gets paid to talk about video games. That's literally where he is on that. Whereas DSP does do his like so-called podcast, even though he's by himself. But he also does have a stream that's specifically dedicated to games. He's just a whip. If he played Sekiro, he would leave as soon as he sees the title. Oh man, bro. Yo, his forehead looks like an ape. Damn. Jeff roasting this guy, bro.
well, yeah, you get the blood orbs from them to level like your gear and your character. But now, once I clear an area and once I know where everybody is, I'm just running past enemies because they're a nuisance. It's just this flat tire. I remember playing
Everything's
Tsushima,
a flat tire.
completely different game. But I remember playing Tsushima and even Yote, and anytime I saw people, I'd go and fight them because it felt awesome and you felt cool. And, you could get some stuff. But in this game, I never feel awesome or cool. So I'm just like, yes, I already know. I already know this area. I'm skipping these guys. They should have named this anything but God of War. The title really sets expectations it could never meet. Sven says, I feel like I'm just W key race tanking every fight, which doesn't create any rewarding boss encounters, or it makes me want to explore the entire map. That's exactly right, Sven. You end up feeling very much like you're face tanking. You just take tons of damage in every fight. And you're like, this is why I said it on Twitter, I'll say it here. If you think this game is awesome and you're having a great time, I want to see your clips. Put them on Twitter. Let me see you fight.
Why does that matter to you at this point? If you're saying, bro, this is what's crazy. He's like, look, I'm not here to tell you how to feel or blah, blah, blah. But then, if you feel differently from me, then I want to see you like actually show that you enjoy this as opposed to me not enjoying it. Post your clips. Bro, at the end of the day, everyone just bullshits. I swear. Like, why are we going to sit here and pretend that people just don't talk out of their ass on the norm? You know what I mean? Like, I don't even care. Like, I feel like people are just so retarded that it's like, who cares? You know that people are going to blindly defend this game because they're fanboys of PlayStation. And that's just what it is. And, you're afraid to go against that audience sometimes. And you feel as though this is a safe one. And the fact that people were actually banning against you goes to show what we deal with when we actually genuinely, wholeheartedly criticize the state of PlayStation. And motherfuckers just go out of their way, bro. They do fucking twists and turns, all to defend PlayStation. Get into the words of Mel Brooks, a bullshit artist. Yeah, he's something else, man. Oh my god. Fucking hell. I'm done with this guy. Holy shit. Dudes, ladies, gentlemen, all that good stuff. I am fucking beat. Not for nothing. I'm tired. We successfully did a 9 hour and 42 minute stream. I think I put in the time. Reforge's life is a flat tire. Goddamn. Can't wait to see his review of Neil Cuckman's Galactic Heretic Prophet. Can't wait to not play it personally. But guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. All that good stuff, man. Perfect timing. I'm about to get ready to go to bed. Have a good night, Cass. And chat. Hey, Randall, thank you so much for hanging out, my guy. Thanks for the stream. Hey, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. I don't know if we have anybody we can raid. I doubt it. I absolutely doubt it, but we'll see. I'm not seeing anybody. Yeah, we beat everyone tonight. We're the true winners. We're the MVPs. Hey, thank you guys, man. It was awesome. As per usual, another Twilight Zone of gaming. If you guys can, if I can ask one thing of you. If you can go support my most recent video. It is a highlight clip from my live stream last night, but it was a good topic of discussion. Because people still make excuses for Nintendo for some fucking reason. But if you go like the video, go check it out for me. I really would appreciate it. It's actually not a very long video either. Got to go to A Bub. Thank you so much for everything. If you Rumble, stop changing my name back. Rumble, I noticed one thing. It won't go past 8 hours for some reason. So somewhere the VOD gets fucked up, and I don't even know why. So there's that. So if you guys are trying to watch the full VOD, Rumble for some reason doesn't have the full thing. It'll just show like 8 hours and 10 minutes. Even if you go over like 8 hours and 10 minutes. Hey, Blazing Silver, take care of yourself, my guy. Now we go black to making more AI casts. Oh my god. Yo. B-Man, thank you so much for modding. Thank you to all the mods. I appreciate you guys so much. Lindo, Philip, Power Boss. Thank you guys for everything. Thank you guys for all the funny AI slop. I appreciate the community. All right, the camaraderie and all that stuff. And thank you all so much for being here. Power Boss, B-Man, Lois, Bub, Blazing Silver, Sakamad, Lowest Expectations, Lord Dragneil, Just in Time, Leo, Randall, Fuck Naris, y'all are the goats, man. Thank y'all so much. Jeff over on Kick, shout out to you, Jeff. Thank you so much for being here. Gray the Merchant, shout out to you, brother. Tampa, my man, Tampa Bay. I appreciate the love, everybody. It was an awesome night as per usual. You guys make the stream. Yo, Final Fantasy sucks. Good morning to you, my guy. All right, son. I'll be back. I don't know. I guess Tuesday. But I will continue making videos. All right, I'm gonna keep putting in the work. I would really, if you guys can help me in any way, shape, or form, spreading the videos, you know, hitting the like button, all that stuff, hyping it up. I'm still trying to get into the algorithm because you guys know I haven't been uploading videos, you know, the past like 6 months pretty much. So. Pineapples, Primal One, thank you so much. Miss Molly, much love to you. Have a great, safe weekend, everybody. I'll see y'all soon. And let's go Bears. All right, the Bears are going to win. The Hershey Bears are going to fucking win tomorrow. Well, later today. And yeah, guys, all that being said, I'm out. Peace.